everyone, and welcome to race day number 7 from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida, for our final day of racing at the 52nd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. And live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Rodney Tomlin here along with Dean Diaz as we are in the wrap-up at this particular point. Only a couple laps left to go or so for our 65cc 10 and 11-year-old class, where we've had a whale of a battle already breaking out. Joey Vakari grabbing the early lead in this one. Chance Olberg in second, and Colton Feather back in the number 3 spot. We lost Feather on about the second lap, and everyone else has moved up, but Aiden Steinbrecher, talking about moving up, had to work his way through the pack, has now taken over the final position here in the closing moments of Moto number 2.
Yeah, they're going to make their way through as we see that white flag fly. Checking them out now as they're going to check in with us here. Steinbrecher, Aiden Steinbrecher, your leader, dropping down another 157. Lap time 159 for Vakari. So Vakari just kind of getting settled in down to that second place position. He's about 1.8 seconds back from Steinbrecher, our leader. Chance Olberg, here he comes with a great ride. He's 8 seconds behind Vakari, but still running a solid third place position as we speak.
Well, doing the math unofficially right now, I believe Steinbrecher, Vakari will go 1 and 2, and just a quick estimation, I believe that Olberg might be in position for that third place position overall, but again, we'll get our official results coming from our timing and scoring, of course, and then of course we should be getting our view from it from live view timing and scoring here shortly as well. And somebody send the message to Jim Wells that
we need updates here.
I mean, we could do it, but we just need to sit down with pen and paper or a little extra time to get it done. But Aiden Steinbrecher and Joey Vakari, and I believe again unofficially Chance Olberg going to be heading over to that podium. Again, that is unofficial. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, race 19 off and rolling. Tristan Pruitt going to be one to watch in this one. Jace Wolf, the 22, also taking a win. It was Kane Bolasina taking a second in his division race. Colby Lesser, the number 11 KTM, also taking a second in his division races out there. Gage Dunham and Cooper Johnson, a couple of third place finishers, as we are already off trying to get this one sorted out. Heading over the Gators back now. In the bottleneck and turning that 180 degrees back. And then another hard right-hander as they drop down into the heart of Gatorback Cycle Park. We'll run through some more of these top finishers as we get this sorted out. The 18 of Carson Adams finishing 4th in Moto number 1 out of Livingston, Louisiana. Another top 4 rider was Austin Camden out of Edmond, Oklahoma on his gas. Then 5th place positions going to Marcus Trujillo and Brady Olson, and that's just 10 riders that we're mentioning there. They both, the riders, there's top 5 in each one of the division races. We bring them all together. We've got the 42 fastest this week here at Gatorback Cycle Park as they are sorting them out, headed towards home. Leaders now making their way down here in front of the Yamaha announcers tower. Fans gathering around the fence this morning. 196 of Chase Dashiell, who finished 6th in Moto number 1 out of Fairfax Station, Virginia, is opening up on a Complete Racing Solutions MX Tire Dunlop O'Neill Factory Connection backed ride. So Chase Dashiell, a rider we didn't even mention, finishing 6th, so he comes out with an early lead. Colby Lesser from Centennial, Colorado, running in the number 2 spot. Kane Bolasina is 3rd. Talon Staggs in 4th. Tristan Pruitt 4th. Jace Wolf Pruitt in 5th. Wolf in 6th. That is your 1st and 2nd place riders. Another top finisher from Moto 1. Gage Dunham in 7th place. Landon Walters, the 100, in the 8th place position. He took a 7th in Moto 1. Brady Olson is 9th, and Christian Humphrey rounds out the top 10. And down to the podium we go with Wes Kane.
All right, Chance Olberg, come on over here. Hold up your medal. Show the crowd. Great job, Chance Olberg, finishing up 3rd. Who's helping you out? Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Jax, Justin, friends watching at home, Grandma, Grandpa, 100%, Dunlop, A-Stars, Fly Racing, MCT, whole MT2 group, thank you. T2, Mom, Dad, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Chance Olberg. Good job out there on your third. Joey Vicari, congratulations. Step up there. You're going to finish second. No, that's not where you wanted. You wanted to win, but who do you want to thank?
My mom, Dad, MCR, Colby Max, Moto Sandbox, 60 helmets, Scott goggles, and Magic Racing. That's how.
Congratulations. Hold that up one more time. Joey Vicari. There's that smile we've been looking for. Good job. Eddie and Steinbrecher, come on over here. Come up here. Mike Burkeen. Good job. There's your champ, guys. Thanks, Mike. Eddie and Steinbrecher, your champion. Who would you like to thank for this great championship here?
Workers trying to keep me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Fox, Cent, Dunlop, Hydropower, Epica, FMF, Prote, all my family back at home supporting me, all my buddies, Denver Bear, Gas, the whole team. I know Twisted Developments, Jeff Castana, Clinic, Factory Cadet, and all my buddies at home. Thank you.
Congratulations. That's the old man. Take it away, guys, up in the box.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Dashiell continues the lead, but Kobe Lesser on a mission right now as he has got his sights set on the number one spot, 1.4 seconds back at the finish line stripe for lap 2 complete, but was running a full 1.1 seconds faster, so this should be tightening up here on lap number 3 as our leaders make their way around. And again, those early morning sun problems here in Florida are back without the cloud cover this morning. But look at this. Tristan Pruitt is another rider that's trying to work his way up through the pack right now, right on the back wheel of Staggs, who is just behind Kane Bolasina, the 44, in third, and there is first and second just ahead of them as they're all nearly in that Scott switchback section. Now in front of the spectator section at the Gizmo Mods Tower there, we've got our top 5 riders slicing and dicing, heading now down into the Gator Pit as Chase Dashiell leads the field with Lesser, Bolasina, Staggs, Pruitt, Gage Dunham not far off the pace. Also be looking for Jace Wolf, the 22, in 7th. Olson, Humphrey, and Walters to round out the top 10 at the end of 3. Dashiell, Lesser, Bolasina, Staggs, Pruitt still 1 through 5. And Lesser still a little bit faster, 0.4 of a second, still 1 second behind as they cross the Pro Circuit finish line region. But it looks like Lesser may be starting to put a little bit more pressure on Dashiell as they head up over the Gator's head now and onto the Gator's back. And that hard left-hand turn there. Look at this. Here comes Lesser. Lesser once more. Down into the heart of this racetrack now. There's your third place ride. Kane Bolasina, I believe that may still be. Talon Staggs and Tristan Pruitt. Gage Dunham rolling up there in the number 6 position as they head out back. Mercy tightening back up. Look at this on the back side of the. This is a barn burner, folks. We've got 3 riders now battling for the number. Make that possibly 4 riders about to wage war for the number 1 spot. And Chase Dashiell is holding up to the pressure right now.
Chase Dashiell been pretty sensational so far early morning, Rodney. And I got to say, if the sun is playing tricks on their eyes like it is ours up here, they have my respect, all of those guys.
Absolutely. What an amazing battle. These kids, they are so focused right now.
Through the switchback they go. Several different line choices right there. And was that Dashiell out in front still? Okay.
I believe. What about Pruitt, though? Did Pruitt? Nope. He hasn't made it past yet.
In the back of that pack right now.
Pruitt is going out high and wide. He's trying to set himself up on the inside down here. Now he goes way to the outside, trying to use that momentum to score some real estate out there, but lose a little bit of time. It may have been that time, but you got to try something in that kind of heated situation. Dashiell, Lesser, Bolasina, Staggs still steady, and Pruitt back in 5th. Gage Dunham is still in the number 6 spot. He's about 6 seconds off that pace right now. Those guys up front have just checked out.
Yeah, this 5-way battle, call it what it is, and Tristan Pruitt is in 5th right now. If that doesn't kind of put it into perspective how fast Staggs, Bolasina, Lesser, and Dashiell are rolling right now. And, oh, yeah, right up the inside. And
so Dashiell coming into this, get this, with a 6th place position finish up front. And the first place rider from Moto number 1 currently running in about a 6th or 7th place position as well. So the overalls are going to be really.
Look at that, Rodney, jumping to right back to the outside.
To figure, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no sense of trying to figure out the overall till the checker flags on this one, because it could change so quickly. Dashiell still out front, but is he?
Now being challenged by Lesser. There we go, Rodney.
Lesser went for more and was able to make that happen finally.
There we go. Yeah, Pure 6, we've doubled it. We've doubled it. There's 2 Pure 6 bros.
Oh! Man, what a heartbreaker. So 5 become 4.
Not saying we were waiting on something like that to happen, but to keep the pace they've done here for 4 laps, somebody's going to crack. I mean, that was just too much pressure. So now Staggs up into the 3 spot.
Wow, look at that. White flag is out.
Let's go. Give these boys like 10 more laps. I want to watch.
Dashiell still holding on to this one. Bolasina in 2nd. That was Lesser that went down. Talon Staggs is 3rd. Tristan Pruitt in 4th. Gage Dunham now moving up into the number 5 spot. So a slow get up there for Lesser as he's still not checked in, as Chase Wolf has now moved into the number 6 spot. Now this is going to be a very interesting tally for the overall here in just a few moments. As I said, a lot of mix-ups through that top 10, so we're probably going to be saying, wow, never saw that coming whenever you look at the finish of this one.
Hey, right now they're all in the Yahtzee Cup, and we're shaking them up, okay? We don't know what's going to – we may get a Yahtzee, we may not. But this is setting the bar pretty high this morning,
yes,
Rodney.
It is. Absolutely. Dashiell is starting to get a little bit of clean.
Oh!
Wow.
How is that? Couldn't have slipped the credit card in between all 3 of those guys.
Staggs, is that Staggs making moves on the inside now?
I believe that is Pruitt, actually. A mistake right there. He may have gone down. He does. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. He'll have to reset, and he's not got much time to do it in.
So we've lost 2 of our 5, and basically it's come down to a battle for 2nd as Dashiell is dashing out. Well, maybe not as far out front as what we thought.
See how the switchback works right here. Dashiell, he dashed some speed. Speed right there. Buzzes past the Gizmo Mods tower. Going to drop down past the Yamaha announcers tower and into the Gator pit. 196 out in front. Chase Dashiell bring us home. Rodney Tomlin.
Down into the Gator pit one final time as we get a hard right-hand turn in the drive for the finish line. Is Dashiell going to be able to hang on to it? He will. From wire to wire, Chase Dashiell takes the 2nd moto win here at the Mini-O's Mini Senior 12 to 14-year-old class.
Man, that is wild. Congratulations to Bolasina on the 2nd place finish. Tristan Pruitt. Okay, so it was Pruitt was not the rider that went down then. He ends up 3rd.
Yeah.
So that must have been Staggs. No, the 2nd one. The 2nd one.
Oh, well, the 2nd one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Staggs and Dunham, that rounds out the top 5. What did Chase Dashiell had a 6-1?
6-1. Kane Bolasina, the 44 machine, coming into this one, it looks like with a 2-2, which is 4. Tristan Pruitt, the number 7 machine, looking at a 1-3, which is 4. So Talon Staggs, the number 21 machine, he's looking at a 9-4, so I don't think he's so much in it. Gage Dunham, the number 5 machine, a 3-5. So, wow, right now it is going to be Kane Bolasina taking the win. Tristan Pruitt taking second. And Chase Dashiell will be your overall third with the 6-1. So it's 2-2 for Bolasina. Pruitt goes 1-4. And it is Chase Dashiell who took that moto win, gets himself a medal and a trip to the podium to talk with Wes Kane.
That's my buddy Kane Bolasina out there, our mutual friend Aaron Bannister, Sickwicks Candles.
Right.
So Kane Bolasina, man, good job, bud. Proud of you. Can't play favorites up here, but my goodness.
No bias in the
I'm
tower
starting.
here.
Listen, we pumped up Tristan Pruitt. He's been amazing this week. We pumped up Chase Dashiell. He waxed him.
All right, Mini Senior 1 off the track now, or into the back to the pits. 65cc 7-9 limited class coming up next in this one. Now the barn burner had 3 different winners in this one. Beckham Smith, the 133. Jaden Smart, the number 4. And also Anderson Waddell, the 674. Those are just 3 guys that we could possibly see up front, but there are so many more. John Everett Pastoreau taking a second place position. Nico Verhoeven taking a second place position. Gavin Welzine taking a second place position. Logan Lustig in the number 3 spot. Stephen Green Jr. was third in his division race. We also see another third place ride out there. Let's see, Lustig. But what do we got, Stephen Green Jr., and what do we got coming up here as we are nearing the completion of lap number 1?
We got Smart right now on screen watcher, Verhoeven and Beckham Smith. Beckham Smith had it, but Verhoeven making a move there. But I'm telling you what, Smith is going to try to answer back for him now as they make their way over the tunnel jump over there by the starting line. Checking in with the lead is Jaden Smart. Verhoeven in second, Smith in third, Welzine in fourth, and that top 5 ride is Waddell.
Well, here we go again. But the players, a lot of the players are up front this time, but there are so many of these players, 1, 2, and 3 scores. There's 9 riders. That is going to be very difficult, very well within contention of winning. And one of those is your early leader of Jaden Smart from Berry Creek, California, and a Cobra Motorcycle Fox DRS suspension backed ride as he took a Moto 1 win. Let's check in with our race number 19 winners and Wes Kane.
All right, Chase Dashiell, congratulations. Third overall. You got a big smile going up there. You got to be fun. Who do you want to thank for helping you out?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, my grandma. O'Neill, Factory Connection, Complete Racing Solutions, Coach Rob, Flying Colors, Fuel Clothing, Roost Graphics, Lynx Racing, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Chase Dashiell. Tristan Pruitt, second overall. A great effort. Good self-fortitude. Come on over here. Hold that medal up. Second overall, Tristan Pruitt. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. My parents, my grandparents, my family and friends back home in Oregon. All my friends that support me, Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, 110 Racing, Power Band, T-Rex Throttles, Need the Metal Bars, Bell Helmets, X-Brand Goggles, Bell Helmets, Needle Concepts, my trainers at MTX, Colleen, Brian, and Jacob, my gym trainer, Moto Mug, Dunlop, XP Gear, Recon Flippers, my mechanics,
Congratulations, Tristan Pruitt. Good job. Mr. Basalina, come on up here. The champ, Mike Burkeen, with the number 1 plate. Congratulations out there. There you go, bud. Hold that up. Smile. Hold that number 1 plate up. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank for this championship?
My mom, my dad, Stallman, Fast House, Dunlop, Bell, Scott, Fast House, Game, Greg, everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Celebrate, guys. Back to you up in the box.
Yeah, we're watching a good one. It's shaping up to be a dandy. Jaden Smart is our leader right now. He comes in and checks in number 2. He's got about a 3-second lead now over Nico Verhoeven, who is in that second place position. Becca Smith still in the 3rd spot. We're watching a battle on the screen unfold, and I believe that is for our 3 and 4 position.
I'm looking at the overall right now. It is exactly the running order. If it stays the same as what it is now, that is exactly the overall order, the way they're running right now. But we're only on lap number 2, working on lap number 3, I should say. So still plenty of row to hoe here for racing action, and expecting some changes to take place as well.
Yeah, I'm watching that battle, like I said, starting to unfold right here. This is between Beckham Smith and Gavin Welsing. These guys have some good battles on the 50s. They're going to have some good battles here on 65s as well. And Anderson Waddell, he is right there. If these guys make a mistake, they slip up. Anderson Waddell, he's going to pick up on the hiccup.
Yeah, I was just noticing Waddell only 0.6 of a second behind Welsing when they checked in there a moment ago. But Welsing must have felt that pressure. And, ooh, wow, man, he really gained some real estate out there. He is pushing hard right now.
I think we just had a mistake out of Waddell, and Welsing just went down right here in front of the Yamaha's announcing tower as well. So big things changing out there. Yep. Waddell able to remain in that position right there. He's able to get around Welsing, and Cobb now putting the pressure on him after that crash.
Yep, as anticipated, changes taking place. So this is the way things are looking now. At the end of lap number 3, Jaden Smart, Nico Verhoeven, Beckham Smith now is still holding on to third place, but Anderson Waddell moves up. Nolan Cobb moves up into the number 5 spot. Welsing drops back as Stephen Green Jr. now moves up into 6th. Welsing drops back and gets into the 7th place position. John Everett Pastro is 8th. Weston Otto 9th. Logan Lustig rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, and speaking of that top 10, well inside the top 10, it is Nolan Cobb now starting to put the pressure on Anderson Waddell. I'm not sure what this is going to do for an overall, but I'll tell you what, it's more than just an overall here in the second moto. It's all about bragging rights. As the KTM Orange Brigade rider, Anderson Waddell makes his way down the Dunlop drop just in front of Nolan Cobb. Man, a great racetrack right now.
Absolutely is. Looking at the results, that lap did change the overall, by the way, but it's still Smart, Verhoeven, and Smith, your top 3. Welsing trying to grab another spot here. If he can grab another spot, that may put him in a position. Actually, he may have to grab 2, because it may tie him at that point, and then he still needs to get 1 more because... All right, we'll just wait and see. 4th lap, I start counting my chickens before they hatch sometimes, you know.
You nailed it. Nailed the coffin right there.
because basically what it boils down to is we still don't know how this is going to finish, and there's still plenty of room for things to happen. And Nolan Cobb appears to be one of the riders on the move right now. And Weston Otto also trying to move up, along with Logan Lutzig in that 9th and 10th place position. Still a little bit of time left to go. There's a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah, it looks like no flag flying just yet as they check in for number 4. It's Jaden Smart running a 201. Matching that 201 is Nico Verhoeven. So Verhoeven, he's on a move out there as well in the number 2 position on the number 26 machine. Looking for the battle right now. Here it is. In third right now is Beckham Smith with a 204 lap time. Anderson Waddell with a 203 and a 202 from Nolan Cobb. So everybody that's behind Beckham Smith right now running a little bit faster than Smith.
Well, Beckham Smith just needs to stay ahead, and he's got a 4.7 second gap right now. 450C Limited loading the gate right now. That's race 21. Race 22, 450B in staging, and that's 450B Limited. Race 23, 85-12 to 13. You need to be heading to staging as well. 65, 7 to 9 Limited on the track right now. Working on lap number 5.
Yeah, they are working on lap number 5. As you said, I'm going to give you a top 10 rundown, guys. Jaden Smart is your leader. Nico Verhoeven in 2nd. Beckham Smith in 3rd. 4th is Anderson Waddell. 5th is Nolan Cobb. Gavin Welsing in the 6th spot. 7th spot, Stephen Green. 8th spot, John Everett Pastro. 9th spot is Weston Otto. And your 10th spot running your top 10 is Logan Lustig. So Lustig doing a good job keeping inside the top 10 out there.
All right, outside the top 10, here's names that you might recognize. Levi Guys, Martin Ospina, Carter Pilgrim, Cannon Zabanik, Thor Thrasher, Peter Matos. They're all names that we could expect and expect to see in the top 10.
Eli Herrick in the 17th, Forrest McPherson in the 18th spot, 19th Racing Kyler, and Parker Beckton all the way back in 20th. Man,
dude, that's a stacked field of top 20 riders right there.
Yeah, it's a who's who this week in the 7-9 class for sure, as we watch Jaden Smart make his way around the Yamaha's announcing tower.
Can you imagine what this crop of riders is going to be like going through the 80s into the super minis? And wow.
It's going to be intense.
Pro ranks are going to be crazy when these guys all reach it.
Speaking of intense, we're getting the white flag right now, but look behind Smart, not too far behind. I can't wait to see what his lap time is. Verhoeven making a push right now. 2:01 lap time, so he is the second faster, but unfortunately he is 3 seconds back. So if Jaden Smart keeps his head on his shoulders, you know, doesn't settle too much, he should have no problem wrapping this one up. But Nico Verhoeven, he's on a push right now.
10 seconds back in the number 3 spot is Beckham Smith. Anderson Waddell in 4th aboard the 674. Nolan Cobb then in 5th still aboard the 25. Gavin Welzine gaining a little time on Cobb there, but running in 6th. Stephen Green Jr. 7th. John Everett Pastro in 8th. Weston Otto 9th. Logan Lustig rounds out your top 10. What are we looking at in overall? Jaden Smart with a 1-1. Nico Verhoeven would go 2-2 for 2nd, and Beckham Smith looking at 1-3 for 3rd overall. And I think we're back into almost an identical situation where, yeah, the top 10, once again, they fell into a position where the way they finish, if they finish that way, that's the way the overall top 10 will be as well, the way they're running on the track right now.
Yeah,
that's not often it happens, especially when you got 3 different divisions like that happening.
Keep your eyes on the prize. Nico Verhoeven, like I said, he's making a push right now. He is definitely reeled in the number 4 machine to Jaden Smart. I think he's going to run out of real estate right here as they make their way through the Thor Parts Limited spectator area and into the Scott switchback. It is Jaden Smart now in the lead, but look there in the background, you see him. He is hungry right now. The 26th of Verhoeven. Unfortunately, might be a little too late, but Verhoeven, man, he is going to go the distance out here on the track right now. Here they come just in front of us. This is number 4, Jaden Smart dropping in first. Verhoeven right there with them. Don't look back if you're Jaden Smart. He's been doing a great job of looking ahead, but I'll tell you what, if he looks back, he's going to have a rear view mirror full of the number 26 of Nico Verhoeven. Lap traffic getting in the way a bit there, but not making a problem for the number 4, Jaden Smart. He gets it done. Verhoeven going to finish up just behind the number 2 position. Check out this time in scoring. Less than a second Verhoeven was able to bring it down to. We had another battle out there with Beckham Smith and Anderson Waddell, but Beckham Smith, he will check in the number 3 position. 4th spot will go to Anderson Waddell, and 5th spot will be Nolan Cobb.
Well, there you go. Smart, Verhoeven, Smith, Waddell, Cobb, as we said. Checking back in behind that now is the gap. Opening up Gavin Welzine 9 seconds. That opened up quite a bit. I don't know what happened. Welzine holds on to 6th. Stephen Green Jr. in 7th. Weston Otto moves up to 8th. John Everett Pastero 9th. Logan Lutzig rounds out your top 10. That's at the end of Moto 2. Your overall, Jaden Smart, Nico Verhoeven, and Beckham Smith 1, 2, and 3 will be going to see Wes Kane at the podium. And we'll go see the 450C race 21 on the gate, ready to roll next. And as we 450B limited, ready to roll up to the gate next as we
got a lot of heavy hitters out here in the 450C limited. This is race number 21.
Kyle Paley Logos in this one, yeah. Blake Thomas.
But it's all about that right there, Rodney. It's about the start. Who's going to get the whole shot? Who's going to make it happen? I see Michael Thompson in there. Kyle Paleogos, he's up the inside. One of our Kawasaki riders sweeping around the outside, but it looks like it's going to be Paleogos as they drop into the pit. Blake Thomas there in the number 2 position. So that's the battle I wanted to see right there.
Right, and the cream rises to the top right off the bat, and that's exactly what we're going to get to see. Paley Logos been getting off to some great starts. Another riders to watch out for. Glenowitz, the number 20 from Colts Neck, New Jersey, KTM rider on the Glenowitz Motorsports Callahan Motocross Score TLR Performance Ride. He's just one of several that are to watch. Eric Gerke out of Portersville, PA, Jones and Roman Motocross School, and Hillview Motorsports back to ride to 7-11. Got 3rd in the first moto. And I believe that probably was these division races. No, I guess not. So we got actually Blake Thomas was the winner in Moto 1. Paley Logos was 2nd. Eric Gerke was 3rd. 4th was Chase Glenowitz. And your 5th place ride was River Slavin, the 111 out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. 6th went to the number 80 of Ryder Vitro out of Hopewell, New York. 7th to David Canfield from Angola, New York. Then as we look and scan our results here, we see 8th place to Michael Thompson. Thompson out of Wesley Chapel, Florida. 9th place position to Thomas Scorpanero, and your 10th place position in Moto number 1 as we scan our results again quickly here was Brennan Rodiker out of Scotia, New York. As we wrap up this first lap of racing now, it is going to be, thank you very much, sir, Kyle Paleologos, Blake Thomas 1 and 2, Michael Thompson in third. Alrighty, heading over to Wes Kane at the podium now.
Beckham Smith down here, you finish up third. You got the bronze medal. Hold it up, show everybody. Congratulations out there. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Orange Brigade, KTM, Dunlop Elite, Game Moto, Beast Moto Lab, Lynx, T-Rex, Pro Taper, Fox, Maddie and Daniel, the whole Orange Brigade crew, Gossett Garage, B-Mo, Paw, and everybody else, thank you.
Beckham Smith, ladies and gentlemen, he will finish up in third. Nico Voorheven, come on up. Great job out there by that young competitor. Got the silver medal. Hold it up, show the world. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, all my sponsors are Neil, A-Ray, CML, Katie, and back at home. Makita, Tamer, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations, Nico Voorheven with the silver. Jaden Smart, congratulations. Mike Burkeen with the plate. Great job out there. Hold that thing up. Get the shot. Jaden Smart. Made it up on the box. Congratulations on your championship. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, DX Throttles, Skyline Steel, Justin Costello from State Farm, CP Racing, and Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Take that. Take it away, guys, up in the box.
Running nearly identical lap times, Kyle Paleologos, Blake Thomas, 152.105, 152.019, and they are nose to tail, and it's still first and second, no change there. Michael Thomas now 8.3 seconds back. That's what the pace and has brought the gap to. These guys pushing each other that hard. Ryder Vitro in the number 4 spot. Chase Aglenowitz running in the number 5 spot. Eric Gerke is 6th. Zachary Flanders in 8th. Brett Ferry in 8th. Zachary Flanders in 7th. Brett Ferry in 8th. 9th is Thomas Scopanaro and Declan Carmody rounds out the top 10. Cole Martin back in the 11th place position. Brendan Rodecker, River Slavin, Adrian Hogg, and Dominic McFarland rounding out your top 15.
Watch them now as they just slither the way around the gator tail. They're making their way through the rollers. It's Kyle Paleologos who leads out Thomas. But man, Thomas is coming. He's ran the fast lap time. You know, he got up there. He might have been pushed a little hard, made some mistakes. Now he's kind of settling, you know, running pace with Paleologos. And I think when the white flag flies, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Well, he caught Paleologos, like you said, running a little faster lap time. But as the old story goes, it's easier to catch someone than it is to get by. And Paleologos not necessarily creating an issue making the bike any wider, but he just goes fast enough to keep Thomas at bay as we drop back down into the gator pit. And Thomas just searching for lines to try to slingshot himself around the 19 machine to take this second Moto win. Thomas did take Moto 1 win.
Oh! Almost a loop out as he landed on that finish line. That front end came up. Just goes to show you how hard the number 2 position is pushing it right now.
Absolutely. Says I beat him once, I should be able to beat him again as we drop down the Gator Falls and over the inside anthill and up over the Gator now. There's the head of the Gator, the back of the Gator, and the hard left-hand turn, the bottleneck. The right-hander and the Dunlop drop.
Yeah, here they go down the Dunlop drop. They're both in the same screen right now. And these guys have a 15-second lead over third place Michael Thompson. That's pretty impressive right there for these two leaders.
That's a whale of a pace these riders are racing at right now. Now out back, far back section of the track. This is where action seems to take place. But Paleologos is not going to allow Thomas to do that. Or will he? Is with Thomas trying something from the outside now.
Paleologos was trying to guard that inside, but I'll tell you what, Blake Thomas had the momentum. He had it swinging. He swung it to the inside through the rollers.
Just waited for that opportunity. The window of opportunity opened, and Thomas sneaks right on in. Paleologos trying to push him out. Still not happening as the drag race is on down the Parts Unlimited Thor spectator area into the Scott Goggle switchback and the Gizmo Mods tabletop now.
Yeah, here they go. It's Blake Thomas leading on Paleologos. So Paleologos isn't done. He's a Yamaha rider. He's making his way in front of the Yamaha's announcer tower as we speak. Here we go, dropping back into the pit. It is Blake Thomas and Paleologos. They're going at it. This is a championship battle, right, Rodney?
Absolutely, but you got to hand to Blake Thomas. Did not overpush. Did not. He bided his time basically. What a mature ride for a 450 novice class rider.
And I'm watching the rest of the riders. They're dropping. They're making their way down to this. So Michael Thompson in that number 3 position. Ryder Vitro, he's in 4th. And 5th spot, Chase Glenowicz. And if Glenowicz stays there, he has a chance to land himself on the podium before this one's over. Man, Rodney, looks like Paleologos is definitely keeping pace now with Thomas.
He most certainly is. And again, I'm becoming a spectator. These shots that we're getting here from the live drone are just amazing. Thanks to SLR Rifle Works. Don't forget, 20% off throughout the entire month of November on everything at SLR Rifle Works. But just unbelievable, unrelenting is what Paleologos is. But we get on that back section and the separation. This is where we saw Thomas make that pass. So he feels very confident through that section, makes up time, and actually made a pass. So this is going to be the place where we see, I think, the stretch out begin. And then maybe Paleologos just a click quicker in other parts of the track here.
Yeah, man, I'm watching this shot now as they're making their way through that Thor Parts Unlimited spectator area. And it looks to me like Blake Thomas, man, he's laid it down. He has pulled it out. Paleologos, I'm not sure if he's settling, but it kind of looks like he's settling. And he's riding comfortably there in the second place position.
So back there, looking at the overalls with 4 laps. If it stays this way, Thomas, Paleologos, Chase Glenowicz, who is back in the number 5 spot, is looking at a 4 and 5 for overall third. So some inconsistencies back behind our leaders right now is what I'm seeing take place.
Yeah, I've seen the same thing take place, but keep your eye on our 4th place rider, Eric Gerke, because these guys are tied in points right now. So if Gerke can make up some positions, things will change.
Yeah, Gerke in 5th or 6th, so he's going to have to get around at Glenowicz. That's the battle for that 3rd place position overall. And they're back in 5th and 6th.
And we're watching our leader now making his way over the step-ups. It is still the number 883 of Blake Thomas out there doing work. Got some good fast lap times out there. Ran a 152 that last time by. But this man, he can turn down the 151 flat. He is on fire right now on that KTM.
Well, I think both Thomas and Paleologos have pretty much set the course for themselves in the future to be forces to be reckoned with, and as they make the progressions through the ranks. So this is going to be fun to watch. I think these boys are ready for the B classes, and it's going to be exciting to watch how things turn out for them over the course of the coming season or so.
Yeah, we're watching Blake Thomas now deal with some lap riders, but he's doing a great job heads up racing there. Oh, I say heads up, he almost slipped up right there. That's Blake Thomas, but he's doing a good job looking ahead, spotting the lappers, and navigating through them.
Go through the Scott switchbacks now and over the Gizmo Mods tabletop. Here we go. That little pro circuit stretch here in front of the Yamaha's announcers tower.
Man, I'll tell you what, this transition into the B class, I'm sure he'll be going to the B class next year. It's going to be pretty easy for him, I believe, as he takes this championship and a little fist bump right there. Feeling good. He had to work for it. He earned it.
Double
Give it up for Blake
bump,
Thomas.
Yeah. Double fist bump. He was jamming there, man. So Blake Thomas goes 1-1 for the overall win here at the Mini O's. And it gets me wondering and thinking about all the specialty awards now. We should probably see them start to shape up and start to get some cut and dry intel here pretty soon.
Getting ready to take off the line. You see our card man. He's got the card up. He flips it to the 1. Getting ready to go on the track right now is our 450B Limited. This ought to be a good one right here as the car goes sideways. The gate is down now. Who's going to get this whole shot? This VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Looks like Ryder Malinowski coming through the inside, but railing around, not letting off the gas. Is 62 of Clark Robbins with a good move right there. I want to give you guys a little heads up on that last mode right there, that 40C Limited clash. Should I give a top 10 rundown, Rodney? Yeah, top 10. 40C Limited going to have Blake Thomas, Kyle Paleogos in second, Chase Aglinomex, he's in third, Eric Gerke up to the 4th spot, Ryder Mitro in 5th, 6th spot was Michael Thompson. Zachary Flanders in 7th, 8th spot Scopanaro, 9th spot Carmody, and the 10th spot is Brendan Rodecker. And the top 3 podium are going to be looking like this. Blake Thomas, Kyle Paleogos, and Chase Aglinomex. He is going to finish 3rd on your podium. See Wes Kane here in just a bit as we're watching this 450B Limited really shape up to be a good one.
Key players in this one coming in. Ryder Malinowski taking a division race win. Reese Wheaton taking second his division. Landon Gibson taking a division race win. Jadon Cooper, by the way, took a 3rd place position finish. So did Clark Robbins out of Chemung, New Jersey. Peyton Morningstar, another top finisher, as he finished 2nd in his division. Tristan Dalton took a 4th place position finish, as well did Jaden Searles. 5th place position finishes going to riders like Noah Stevens out of Danbury, North Carolina, and let's see, our other 5th as we scan the results there. That's Max Shane from Oceanside, California. So again, a relative who's who of anyone there. And
Ryder Malinowski, man, he's the man right now as he stands up one-legged to that corner. We practice that a lot at home, standing up to the ruts, getting that inside foot up so he can stand all the way through it. Looking really good out in front is number 91, Ryder Malinowski.
I don't want to say a surprise, but maybe for me more so because I haven't been around the amateur national scene in the past 12 months or so. But, man, Ryder Malinowski really rising to the occasion here this year and one of the bright stars of the week as far as I'm concerned.
Wait a second. Where'd he go?
I don't know. I just looked up. That looks different there. We see Landon Gibson's up to 2nd. Is that Robbins? Yeah, I believe in the 2nd place or in the lead position now. So where did that Husqvarna get to? I don't see any yellow flags anywhere. Must be a mechanical thing.
No, we got him. We got one time to score him.
All right, let's head down to West Kane and we'll sort this out and get the answers to you right back in just a few. Okay.
All right, here we go. Anna Towitz, great job out there. Hold that up. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank for that bronze medal?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Isaac, TLR Performance, Power Band, Tyler from Power Band, Timmy, Fallon MX School, Baker's Factory, Alcavi Bikes, MX Food, FXR, Scott, Engine Ice, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Anna Towitz out there with the 3rd. Come on, Paleogos, up here. You got the 2nd place. Show that silver medal. Congratulations. Let Dad get the shot. Who would you like to thank?
My whole family, Triangle Cycles, Monster Mountain MX, Shea Bentley, Kendall Mason, Answer Racing, just everybody who's helping me through the way. Thank you.
Congratulations. Paleogos finishing up in 2nd. Blake Thomas, Mike Burkeen with the number 1 plate. Congratulations. Job well done. Hold that up. Blake Thomas, ladies and gentlemen, with the championship. Congratulations out there. Hold on to that. Who would you like to thank?
I can't thank my mom and dad enough. Colleen, Brian, and gym trainer Jacob from MTF. My whole family back in Australia for helping me out. I can't thank Jed Parsons Motorsports enough. He's helped me out a lot this long way. Tamer Whole Shot Devices and everyone else. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Blake Thomas. Hold it up one more time. Celebrate. You're the champ. Take it away, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Clark Robbins out front, Landon Gibson in second, Jaden Cooper in the number 3 spot, Ryder Malinowski in the number 4 spot. Then it's Landon Gordon in 5th, Diesel Thomas in 6th, Tristan Dalton in 7th, Noah Stevens in 8th, Peyton Morningstar in 9th, and Grayson Watkins rounds out your top 10. So a little mistake there by Malinowski just past the finish line at the end of lap number 1. Puts him back into the number 4 position, and the way things are starting to look right now, Malinowski was in contention for an overall win, still in contention for an overall here. We'll just have to wait and see how the rest of the day unfolds for him. Gibson right now 1 and 2, looking at the overall. 3 and 1 for Robbins would be second overall. Malinowski with a 3-3, or excuse me, 1-4 would be third overall. But again,
oh, sorry, Gibson's making a hard charge right there on Clark Robbins. He's going to watch the front end right here in front of the Yamahas. And now's the tower. Jadon Cooper trying to make a move right there, man. What a tough break for Gibson. He's been having a rough go at it all week, and I'm glad to see him even back out there because I think he had a crash the last moto yesterday.
All right, getting right to my next point is exactly what took place right there. So anything can happen, and lots of changes are expected to be taking place. So, as you said, Robbins, Malinowski now in the second, Gibson dropping back to third, Jaden Cooper, your 4th place ride, Landon Gordon in the number 5 spot. Diesel Thomas, Tritton Dalton, Peyton Morningstar, Noah Stevens, Reese Wheaton rounding out your top 10. Then it's Wyatt McGrath, Grayson Watkins, Jaden Searles, Max Shane in 14th. Grayson Fair rounding out the top 15. There's even Jaden Wolf, the number 77 ride back there, as he is running in a 16th place position.
I'll tell you where we got our eyes right now. We got our eyes on the prize, and it's the 981 rider Malinowski as he makes his way. Oh, a little dab right there as he makes his way up into the Gator tail. It is that 981 Husqvarna rider doing a great job out there. With some great style, too. I really like the way this rider rides. Like I said, he was the one that was standing up through that inside corner, had that inside foot up, so he didn't drag any pegs or a foot off the peg as he's making his way through the rollers. And he has eyes now on Clark Robbins, so can he make a push? Can he make a push forward to catch Clark Robbins? We just got to wait and see.
Robbins going to be tough to catch, I think.
Robbins is no slouch.
He's not. Another one of those riders, probably a victim of the not so great starts out here. But these second motos have proved to show him as a very strong competitor in these B classes here this week.
You know, Gibson isn't letting off the hook either. Gibson pushing hard. He's back up in the 3rd spot. He's got around Jadon Cooper, and he wants a shot at his championship.
This could change the face of this. Well, I think it's going to remain the same. Malinowski, Robbins, and Gibson would go 1, 2, 3 overall. But again, only 4 laps into this one, so we still got a ways to go. Maybe at the halfway point. The cross flags are out on this one. Landon Gordon now up to 4th, as you pointed out. So now Gibson and Gordon are running 3rd and 4th place position. What does that do now for the overall? Gordon must not have had a great first. Gordon must not have had a great first moto. 13th place position. That's what it was for that Team Green Cow Soccer. Remember, he had those really sluggish starts in those first motos, it seemed like.
Yeah, man, the start's definitely playing a factor out there. These guys got some lengthy motos and motocross tracks, so you definitely have an opportunity to make it back. But making it back right now is 981 around Malinowski. He wants to go right where he started this one, and that's in that number 1 position.
8-lap race underway, working on lap 7. We'll see a white flag coming out. Well, no, we're working on lap. I'm sorry. What am I looking at? We're working on lap number 5. Dang, we still got a ways to go. Where did I see that lap 6, 7 at? All right, I apologize for that. But anyhow.
Malinowski with a mistake right there. And you know Gibson. Gibson has Malinowski in his sight, so he is seeing those mistakes, and he's trying to capitalize on them.
What did we say? Blood in the water?
Blood in the water. Yeah. Landon Gibson's the shark, and he smells blood in the water.
Absolutely. Gordon not far back. Cooper, I don't think we can count him out just yet either.
We might get a good little last lap battle right here as all these riders are inching closer on each other. Around the Yamaha announce tower they go. It's Robbins, Malinowski, Gibson, Gordon. Top 4 now within striking distance. Jadon Cooper, he's going to settle back into that 5th spot position, number 700 Yamaha.
Malinowski is kind of there, but that 1.4 second gap at the end of lap number 5 is still the biggest obstacle he has to overcome, but he is turning about a half second faster lap somewhat consistent. Well, it's kind of going back and forth between the two, I guess.
Like I
But
said-
Landon Gibson, this is where it's going to get even more interesting. 2.4 seconds is what it was when he came to the finish line. I almost have to think as we head to the latter part of this race, the face of this whole top 10 is about to change.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's no doubt about that. Like I said, I think we're going to see a great last lap battle. You see half second faster for second, half second faster for third. So all these guys are climbing to the top right now. It's going to really shape up to be a dandy.
Race 22 on the racetrack right now. 450B limited. Race 23, 85, 12, and 13 on the gate.
And I hope these guys are tuning in to Racer TV right now, because Gibson has this line going to the gator tail. He swipes up the inside and has a good drive down that gator tail. As you see Malinowski get caught up into the outside lines. Gibson now, he is starting to strike on Malinowski. Malinowski going to go too far to the outside right here. Here they come to the Yamaha spectator area. So that Thor Parts Unlimited spectator area. I put a name on it. I can't mess up like that. And they go into that Scott split lane right there, taking different lines. Malinowski, I'm sure he hears him coming. It is Gibson. Landon Gibson putting the press on Malinowski right now. Clark Robbins, he's off the hook for the moment, but I'll tell you what, we're going to see a battle start to shape up right here. There they go, both of them standing up, taking that inside foot through those ruts right there, and I love that type of ride right there, a little Euro ride for these riders out there.
Well, as I said, the halfway mark.
Oh, whoa, Malinowski off the track.
Uh-oh.
Taking the crazy way, trying to do a wall jump. I didn't know we were play riding out there today, but hey, Malinowski trying to get up there, getting him back going again. Hopefully he can get this thing back around here and land himself still in a good position before this one's over.
Man, the bad thing about that is where it's at and trying to get it back on the track under normal circumstances, he'd be able to get back and get rolling very quickly, but now he's going to lose even more time.
I remember that. Yeah. It's giving it your all. That's what it is. These guys are going for it.
Yeah, man, talking about Lucas Marcolisi.
Luca Marsalisi, the hitman.
Yeah.
About 2018, Rodney, you and I were calling it,
yeah.
And I believe Dean was sitting here with us. And the same thing, he hit a kicker leaving the gator pit, spun that bike around and slung it out from under him, and that's a precarious position because, look, the whole class has gone by right now, Rodney. That's absolutely insane.
He's tripped the timing and score meter about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, he's got 12 laps in so far, and he's been sitting on the side of Gator Falls, or the Gator Pit. So that's an unfortunate incident, but that's 110% effort.
Yeah.
That's the high speed you're traveling at right there, and when that bike makes a move at that kind of speed, holy cow, but unbelievable. Exact same position Luca Marsalisi was in.
Yeah, great race.
So just to say, one thing to point out here, 23 seconds is what it took. Once he got his bike, Ryder Malinowski got his bike down, it took him 23 seconds to remount, get back on, and cross the finish line even. Yeah, that's a day, and I don't know how many positions, probably the entire field got around him, maybe losing nearly a lap on that one, but
yeah, and I'm pretty good at math. I think Gibson is the man on point right now.
Yeah.
Even though he's in second place, I believe overall he has the championship.
yeah, 1-3 scores 4. Robbins.
He's 1-2 now. He's in the second place position now that Malinowski made that mistake.
Oh, okay, yeah. 1-2, so that makes 3.
3-1 no matter what.
Yep.
Anyway you diced it, it's 4.
Yep.
Clark Robbins, though, doing a great job getting out front in this one, man. Never look back, charging hard, being aggressive. Gibson there in tow. I hope Gibson knows where he's at. He's in the position he's in, and you don't want to cough this one up.
Oh, I'm sure he's got that sorted out in his mind. As we check in with 7, Robbins, Gibson, Gordon, Cooper, Thomas, Tristan Dalton in 6, Noah Stevens in 7th. Morningstar now up to 8th. Reese Wheaton up to 9th. Grayson Fair rounds out your top 10. Players like Max Shane still outside the top 10, back in 12th right now.
I'll tell you what, Gibson is not done. He is not settling for second place position. I'm sure championship on his mind, but the second moto win is more on his mind right now as he is trying to run down Robbins. Here they come up to the Thor Parts Unlimited spectating area. It is the 62 of Robbins. And look at there, Gibson definitely putting the press on right now. He's starting to put some pressure on Robbins. How is Robbins going to deal with it? Gibson's going to split the lane and go to the left side. That left side's been hot. We've been watching it all day long so far. I know it's early, but we've been watching it all day.
Well, Gibson coming with a vengeance, but not vengeance enough.
That's some good lines. I really like the way this kid's riding right now. Here comes Clark Robbins. He drops down to that Scott turn down there and up to the white flag. One more to go for Clark Robbins and Landon Gibson. Hopefully we know what the pit board says. Championship.
Right on. Clark Robbins, definitely a formidable opponent all the way through the minis and into the big bikes. But wow, what a shine he's taken on this week at Gatorback Cycle Park. Landon Gibson in second, Landon Gordon in third. They check in with 8. Jaden Cooper is fourth. Diesel Thomas checking in 5th.
Yeah, the $1 Million Smile Man, Jadon Cooper, looks like he's in position to land himself on a podium before this one's over.
Oh, that's great. Get a chance to talk with Wes Kane down on the podium. Looking like Gibson, Robbins, and Cooper in the top 3 overall as we headed into this final lap.
Yeah, one more to go. It looks like Gibson, he's still got some great lines out there, but he isn't pushing the envelope now as Robbins comes through the gator tail first on that gas machine. Looking good out there in front, man. He's been riding his own race this whole moto, and that's saying something. If you can get out there, ride a clean race, ride your own race, nothing's a better feeling than that.
Well, for Logan Lesser fans, he's clawed his way back into a 20th place position. A lot of excitement in the early part of this moto, and things have kind of settled into pace. And as we roll through this final lap of racing, still a little bit heated there, I guess, maybe.
It is kind of heated. Gibson, like I said, he's making a push here in this last lap. A couple more corners to go. He wants to take this second moto win and the championship, but unfortunately, I think Clark Robbins, he's going to come through kind of uncontested here for Clark Robbins. Great ride for him.
Rode just fast enough to keep Gibson at bay, the 723, as we cross the finish line, but Robbins will still end up overall second as Gibson takes the overall win, taking a 1 in Moto 2 and a 2 here in Moto 2. Clark Robbins goes 3-1 for a score of 4, so Gibson is your champion. Robbins is second. Jadon Cooper looking at a 3-4 right now for third place overall.
Yeah, awesome ride for Cooper out there, making it happen. Diesel Thomas going to check in the 5th place position. 6th spot, Noah Stevens. Your 7th place rider, we're looking at the number 96, the Tristan Dalton. Grayson Barron 8th. 9th spot is going to be a Reese Wheaton, so good ride for him. Put it on the top 10. Jaden Searles, he's going to be your 10th place rider around at your top 10. Awesome riding out there. That 450B limited class was a great one. That is race number 22. Race number 23, get ready to go onto the track. This is our 85cc 12 to 13 riders taking off onto the track right now. Trying to find who won our first. Tristan Pruitt, he's going to be out there. Also Colby Lester, one of the heavy hitters. And Gage Dunham, they're heavy hitters as well. They're going to be your top 3 going into this one. Also in the top 3 in the heat races, we have Brady Olson. He was finishing 2nd. Chase Dashiell, he was your 3rd place rider. We have another winner out there somewhere. There he is, Hudson Vigelli. He won his divisional race. So those are the riders that launched. Those are the riders we have our eyes on right here in the championship battle. I believe Chase Dashiell with a whole shot. Tristan Pruitt in 2nd. Gage Dunham in 3rd. The way they run right now down the Dunlop drop. Doing a great job out there all day long this morning. It's been his day. Chase Dashiell been putting in some great rides right now, and he's staying strong right now in front of the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt. And if there's anybody I don't want behind me right now, it is Tristan Pruitt. Look at him. He's already going to dive to the inside. Dashiell both beat out the foot pegs. He makes his way into the gator tail. Going by the Cherubies banners. Here we go. The number 7, Tristan Pruitt, trying to thread the needle, get up the inside. Not going to happen just yet. Chase Dashiell going to remain the man on point, but I'll tell you what, Pruitt is pushing right now. And it's anybody's game as they make their way through the rollers and up to the spectating area. Dashiell with a good way inside line right there. You guys got to pay attention on Racer TV to see these lines these guys are hitting. Gibson has some good lines. Dashiell following up with his lines as well. Chase Dashiell. Tristan Pruitt 1 and 1 and 2. Here comes Dave Dunham. Gage Dunham in the 3rd spot. He rounds out your top 3. Taking different lanes in the split lane. Here's Pruitt taking that left side. That left side's been pretty strong right there as they make the way up to the Gizmo jump. And around by the Yamaha's announcing tower, it is Dashiell and Pruitt, 1 and 2. Pruitt got the inside. He's going to dive in on him right here. I believe he's going to make the move as they drop down into the pit. The number 7, Tristan Pruitt, going to be your leader. Chase Dashiell, he's going to be the number 2 position this time through as they're checking in across the finish line. Here we go, green flag out. 3rd place Dunham, just behind Dunham in the 4th place position. We see It is the number 11 machine of Colby Lesser. So Lesser making some moves out there, Mega.
Almost like deja vu.
Yeah,
okay, we have called these names up front just in a different order so many times, Dean. It's absolutely ridiculous. Talk about Pruitt, Dashiell, Dunham, Lesser, Edwards, Shuff. Holy cow, man. And the gap right now on this opening lap. Let me tell you something. This race might be as tight as any we've seen.
Yeah, it's anybody's game out here right now. Like I said, I called the riders that were spotlighting. Also Dunham, Pruitt, Lesser, Olsen, Dashiell. There's a lot of heavy hitters. Vagelli, he got a divisional win out there, so you got to watch out for him. I'm not sure where he was on the opening lap. Looking over the time and the scoring, man, I don't even see him inside the top 20. There he is. He is in the 20th place position, so a lot of ground to make up right now.
Wow. Yep, no question.
And just like that, get you guys on board. But we're going to sit it down on the podium.
All right, down on the Yamaha podium, Jadon Cooper, you told me I'm coming up on the podium. You made it. Who do you want to thank?
You know, I got to thank God for keeping me safe this whole week. It's been a really up and down week, but man, am I grateful to end it off strong like this. You just never give up mentality. So feeling great. The whole EBR performance crew did good. Got to thank SKDA, Dunlop, Fly Racing, ODI Grips, and man, just the whole Crimes family. They've been helping me along the way. My parents, I love them unconditionally, man. They do so much for me, and I just feel like this is the least I can do to owe them back. And I'm just very thankful to be up here talking to you, man. Great birthday week. We're out here in Florida doing it big, so grateful, and all glory to the Most High. Won't be here without the man above. Thank you, Bruno, also. Let's go.
Congratulations. Good job out there, Jadon Cooper. Great job. Second place. Come on up here, Mr. Robbins. Clark Robbins, good job. Show the medal. Daniel Blair's happy. Who would you like to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, Moto Sandbox, Ryan at Moto Sandbox, everyone at Moto Sandbox that helps me out. Gas USA, Daniel Blair, Brendan, my mechanic, Jeb, Maddie, Fly, Alpine Star, everyone else, thank you, and Pro Taper.
Congratulations out there, great job. Clark Robbins with the second. Landon Gibson. Landon Gibson, congratulations up there. Landon Gibson coming up here to get the number 1 plate from Mike Burkeen. Mike, give him that plate. Celebrate. There he is, guys. Landon Gibson. Congratulations out there, Landon Gibson. Championship. How do you feel? Tell me who's helping you out.
Yeah, man, I felt good. I just had a little tip over, but I got off to a pretty good start. I just charged my way back up. But I would like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, everyone over Husky, Daniel Blair, Maddie, TLD, 100%, Alpine Star, Dunlop, Tyler, Power Band, FMF, and everyone else. Just thank you so much for helping me get here.
Interesting question. How does Clark Robbins' mechanic look like you?
We're twins, man. No, I'm just playing.
Congratulations out there. Landon Gibson, take the bubbly. Celebrate. Take it away from the Yamaha podium. Back to you in the skybox, Rodney.
Hey, thank you for that, Wes Kane. Mikey Wayne's here. Megawatt, Matt Watson joining us in the booth. Hey, we got a barn burner right now. Tristan Pruitt doing his thing out in front. Chase Dashiell, Colby Lesser, Gage Dunham. We've been watching that battle between Lesser and Dunham, getting it set up.
Yeah, Dunham just working it right now, doing everything he can do, but dangerous for the rest of the pack is Pruitt out front alone.
Yeah, we've seen him do this several times this week, Megawatt. Tristan Pruitt just been sensational, putting that Hillsboro Motorsport with Monster Energy 110 Racing back machine to work. What do you got, Mega?
Oh, big mistake by Dunham down there. You know, got into those deep ruts, just misjudged it, picked the wrong one, was looking for an alternate line, and man, really slowed him up. Probably lost a full second right there.
No good. Still early. 2 laps into it. Pruitt, Dashiell, Lesser, Gage Dunham still in the number 4 spot. Justin Schupp rounding out the top 5, and Quade Edwards in 6th place.
Last time around, 158.4 for Tristan Pruitt. 159 for Dashiell Lesser, a 202 for Gage Dunham. Had that big problem down there. Told you it cost him at least a second, probably 2. Justin Schupp in that number 5 spot coming out of Mechanicsburg, Ohio on the KTM. Trying to make it happen. He was on a 202 as well. Taking a little look a little further back. Look at Brady Olson. Brady Olson was sitting in 9th last time around, Mikey, but he's running a 202. He's a little bit quicker than some of the riders ahead of him as well.
continue to wave off the
I see
sun
green
and-
spots right now is
do
what I
too.
see.
That's okay.
Just the guy we were looking for. Sit down. Yep, nope. Sit down. Just the guy we were looking for. We're just getting ready to text you. Sit down.
We don't ask him for favors very often, and now we're cashing it in.
And you know,
we're cashing it in here.
We're not really asking much. We just want to say hello, good morning, and glad to see you, man. We're not asking much, that's for sure.
Good morning, David Eller. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning. Just drove down to pick up the trailer.
Yeah, you know what?
There you go. That's
his tasks are fix the roof, drive the trailer. Let's see, balance the checkbook.
Pretty simple. We had a lot going on this week, and Heath and them had it covered down here. So I just, Honda brought the trailer to here, and it's my responsibility to get it from here back to our shop.
Awesome. Well, the guys have had a good week down here. Heath, man, he's been representing all the Honda boys for sure. And what's been going on this week? You've been busy, I know.
No, it's just work stuff.
Yeah, I know what that look means, Mikey. Yeah, that means he'll tell us next week.
we had some exciting news yesterday. So
yes, you did. Absolutely. Tell us about it.
We can't take all the credit for that. That's a collaboration of a lot of people.
Big fan.
Yeah, that's been in the talking for. Oh man, last couple months, and everything finally all came together. So there's a lot of people other than Phoenix to help make that happen. So.
Oh, for sure, man. You know I'm excited, man. Ready to see that number 14 out there running the Phoenix colors, and a casual conversation with you. You're very excited. You're very pleased with already just the information and communication between the two, and Dylan's willingness to come in and work with you, and this guy has some drive and desire right now. He's determined.
Yeah, he is. He's excited, and he's having fun on it. The only complaint that he has toward me is he don't like the gold wheels.
Hey, sometimes that's juju, David.
I know.
Sometimes that's juju, my man, for sure.
He's just not as old school as the rest of us. He
That's
just don't
it.
appreciate it.
That's it. You know these kids, David.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, you've been listening a little bit this week.
You've been watching it all.
I love
every bit of it. Yep.
Knew you have, man.
Even driving down yesterday, I had it on all day. So.
Fantastic. How about these kids? How about this competition?
I'm gonna tell you the end of the day 2 days ago when the track was as rough as it was.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, to watch the top B riders go through there and go over the bars and the ruts that were so deep. I mean, it's people don't understand how bad that track was.
It's the truth, and you understand it when you're looking at it on the screen.
Yeah.
You know about shadows and this and that, and sometimes it's deceiving.
Yeah.
So when David Eller says it, man, I will guarantee you it's a fact, buddy.
It was. I don't mean bad. I mean rough. I mean it was.
Yeah.
They rode it into to where it was a rough track. So.
Mikey, give us an update, man.
I was going to say real quick, white flag out, Tristan Pruitt leading the way. 5 laps into it, Chase Dashel in the 2 spot, Colby Lesser rounding out your top 3. Here late, there is Gage Dunham checking in 4th and rounding out the top 5, Justin Schuff.
David, how about the tenacity of some of these young riders right now? I'm talking 65cc.
Well, even the 50 kids yesterday, when they were going into that high bank and squaring it off and coming back across the ruts, I mean, I was like, wow, these kids, I mean, they're charging at 4 years old and 5 years old.
You know, and they were practicing Griff Carter's favorite thing, racecraft. But you mentioned that, and that's one of the things we pointed out. Listen, I've never seen such clean pivots on a 50cc machine in my life. And understanding, let's cross that rough rut instead of following it. And I want to tell you something, David. You and I have been around this thing a long time. And we're in that cycle right now where there's progression. Now, we're going to get stagnant soon for a couple seasons, and everybody will do the same thing. But the styles and the machinery, the tracks, everything's in one of those progression stages right now. Exactly.
Yeah, Griff Cotter just chimed in.
For
and he's
sure.
right. We preach it all the time. It starts with the Strider when they're 2 and they can't even walk yet, and then they get on the Stay Sick by 3 or 2.5 or 1 year. So by the time they get to that P-Dub, hey, they're all wily veterans.
And their aggression on video games. I mean,
Oh. Holy cow.
That's the voice of Wizard of Oz right there.
Absolutely. Griff sending some love to David Eller, and as we all do all the time, the guy does so much. And David, last year's Sportsman of the Year award from the AMA, man. I got to tell you, Mikey, they told me it was one of the first times ever. There wasn't even a vote. They're like, no question.
Yeah.
When his name hit the table, and you know, Dave, we're not going to harp on it, but that's absolutely a true sign of who you are, and that people appreciate you. And let me tell you, we couldn't do a lot of stuff we do without you, man.
Again, that's a collaboration of a lot of people.
And we understand that, man, and we do. We understand the entire team process. But right now, the checker flag's out, Mikey, and this one came right down to it.
Yeah, Tristan Pruitt hangs on. He will go 1-1 for the overall. Chase Dashiell finishes second, Colby Lesser third, Justin Schuff fourth, and Gage Dunham back in the 5 spot. How it's going to shape up as far as the overall is concerned: Tristan Pruitt first place, Chase Dashiell second, and Colby Lesser, those guys heading down to talk with Wes Kane on the podium.
So Dave, getting ready for Arena Cross?
It is. Actually, the van will leave Tuesday. Kyle's ready.
Oh, yeah, there ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, Kyle's ready. He's been riding, and so ready to get these first few behind us so we can get out healthy and get a start.
That's what we need to. Not to stay healthy. Arena Cross so critical. You know, it's a really tight schedule, really tight course, and if there's any place that's important, to just be consistent, stay with the program. It's Arena Cross.
And starting on the West Coast this time.
Right.
Starting in Boise, a lot of the Supercross guys will be there.
Heck yeah, man, no question.
That should be good. Right now on track, senior 40 plus. Some of your heavy hitters out there, obviously Brownie, Mike Brown doing his thing. As well as, let's see, we've got Robert Fitch out there. Seen some good things out of him. He comes into this with a 2. Shane Keller with a 3rd. Our 4th place ride was Michael Stevenson, and Gregory Paymart, Frenchie, had a 5th place finish in this one in Moto 1.
You know, let's keep it fun to ride the bike. You know, it's many hours. I sell some shoes. I come down, I ride the bike. We got the dog with us. I love these. It's family stuff.
That was spot on.
Hey, you didn't know Frenchie could race and interview at the same time, did you, Red? We got him mic'd up under the helmet there.
That's pretty good. Hey, if you're out and about and you're getting yourself some breakfast, hook our guy up, Wes Kane, down there. He can't really get away from the podium. I'm sure he's starving. He said, Mikey, I need a breakfast sandwich, maybe some coffee with cream and sugar.
If you bring hash browns, make sure they're smothered and covered. Nothing big.
So yeah, you want to win some brownie points with Wes down there. Bring him a nice breakfast sandwich and a hot coffee.
Goodness gracious! Look at this. Already got a breakaway, Mike.
Who is it? Who could it possibly be?
Well, let me fight this glare here. I believe that's going to be the number 3.
It sure is. Gasp.
Had to confirm that. Pumped to see Eller, man.
Yeah, no doubt. We'll see. We'll sneak him on, give him a proper send-off here. But 1 lap completed, senior 40 plus, race number 24. Moving right through them here this morning. Our last day together. And hey, Thanksgiving week, I'll run down these riders real quick. Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, Michael Stevenson, Gregory Paymart, Shane Keller. That's pretty much how they finished in Moto 1. Gabriel Fernandez, and it sounds like Wes Kane is ready down on the podium, hunting for a breakfast sandwich.
All right, down on the Yamaha podium, I've got Colby Lesher down here. Come on over here, finishing up 3rd. Who would you like to thank for being up on the podium?
Oh, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my dog Leo, my brother, Monster Army, Thor, Alpine Star, 100%, Lynx Racing. We had to do a full motor swap yesterday, so huge thanks to my dad and Lynx. And Greg. And yeah, I also want to thank Mika Metals, Robbie Raynard, Raynard Training Complex, Robert Raynard. Love being down there, and everybody, all my friends, family. Surefoot, A&H Auto Care, my uncle back at home, and yeah, I think that's everyone. So yeah, thank you.
Congratulations out there, Colby Lesher. All right, finishing 3rd. 2nd with the silver, Chase Dashiell. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, my grandma, O'Neill, Factory Connection, Coach Rob from Complete Racing Solutions, Flying Colors, Bell Helmets, MX Tire, the whole crew over at Dunlop, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there with the silver. The champ. Got the champ, Tristan Pruitt. Pruitt, come on up here, bud. Good job, Mike Burkeen. Congratulations out there. Hold that up. Got the number 1 plate. Another podium, another championship. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my grandparents, my family and friends back home. that support me. Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, Lynx Racing, keeping my bike fast, FMF, Mika Metal Bars, Apex Motorsports, X-Marine Goggles, Bell Helmets, Powerband Racing Suspension, Hilo Concepts, my trainers at MTF, Colleen, Brian, and Jacob, my drum trainer. B-Rad getting the tracks good at MTF, Big B, Dunlop, XC Gear, T-Rex throttles, NLab C covers, graphics, DT1 filters, my mechanic Mitchell West, Tamer whole shot devices, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Grab the bubbly right here. All right, guys, from the Yamaha podium, take it away, Rodney.
Hey, thank you, Wes Kane. Wes Kane's still on the hunt for a breakfast sandwich. I believe someone will come through for you, buddy. Mike Brown leading the way. 2 laps in for him. Robert Fitch in the number 2 spot. Michael Stevenson third. 4th place, Shane Keller. Gregory Paymart Frenchie back in the number 5 spot. That's the kind of guy he is, I know. Hey, he's hard to work with. David Eller, we appreciate you stopping by the booth to powwow with us a little bit last night. Said, hey, I got in last night, but I've been watching, if not listening, all week long.
The Margarita Master.
The Margarita Master. I second that.
Oh, you think?
DJ Judd.
Yeah, DJ Judd.
Marg machine.
Yeah, we had a little margarita action down there at the ranch. Griff Cotter's wedding in the new tower, and I'm going to guess, Mikey, there was about $400 worth of margarita mix consumed in maybe 23 minutes.
It was definitely under 30.
Yeah.
We had some fast lap times.
They said we'll be taking pictures. They said we'll be taking pictures.
Well, have fun.
I love it, dude. We had a blast.
That was
a great time.
Mike Brown 3 laps into it. Robert Fitch in the number 2 spot. Michael Stevenson third. Shane Keller 4th. We think Stevenson just checked in with his 3rd lap complete. Senior 40 plus on the track. Coming up next will be race number 25. That's going to be your 250C Junior 12 to 17. That's going to be a fun one to watch. That was one we had 3 different divisions in.
You know, Mikey, there's been a lot of talk about Mike Brown racing an outdoor national, and you know, that was a solid plan last year. I really want to dig into that and find out if we can confirm that. But yes, last year he wanted to be the oldest guy to race a national. The bad part with last year's grouping and last year's field, Mike Brown would have been a top 5 in an MX National. Going to have a much more stacked field this year, but I would love to see him come out and do that. And what that would do, I believe that would inspire a bunch of 20-somethings that are riding around in 15th place
to get up and move.
To get up and follow the program. So, you know, outside of the satisfaction from Mike, I think it'll also do a lot for the field.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Mike Brown is the epitome. We compared him earlier this week to David Goggins and DJ Judd.
Yeah.
Then it goes, no, DJ Goggins. David Goggins wishes he could be Mike Brown. And
That's right.
I think there's some truth to that, you know, running an ultramarathon and running motos at the level Mike Brown continues to do it. Apples and oranges, sure, but the man is he is ridiculous on a motorcycle.
Listen.
And, I'm with you. And saying that he would get a top 5 consistently last year, that is not a jab at any of those riders.
No.
That's talking about how great Mike Brown has been this long.
That's exactly what it is. When you see that guy line up at Millville or Southwick, or if you happen to see him at Unadilla, you're not a seated guy, you're nervous.
Oh, for sure.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
you're not seated in the show, and all of a sudden you got 53 years old or 52 years old coming at you.
Yeah.
Because that's what he'll be this summer. I believe he's 51 right now. He'll be 52 this summer. And to watch him do that, I can't wait to make that call, Mikey. I hope you're right beside me.
Let's do it. Let's do it. That's one I can check off the bucket list.
Heck yeah.
I wouldn't be mad about it.
Oh, look at this action down there getting chippy.
There you go.
I got a little input from the DJ there, and he was correct. I'll promise you this. You've never seen Mike Brown beat because he got tired and faded. You've never seen Mike Brown quit and give up because his arm was sore or this or that. that bike's broken.
Yeah.
And they are pushing it back. Okay, is the only way he quits.
Amen. We are 4 laps into it, almost 5 completed. Mike Brown on the move, turning 153.481. His fastest lap was a 151.104. Nobody's close to it. Robert Fitch in the 2 spot. Michael Stevenson third. Fourth is Shane Keller. And Frenchie still back there in the number 5 position. If the checkers were to fly right now, how they stand on the track is how they would finish in the OA. It's Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, and Michael Stevenson.
Less than a lap to go in this one, Mikey.
There it goes.
Flicking them off, rolling them down.
White flag. Let's see. Robert Fitch 6 seconds back with the white flag out. I'd say Mike Brown would be just fine.
Pretty safe
call.
Pretty safe call. Glad to see you got your T-shirt. Looking good there, Dean. Glad they got the right size today.
There's Gregory Paymart. Frenchie dropping down in the Gator pit. He'll get the white flag. 1 to go. Race 24 on track. Coming up next, going to be race number 25. 250C Junior 12 to 17. Loaded down on the gate. Down there killing some skeeters, I see. That's good.
Ah, yes.
Smoke them out, boys.
Helping with the insect problem.
85cc 9 to 11. That'll be a fun one to watch. Race 26. They're all fun to watch. Let's not kid ourselves. But moving right along here this morning, 8:52 in the a.m. And here we go. I believe we're going to be seeing our checkers here just a moment as we watch Mike Brown on RacerTV.com on the SLR Rifleworks live drone. So methodical.
Oh, Mikey, check the style down here in the infield. Young man rocking a fedora. Looking good, dude.
It's Kate Johnson impression.
Yes, looking good.
Here he comes, Mike Brown. Up, face the finish line, jump. Got around one more lapper, so that guy won't get his last lap.
Wins his 18th moto of the week.
Yeah. Oh, man, fun to watch. Mike Brown on his way to talk with Wes Kane down on the podium.
Listen, man, I've been on hand for so many epic performances by Mike Brown. Okay, I mean, from 125 national championships, battles between him and Langston, off-road races, GNCC. I mean, I have seen so much history with Mike Brown. It's so cool.
Ageless wonder. Robert Fitch will check in the number 2 spot, and Fitch will take a second in the OA. He is on his way to the podium to talk with Wes Kane, and there he is. Oh, how about Shane Keller jumps up into the number 3 spot in the moto, and with that, he'll now be a 3-3 and will take third, so he takes it back.
Nice.
Nothing like a last lap pass for you. There we go. Light him up, light him up. Yeah, this one here is toast. This one's good.
Yeah, there we go.
Race 25, battling for position on the VP Racing Fuels hole shot. And some of our heavy hitters out there.
Chasing Glenowitz.
Glenowitz comes in with a first place. Seven Henderson had a first place. Who was our other first place finisher? William Barrett, the 155. Logan Hecker had a second. Kyle Paleologos a second.
Oh,
and Carson
leader
Hall
goes down. Actually, they were side by side for the lead. Wow, now there's a stack up there. Looks like, oh, yep, that's going to be the number 19. We know that number.
That might be I think that's the 119. I think on the jersey, maybe.
Yeah.
Michael Thompson.
We had that earlier. Yep.
At Thompson Home Service 110 Racing Gear, 100% goggles backed Honda. It is Paleologos. Okay, scratch that.
But he had 190 on his one time, and then the other guy had a X or something. So good call, Griff.
Spotter helping us out.
Yep.
Triangle Cycles, Yamaha, Blue Crew, trackside support. War Eagle MX. Paleologos doing it to it.
Not the first time this week we've seen this young guy up front.
Oh, sure enough is. Good job, Griff, helping us out. Battle for second. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys in the fight. Jockeying for position down into the Gator pit. We'll see how they look. Coming through with a lap completed. One into it for the 250C Junior. This was a 3-division class. Paleologos out in front. Cole Luton, the number 2 spot. Chase Engelwitz in the number 3 spot. Braxton Kragenberg, 4th, 5th place, 7. Henderson. Dagan Strickland, 6th. 7th place is Carl Withrow. Tyler Hickson, 8th. Carson Hall, 9th. And Dakota Greenwell rounds out your top 10. Paleologos
making it happen.
Absolutely trying to check out right now.
Watch when he hits the ground. Watch when the wheels hit the ground and he accelerates. I mean, it's perfect throttle application. He's not getting the bike loose. Everything is forward. No wasted roost and wheel spin and all that. This guy is hooking up right now. They've got the bike dialed.
Scooting right now, and I believe in Glenowitz battling for second right now. Go away, son. Well, don't go away completely. Just maybe duck behind a cloud so we can see.
Yeah,
there we go.
Oh, there it is. Yep, and Glenowitz just made the move.
So he is around the 109.
Or is that's Cole Luton, he just went around, isn't it?
I believe so. So probably 29 on scoring.
So, and Glenowitz had a great line back there. Kind of squared it up just a bit. Got on the gas, and look at this, setting off after the leader. That's going to be a tall task right now.
Yeah, Paleologos checking out early in this one.
Listen, he's over in Volusia County right now.
He said, start loading the trailer. I'm ready. It sounds like Wes Kane is ready. We'll throw it to him down on the podium.
All right, down on the Yamaha podium, I've got Shane Keller down here. You got the bronze medal. You're looking good. A statue of good fortune. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank FXR, Hydro Earth, Kelleher Sealants, my wife, my sons for all the help, my mechanic Josiah. Great ride today.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Fitch, hold up the medal. Looking good out there. Who do you want to thank?
First off, I got to thank my wife and my family. You know, they support all of this, and we're just one big, huge racing family, and it's absolutely awesome. I got to thank Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, Husqvarna, MTF, FMF, MKS, Oakley, Fly Racing, Tamer for the whole shot device, man. You get you hooked up and out. The Pirelli tires, just epic gription. HPFX Graphics, VP Race Fuels, Hilton, Basic Moto, Guts Racing, and everybody, Mika Metals, Rhino Power, all of you guys. I can't thank you enough. It's awesome to be up here, and it's awesome to watch my kids and my family go out and do the exact same thing. I do my best to set a great example for them, and I'm pretty sure my 13-year-old is now past me, so I'll just continue to watch him.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Hats off to you and your family. Mike Brown. Downtown Mike Brown, senior 40-plus. Hold that up. Put that in your trophy case. Mike Brown, ladies and gentlemen, the champ. Mike, great success. Who do you want to thank?
Again, I've been thinking all the same people because they've been behind me for so long. Munn, FXR, Andy, Brad, Big D, Jay, all the guys, Dunlop, and Alpine Star, and Factory Goggles, and Nielsen, FXR, and you guys are putting a great show on, and hope we'll be back next year.
Come on down, Mike Brown. You're welcome down here anytime you want. Take that, celebrate. From the Yamaha podium, back to you in the box.
Hey, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, up here in the box, and we got a good one. Paleologos trying to check out to Laterville. Lead with a big lead out in front.
I think he's already the Laterville, Mikey.
I mean, he's there. He's arrived. He's punched his ticket. He's checked into the hotel. 7, Henderson up into the 3 spot. And Glenowitz is in the number 2 spot. Carl Withrow's checked in 4th. William Barrett up into the number 5 position. What you got, Mega?
Mikey Henderson got about a 6th or 7th place start. Man, he's put himself into the number 3 spot. He was the first guy in the 157s. Now look at this. Paleologos and Glenowitz and Henderson all 157. 157.5, 157.5.
Henderson was the fastest of the three with a 157.0. Man, it is on like Donkey Kong.
Let's do it. Henderson, watching him go after Glenowitz for that 2 spot. Small gap between them right now.
And literally the 2 spot on the podium was what these guys are fighting over right now.
Absolutely it. Yeah, Paleologos right now would be looking at a 2-1. That'd give him the OA. And Glenowitz right now a 1-2. Seven Henderson a 1-3. So
it all comes down to this, buddy, right now. And I got to tell you, all 3 of these guys riding like stellar champs and putting it down.
Guarantee you, they might be getting the pit boards telling them what's up, but you guarantee you come into a moto like this, you've circled a few names. You know, hey, if nothing else, I got to make sure I'm in front of this guy, and this guy. And I can tell you right now, Henderson did that with Glenowitz, and Glenowitz did it with Henderson.
That's right.
Logos did it with those 2 guys as well.
And look at Will Barrett. Will Barrett turned a 156.9.
Woo, smoking.
Wow. Sitting back there last time around that 5th place, I didn't see him make a move on the last lap. Going to be interesting to see, though. Wow.
3
Here they come.
Paleologos, man, just keep it smooth. Close this thing out for you.
And look at this. Henderson sitting right back there by Glenowitz, just waiting, counting the laps right now. Looks like they can match the pace. Paleologos said, okay, Megan, you want a 156? How about a 156-2?
Get it. And Glenowitz still in the 2 spot. Henderson now in the 3 spot. How big is that gap? Almost just right at
1 second.
Second.
You guys got to keep your eyes on Barrett, man. He just checked in, running a 156 lap time again. He is making his way. He wants to get a podium overall in this one.
So he did make that pass last time around. We did not see it. I did not catch it. So he moved from 5th to 4th. But right now, that battle for the podiums all between Glenowitz and Henderson.
That's right. Barrett, he's got some time to jump into it. Right now, he's looking at a 1.5. That'd give him a 4th OA. So if he can keep that pace he's had these last couple of laps,
hey, Mikey,
get him a podium.
We were just talking a minute ago. We were getting ready to send a text to make sure, but Griff confirmed. And we want to send a shout-out to some special people. Davey Sprocket and Mama Rollo, man. They've been listening all week, man. Parents are one of our fantastic camera girls, and she does a great job. And
Kirsten,
yeah, Kirsten, and she said, listen, if Mama Rollo doesn't have Tucker Carlson or politics on or something, it's a big deal. And she's caught about 60 hours of coverage this week. So, Mama Rollo, we appreciate you, man. Kirsten does a fantastic job. Davey Sprocket, hope you're enjoying the broadcast as well.
And we can't do it. We can't do our job without fantastic camera shots.
Oh, no, absolutely. And you know what? Our entire team, we've said it several times this week, absolutely incredible. Just blessed to have those guys as part of our team. But Mama Rollo, Davey Sprocket, that one's for you.
Amen. Here we go. Battle on screen. Henderson and Glenowitz. The battle for second. Every single time Henderson reels them in, and Glenowitz
Oh, no!
And down goes Henderson.
And here comes Barrett. Like I said, the 155 Barrett, I watched him race a regional and win a regional here, so he is very familiar with this Gatorback Cycle Park track. He is not done yet.
Well, Barrett will inherit 3rd place. Let's see what Barrett's got for Glenowitz. Meanwhile, white flag out as Paleologos sets his sights on a moto win and an OA win for the 250C junior class. So much pressure for our C riders here at 250C junior. 3 divisions. You got to about be perfect, and that's what Paleologos has done this moto.
Oh, absolutely. He's done a good job. And hats off to Henderson. Cool, calm, and collected. Got up, got back underway. No muss, no fuss. So we'll see what he does here on this final lap. Barrett, like you said, works his way into the 3rd spot. And Glenowitz, man, he weathered the storm. He just put in solid laps. That kid's as tough as they got, and we've told you a million times what he does. You know, he hangs out. He's a demo guy. Him and his dad.
Actually,
they are bad dudes.
The demo company just followed me on Instagram.
Yeah, absolutely.
Either Chase runs that, Dad runs it. But
Dad runs it. I told you, man, keep an eye on them guys. They are bad dudes, man. They know what they're doing, and they're so kind. They're so cool to hang out with. First ones to feed you, give you something to drink. But man, they are serious players on and off the track.
Mess around.
Pops like a mad dog, dude. I'm here to tell you, he's
I may hit him up about my neighbor's barn. That thing needs to come down.
We got a demo job for you.
Yeah, I'm going this winter, dude.
It's
I've
either
already
that or
told him.
a gallon of kerosene in a match.
I'm going to go spend a 3-day weekend with him, man. I can't wait, dude.
Heck
We're
yeah.
going to tear some crap up, dude.
Yeah, let's do it.
I want to see the wrecking ball. I want the pick, the hammer, dude.
The hammer is down for Paleologos.
He's had the hammer down the whole moto.
He has
better believe
just,
it, Dean.
just been sensational.
Oh, Barrett. Glenamix right there, dropping in. I told you guys Barrett was making a push. Going to go to the outside there, make a little bit of a mistake as they drop into the pit. What do we see?
Huge pivot as they drop down in there by Barrett. Does he have enough? No.
Nope.
And Glenowitz able to hang on, but good call, Dean. You knew he was coming. We took a look at that 156 when everybody else was turning 158s.
Yep.
Pretty simple math.
Yep. Absolutely. Barrett going to run 155 that last lap through. So turning the fastest lap time in the moto in that last lap. Barrett was definitely on a stroll.
You tell Paleologos, the sponsor, get him a good jersey.
Let's check into the podium with Kyle Paleologos, Chase Glenowicz, William Barrett. They're going to be the top 3 on the podium. But give us a top 10 rundown out there, Mega.
Well, Mikey has the list, so we're going to let him handle that.
Coming up next, 85cc 9 to 11, coming into it with a first place Nolan Ford, a first place for Colt Martin, the number 47. Jackson Vick had a second. I think just 2 division. No, this was another 3 division. Tace Morgan had a first place. Braxton Meese. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one right here.
You better believe it. Look at that. Ryder Dorigo.
Yeah, Ryder Dorigo. Easton Graves. Easton Graves out there that rides unlimited backed ride. They're all chomping at the bit down there on the starting gate. So Paleologos and Glenowitz and William Barrett on their way to talk with Wes Kane, how the rest of the moto played out. Carl Withrow 4th, 5th place 7 Henderson after a little get off there. So, hey, not a bad day. We'll take it.
No, absolutely.
Cole Lute finishing 6th, Drew Embleton 7th, 8th going to be Kevin Bond, 9th was Dagan Strickland, and Tucker Zimmerman rounding out the top 10. And here we go. VP Racing Fuels whole shot up for grabs. Who wants it? Stacked one. 3 divisions. We got 3 guys with a 1, 3 guys with a 2, 3 guys with a 3. We can keep going, but
Mikey, it just turned to a night race.
Yes, it did.
They went into the shadows.
Exactly. The Marion County Fair race.
I love a good Carney cross bet.
Nothing better.
Leaders make their way up the Gator back right now in beautiful, beautiful conditions here. There is a Marion County in both, Griff, Florida and West Virginia. I'm going to guess most states in the country probably have a Marion County as well.
We're watching now as they make their way down the Dunlop drop. I haven't quite yet got eyes on my leader to tell you who it is, but as soon as I do so, I will definitely let you know. Is that a little guy out there? Is that maybe Tace Morgan with a good start out there?
It might be trying to get an ID to recognize the gear and the stature. Let's see.
My eyes are officially burning. We've been staring into the surface of the sun now since 7 p.m.
I mean, just glare across every one of those number plates.
Yeah, absolutely. I see the 44.
Oh, here we go.
Nolan
there we
Ford.
are.
Ford in second. Colt Martin in the third spot on the 47 machine. And I believe they're both chasing Tace Morgan right now. I'm going to pick them up as they make their way up to the Gizmo jump and around the Yamaha announcer's tower. It looks like Fox.
That is Tace Morgan, 810.
Morgan.
Hey, take it away, Wes Kane, down on the box.
I got him down here on the Yamaha podium. Will Burnett, congratulations. Show everybody your medal. Will Barrett, congratulations out there, Will Barrett. Yeah. Who do you want to thank, Will?
I want to thank Jesus Christ, keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Tyler Thompson, the whole teammate crew, Hydro Power, keeping me hydrated, Philip Graham for doing my suspension, 110 Racing for the 6th gear, and anybody else I forgot. Thank you for supporting me.
All right, Will Barrett, congratulations. Good job, bud. Kyle, come on, Chase Iglinowitz. You got that up there in the tower? Iglinowitz. Come on over here. Finishing second. Congratulations, high five. Who would you like to thank, Chase?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Isaac, Timmy Bedore, FXR, Scott, Engine Ice, On Track Schools, Callahan MX School, Baker's Factory, Alcavi Bikes, MX Boot, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Chase Iglinowitz. Hey, we got it right. All right, here's a good one for you. The champ coming up here, Kyle Paleologos, right? Paleologos, yes. You're the champ. Your dad was giving me my phonics lesson up here before the podium. Who would you like to thank, Kyle?
I gotta thank my whole family, Triangle Cycles, for the awesome bike. Just Answer Racing, 60 helmets, 100% dirt tricks, Boots House MX, my school for covering my absences on Monday and Tuesday, and everybody else who helped. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Hold it up one more time. He's the champ, Kyle Paleologos. Celebrate. From the Yamaha podium, back to you guys up in the booth.
Hey, thank you for that, Wes Kane, Tace Morgan, Nolan Ford, Colt Martin, Jackson Vick, Sawyer Geek, Braxton Meese, Easton Graves, 8th place Nolan Murphy, 9th place Waylon Ballinger, and Tiago Gross rounding out your top 10. And here we go, lap number 2 finished. We'll get an idea what we're looking at lap times. Morgan, a 2:02.079. Nolan Ford and Colt Martin still in 2 and 3. The man on the move, Braxton Meese, picking up a position, making a pass on Jackson Vick.
Yeah, he's definitely on the move. I picked him up as he went by the Yamaha announcing tower. Man, Braxton Meese making a move up, and he is not done yet. He has set his sights on Colt Martin. And also we're watching, looks like Geek and Vic battling it out down there in the bottom of the Gator pit. They make their way out of the hole and up over those step-ups.
You guys seen these lap times?
It's insane, right? I was thinking the same thing.
Track's fast today.
Dean, I cannot believe 85.911, and we're going to be at 2 minutes possibly here in a second. We're turning 2:07 flat or 2:02 flat.
Let's be honest. You can make up 2 seconds out there, and these guys can get under 2 minutes.
Listen, and it goes back to what Mikey said. Track is fast. Prep was phenomenal this morning. Traction's everywhere. We've seen that. So 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Incredible from an 85cc machine here.
I won't go into the full AccuWeather forecast over the last 10 days, but the rain we had turned out to be pretty good.
Yeah.
And we've had overcast, so the moisture stayed in the track. It's created for some incredible second motos.
That's your Doppler weather forecast from meteorologist Mikey Waynes.
I want a green screen behind me next year. I'll come with a 3-piece suit. We'll do this.
I like this idea.
Don't wear that plaid one.
You don't like the plaid one?
Nah, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Time has passed.
Yeah, its time came and went.
I think we should all be in suits every day next year.
I have no problem with it. You know that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, the drip don't stop.
Mega has no problem with that.
Drip don't stop. Here we go. 47 all over the 44. That's Colt Martin and Nolan Ford, and both of those guys, as we mentioned, coming in with a first-place finish. So a lot at stake. Here we go. After 3, Tace Morgan still out in front, leading the way. He turned to 2:01.1, so he's flirting on that 2-minute flat. Ford in second, Martin third, Braxton Meese in fourth, but I'd say don't bet on it yet. Those guys are hungry out in front.
Yeah, I mean, Tace looks like he's trying to check out early in this one, and he has definitely done so. But I'll tell you what, this battle behind him, the 44 of Ford, the 47 of Martin, and look out, here comes Braxton Meese. He is ready to play ball out here on the motocross track, if that's even a real thing.
Heck yeah. Braxton Meese now, and is that company behind? No. Okay, that is Martin. Martin and Meese just behind him. I thought Sawyer Geek was up in there as well, but that's because I can't count.
Geek's actually battling out there with Vic, and it looks like Graves moving up now. So watch out for Graves.
Yeah, that is Graves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Making a move right back there. The 031 machine, Easton Graves. Ryder Dorigo back in that ninth spot. Just a second ago, he had a good lap. Yeah, he's a 2:06. He's a little bit quicker than a couple guys ahead of him.
Speaking of that, look at there, 2:01 lap time for Tace Morgan. I'm telling you, he's working. He's going to try to get on 2 minutes before this one's over.
He wants that 2 flat, Dean. Bad.
Big deal.
Bad. You better believe it. Nolan Ford 2:02, 2:02. Oh, wait a minute. 2-minute flat by Braxton Meese.
He's making some moves out there.
Are you joking me?
I get this
Are
guy
you
around
kidding
the
me? Woo!
Just goes to show you that under 2 minutes is
Absolutely.
possible.
You better believe it. On an 85 9-11, Mikey Wayne Simpson.
I love it. That was exactly what I was going to say. Is the 85cc 9-11? This is that. Those guys are getting sub 2 minutes.
2 flat.
2 flat. We'll get sub 2.
Come on, I need a 159.9.
Come on, bro.
I need it.
Well, he's in the hunt. He's in a pack of riders that are pushing. Yeah, did you call me Mike? Oh, my goodness. People are going to know my real name.
No, I called you Mikey Wayne S.
Oh, my.
Yes.
That's my Christian name.
Absolutely.
Mike Simpson.
I love it.
That's how I know where people know me from. If they call me Mike, they're from my childhood. If they call me Simpson, I work with them for the day job. And if there's somebody I actually want to hang out with, they call me Mikey.
Yeah, exactly.
That means I'm at the track.
That depends on our situation, what I call you.
And if I get Michael Wayne, then I'm in trouble.
Listen, man.
Done something horribly wrong.
I've told you you're my favorite nephew, and I treat you that way. So you've been Mike, Michael, Mikey. We've used birth name, Christian name, and I've got another nickname for you that we can't say on here.
That's also true.
That we've had to use sometimes. Dumbass.
There it is. Last day, we're cashing all the checks. Tace Morgan doing his thing.
We're talking about trouble out here right now. Look at there. Tace Morgan 201 and a 2 minute flat for Colt Martin and Nolan Ford. So they're on a move right now. This one could really shape up to be a dandy, as I've been hearing a lot this week.
Wick it up, boys. 4 laps in.
I love it. We throw a challenge down, and these guys just pick it up.
Yep, pick it right up.
Okay, you
They
throw
heard us
something
chattering.
down, and yes, they grab it.
They're like, all right, you guys want a 159. Okay.
And all this time, the gap is still less than 2 seconds between Morgan and Ford.
It's anybody's game right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, as we saw, a couple of motos ago in the, I don't remember what class it was now. It don't matter. I'm not looking at old paperwork. We're not living in the past. But nonetheless, we saw similar battles like this where every guy was within half a second up in the top 4. And all it took was that one guy, little bobble, mistake, goes down, and things change up quick.
Yeah, things change up quick out here. Did you see that on Racer TV, what was going on out there? I see Tace Morgan. He's in the lead. 47 machine is now in second. That's Colt Martin. Then back to Meese. What happened to Ford?
Where's he at?
Might be our same situation right there. White flag is out. Or coming out. There it is. Now it's out officially. Tace Morgan, what'd he do?
2 flat.
Yeah, let's
2
go.
flat.
Put the hammer down. We got one more to go.
Colt Martin 2 flat. Raxamise 202. So he come through some traffic. He had to avoid some guys right there, some situations. So he gave up a little bit of time. But look at this. Nolan Ford, big mistake. Back to a 211. Jackson Vick 203. For your Geek 204 in that number 6 ride.
Okay, great ride for all our 85cc 9 to 11 riders out here.
White flag continues to fly, Dino.
Yep, championship picture in the 911 class looking like this. Tace Morgan out there leading it, and he's looking to take a championship in this one. Colt Martin in second, Braxton Meese in third, but this one is far from over right now. Speaking of far from over, that's racing action here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Unlimited Sports MX are bringing us the Winter Am starting January 6th and 7th. Going to start at Diamondback, go to Dade City, Gatorback, Orlando MX Park, and down to Motor Bros. So the month of January, beginning of January, beginning of February is the month you guys need to spend down here in Florida for the winter. We're talking to Rodney about maybe dropping down and calling one of the races with me during that Winter Am Series. I'd love to have him. Again, white flag out now for this 85 9 to 11 class. We're watching them as they're making their way over the gizmo now. Tace Morgan, man, he has got out front and he has not looked back. Running an outstanding moto out here right now. Got to give it up to the little guy, Tiny and Miney, the 810 of Tace Morgan. He's going to come through and take him. 47 of Colt Martin. Putting the late moto pushing right here. He knows that he gets him. He can take this championship away from the number 810 machine of Tace Morgan, but they're coming to the finish line right now and taking the win and the championship. Give it up for Tace Morgan. Tiny and Mighty, but gets the job done out there. Colt Martin going to finish up second on the podium. Waiting for our third place rider to come in and check in with us. It is going to be Braxton Meese, and they're going to finish just like that on the podium. They'll be down there with Wes Kane. What do we got coming up next, Mikey?
Big congratulations there to Tace Morgan on that Let's Ride. Fox Renthal back to KTM, grabbing the moto win in the OA. As we move on now, a big one. This is going to be a Racetech race. That is the 250A. Racetech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Racetech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed, and here is my favorite part. You've heard me say it all week long. Made in the USA. Racetech, an industry leader in engine machining, services include CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex, ECU mapping, and more. Be like many of the factory teams out there in the motorcycling industry. Use Racetech for your engine services. 250A down on the gate, chomping at the bit. They're ready to roll. We'll highlight some of those heavy hitters. Of course, Avery Long coming into this one. That NSA Yamaha with a first-place finish. Christian Yannick, a second place on that Team Green Kawasaki, backed by Pro Circuit. And with a third place, it was the number 300 of Drew Adams. Little Debbie out there. Noah Smurden had a solid ride. Revan Gordon out there. Trevor Cullip, another heavy hitter. Colin Allen. Wyatt Creighton. All ready to roll here in just a moment. 250A. Going to be a good one, Dean.
Yeah, give you an update of what's going on right now. We're going to get all these riders off the track, and then we're going to do a little touch-up going up that finish line area there before we get our next moto started. And while we're waiting on that, there's Racetech moto coming up, but I'm going to let you know who the top 10 is here in the 85 9-11 class. Our winner, of course, was Tace Morgan. Second spot, Cole Martin. Third spot, Braxton Meese. Fourth was Jackson Vick. Fifth was Sawyer Geek. Tiago Gross in the 6th spot. 7th spot, Waylon Ballinger. 8th spot, Ryder Dorigo. 9th spot, Nolan Murphy. And 10th spot, running out top 10, Nolan Ford. And he was one of those riders up into the podium spots up there, but having that issue, falling back to 10th place position.
All right, folks, we're going to do a little bit of track touch-up here before our 250A class rolls off the line. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back here from Thor Minios, presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame.
All right, thanks a lot. Down on the podium, I've got Brandon Miz down here. Bam Bam. Who do you want to hold? Hold that medal up. Yeah. Your Medal of Honor right there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Canvas, Michael Lieb, Christian from Alpine Stars, David 100%, Mark from Rep Suspension, Jeremy at AEO, Asterix, Pro Circuit, Jake, Mika Metals, ODI, Acerbies, and Throttle Syndicate.
Congratulations. Congratulations out there, Brandon Mays. Great job out there, finishing third. Cole Martin, come on up here. Cole Martin, front and center with the silver. Congratulations, you got to be pumped. You're going to be passing out milkshakes to everybody. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, my brother, my great-grandmother, my aunt, 60, Oakley, FXR, Alpine Star, Deft, Factory Connection, Bellray, Pro Taper, FMF, T-Rex, and GC, and GPF, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Cole Martin. All right, your champ, 85-911. There he is. Dynamite. Tace Morgan. Oh, yeah. Who do you want to thank?
I would like to thank my mom, dad, brother, and my sister. Gutride, Renthal, Fox, Dunlop, II, Denick Construction, Power Band, T-Rex, 180 Decal, Fuel Factory, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sibes. He helps me out so much to get me here. And everyone else that helps me out, I appreciate it so much.
Congratulations out there. Very appreciative, Tace Morgan. You're going to take this right here, and you're going to go ahead and celebrate with everybody. All right. Hey, also want to thank Andrea Lee for having us over for the hot dog last night. It was so good with the sauerkraut and everything. Thank you so much. On Track School. And from the Yamaha podium, back to the announce deck.
Hey, thank you, Wes Kane. And it is our 250A. Christian Yannick out in front leading the way. This is our Race Tech race. And Yannick stretching it out right now, Dean.
Yeah, doing a great job. I mean, off the jump, we've seen Revan Gordon was up there, and I believe the 221 machine was up there, as well as Rodrigo Borges off to a good start, but he's starting to get shuffled back in the pack right now as Yannick, man. He is setting sail out there in the lead. Watch now as he makes his way around the Yamaha's announcer tower. Yannick drops into the pit first, a little bit of a gap. Avery Long is the man on the move right now. That might have been Long that was up there on that good start. I might have got misread on the number, and that's okay. It happens. We're only human up here in the Yamaha announcer tower.
So Yannick checks in with a lap completed. Avery Long in pursuit. Yannick needs the first place finish. Everybody needs the first place finish, let's be honest. But he comes into it. Yannick had a second place in Moto number 1. So trying to go 2-1 for the overall here in the 250A class. And boy, off to a sensational start. Avery Long in that 2 spot, 2.5 seconds back. Rodrigo Borges in the 3rd place position. So, Dean, I don't think you were off.
I don't think I was wrong at all.
Drew Adams in 4th place. Revan Gordon 5th. Trevor Kolop 6th. Noah Smerdon 7th. Ronald Johnson 8th. 9th is Preston Masangelo. And Colin Allen rounding out your top 10 right now.
Got a win up here, checking out the overall picture. He wants to see what this race is all about right now. And Yannick, I got to tell you, man, he's gotten better throughout the week. He's gotten better and better, and he's put himself in a great position right here to take this one home. But he has a lot of pressure behind him, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's the freight train. It's behind him right now. But, hey, have at it, boys. Yannick's not worried about what's going on behind him. We're 3 wide. What a pass going to that little BOGO Black Friday on a Saturday offer right there, picking up 2 positions.
Yeah, I believe that was Collop getting around Gordon and Borges.
The Honda ride.
I'll tell you what, though, look at that Yamaha ride. Avery Long, he is on a move right now. He wants to reel in Yannick before this one's over, and this is a championship battle, like you were saying. A 2-1 for Christian Yannick. It'd be a 1-2 right now for Avery Long, a 3-4 for Drew Adams. That's where the top 3 looks, but a lot of things are going to change throughout this moto because this is a Race Tech 20-minute moto.
Yeah, Avery Long right now looks like he is back there in the 2 spot, kind of taking the notes.
Yeah.
All right, Yannick, let's see where you're running. Let's see what lines you're moving. And
my line works a little better.
I'm going to wait and make my move. Drew Adams up into the 3 position now. He wants in the conversation with Avery Long and Yannick.
Absolutely. Like I said, he went in with a 3 into this one. So mathematically it will work out for him. It depends all what happens with first place and second place, what Yannick and Long do. But Adams, he's just going out there riding his own race. He wants to win this moto probably just as bad as anybody.
Kolop, we saw the pass he made. He got around Revan Gordon. Had a little BOGO offer, 2 for 1. Moving up into the 4th spot, Revan Gordon back to 5th. 6th place, Noah Smerdon. 7th place, Rodrigo Borges after the hot start falls back to 7th. Ronald Johnson 8th. 9th place Colin Allen, and 10th place Preston Masanglio.
Yes, all these riders looking good. I'm going to take a look at the lap times here. Running a high 150 is Christian Yannick. A 149 for Avery Long, 151 for Drew Adams, 153 for Trevor Collop. In your 5th place position, Revan Gordon, he's at a 156, and he better get going because here comes Noah Smurden. Smurden was running a 154 lap time. That's pretty much one of the lap times our front runners are running right here. So Smurden on a move.
Yeah, looking to see Smurden pick up a couple of positions here with that pace if he can keep it up.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Keep it up.
No pass is easy when you get into that 250A class.
Keep it on 2 wheels and keep up the time.
Avery Long looks like he's still back here taking notes. Longer moto for these guys, able to stretch out, study the track a little bit. Yannick just doing well right there. Avery Long in pursuit in that number 2 spot. Kind of trailing him right now. Just
exactly.
Hey, anything you're going to do, I'm going to follow you. I want to test your lines out.
I want to test your lines out and hit it a little bit faster so I know I can really end.
Down into the Gator Pit we go. We're going to climb up over the finish line jump. There he goes. A 2070 Yannick. The 263 of Avery Long on the Yamaha in pursuit.
Yeah, it looked like Yannick might have got hung up on the brake a little bit down to the pit, make a little mistake, but quickly able to overcome that mistake and move forward, and that's what it's all about.
149 for Yannick, a 150.048 for Long. Drew Adams. Ooh, Adams is starting to wick it up. A 149.6. Call up a 152. He's in 4th, and Smurden picks up one more position now up into 5th place, and he is running a 153 now.
Woo. On the move right now. But Call up just in front of him, 152. So, man, we just thought he was turning it up, but I tell you what, Call up has turned it up as well in that number 4 position. I want to go ahead and give you a top 10 rundown as they all came across the line. Christian Yannick, our leader. Avery Long in 2nd. Drew Adams in 3rd. 4th to Trevor Collop. Noah Smurden in 5th. 6th is Revan Gordon. Rodrigo Borges in the 7th spot. 8th spot, Colin Allen. 9th spot, Ronald Johnson. And Dylan Rimple. He will round out your top 10. What are you seeing on screen there, Mikey?
Well, we got Yannick and Avery Long into the same camera shot now, and now we're getting a little bit of that accordion effect. Sort of Avery Long inching up toward Yannick. Yannick stretching it back out. So now we're starting to test the waters a little bit. I feel like we're setting this up to be a barn burner to close it out. Both guys very smooth right now, too.
And we're not even really that close to halfway yet, which is crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, this is just one of those. I'm going to steal one out of the Rodney Tomlin playbook here. We are waiting with bated breath. Because these guys are just out there just turning laps right now and finding speed on the track. And like we said a couple motos ago.
Oh, Yannick going to go down.
Mistake?
Yeah, Mike flipping and tumbling down the hill. He's trying to get rebounded as quickly as possible. So Avery Long taking over the lead in what looks to be possibly a championship.
Oh, Yannick back on his machine. He will lose a couple of positions, as Drew Adams now, the number 300 Cowie, moves into the 2 spot. Yannick, how far back is he? He's in 3rd, and he is 9 seconds back from Drew Adams.
Man.
So just as we were singing their praises, hey, these guys are feeling the track out, they're making moves. A mistake, a very costly mistake by Yannick.
That one I'll be on Race for TV later to watch the replay. Man, tough break for Yannick. He was riding so good, so well. But again, Avery Long now our new leader. Drew Adams in 2nd. Yannick back to 3rd. Collop in 4th. Smurd in 5th. 6th is Gordon. Borges in 7th. Allen in 8th. 9th up to 9th is Rimple. Johnson, he's going to fall back to that 10th place position on the number 7 machine.
I tell you what, a breath of fresh air for Drew Adams now into the 2 spot. He's putting on a charge. There he is, just at the bottom of the screen, behind Avery Long in the 2 spot. Drew Adams a long way around, trying to find some smooth ground. And we welcome back into the tower Rodney Tomlin. We got a race tech race on screen, the 258 class. It was Yannick early, Rodney. Now Avery Long moves into the 1st place position after Yannick makes a mistake in the Gator Pit, or going down into the Gator Pit. And here you see Drew Adams going to work.
Well, one thing about Drew, the one thing he hasn't been able to do is get a start all week, it seems like. And here at this juncture of the race, we're 4 laps working on lap number 5, so the midway point. Got a decent enough start that he's going to be able to put himself in position, but he's got one of his biggest, probably nemesis of the upcoming season right ahead of him right now in Avery Long. And Long is another one of those riders. He's hungry for wins as well, and he's been showing it. Cross flags are out in this one as we are at the halfway point. And really, the race is just now on between these guys. 1:49.8 there for Long as he checks in, and 1:49.6. The gap, 2.3 seconds between first and second at the halfway point.
Good one.
Now, another thing to point out is at this particular juncture of the race, this is where we see another level for Drew Adams seem to rise for some reason. You give him about the halfway point, he kind of settles into a mode, and then a switch flips, and it becomes lightning from that point on.
Hey, doing that almost, well, I won't say Jet Lawrence this last year because he was just out in front, it seemed like, from start to finish, but hey, he's got some good training. He knows what he's doing out there for sure. So Drew Adams late in the moto goes to work. Let's see what he's got for Avery Long. Avery Long, no slouch. Bringing out that Yamaha, but most certainly Drew Adams has reeled him in a bit. When we were finished with 5 laps, it was about a 2.5 second gap. I'm thinking it's going to be a little closer than that at the end of this one.
Yeah, it looks like it is tightening up a little bit. Also tightening up back there for third is Yannick and Collip within a second, turning about 3/4 of a second faster on the last lap around. So heated one shaping up for not only first place, but also back in that number 2 position. So this Race Tech race, if you're sitting by the fences out here, you are in store for a big treat, it looks like.
Yeah, I agree with you. After that get off, I wouldn't be surprised if Yannick maybe has some tweak handlebars or something out there. Something causes him to slow down just a little bit as he's trying to pick back up the pace. But like you said, a 152 lap time. Our leader's running 149, so he's definitely a little off pace right now. So that's why I think something may be going on there. Keep your eyes on this one, though. Avery Long comes up out of the pit first. Drew Adams in second. Adams doesn't really have to... it's not going to change anything for the overall for Long or Adams, but I'll tell you what. You know who wants to win the second moto?
Everybody.
Drew Adams wants to win the second moto.
1.1 seconds faster. 1.2 is now the gap. So as we anticipated, that real estate is shrinking. So 1 second basically per lap, and we're just over 1 second. So in theory, this one should be wheel to wheel at the Pro Circuit finish line when they wrap up lap number 7. Top of the hill now at the bottleneck, dropping down the Dunlop drop off. Our leaders, as it looks like that Long still maintaining the number 1 spot, but Adams is closing up the gap.
Yeah, seeing Adams use some different lines now up the inside right there and inching closer to Avery Long. By the way, Yannick with his hands full with Trevor Collett behind him. And here we go. Let's see what Adams got. Who's got the faster line right here? Avery pulls away a little bit. Hey, we're watching the live accordion effect right there.
You're 100% right about that one. Avery Long's rear end going to slip out a little bit. He goes to the rollers, but makes a perfect cut as he drives into him. And it looks like he's able to put a little bit, like you said, accordion effect on Adams. He's going to pull back away from him just a little bit.
Well, make no mistake, Avery Long knows he's there now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And here comes Adams going to work on Avery Long. Avery Long getting the lead after a mistake early by Yannick. We're over the halfway point, 6 laps into this one. Into a little bit of lap traffic now. No problem for these guys. When is Drew going to make his move?
Well, honestly, Mikey, I'm sitting here contemplating this. Drew is doing just exactly what Drew does. He is not overthinking this. He is not overriding this. What he is doing is just inching up. He's looking for his place, and what he is hoping and will likely do is get in the mind of Avery, and that's what he's going to try to do, and try to force Avery into a mistake without having to really force the issue. And that's kind of where he's sitting at right now. So he's kind of playing that game of cat and mouse. He's letting him know he's back there, but he's not pushing so hard that he's going to force the envelope, because still a little time to go in this one, and don't want to take any unnecessary risks just yet.
Yeah, you nailed it. He's not riding over his head right now. He's still smooth, and look at him applying the pressure now.
Slowly applying the pressure, exactly.
Here comes Adams. Adams has got a spot picked out where he feels like he can make a move. Maybe it's right here up the inside.
I thought it was going to be up to the gator tail right here as he carved down to the inside of the sweeper, but let's see what happens here. Oh, no, Long's going to guard that inside. He's worried about it, so Adams has to go to the outside, so now they're just following a little cat and mouse action, following each other through the outside line. Who's going to hit it faster? Is it going to be Avery Long or Drew Adams? Watch him now as they make their way over this anthill and into the roller section.
One thing that I noticed the last couple of laps is that Drew has been following the lines a lot of Avery, and he's been gaining making some gains on that. So that's one reason that I knew he's not necessarily trying to force the envelope just yet. But we are drawing a little nigher to the end of this one. We're working on lap number 8, and I'm expecting at least a 10-lap race or possibly more. So we'll see what's going on in this one. The cross flags came out, I believe, on lap 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, there's that pressure. Like I said, applying the pressure slowly but surely as they make their way into that turn right there before the finish line.
It was 0.8 after 7. The difference after 8, 0.4. He cuts it in half again.
Wow.
So, all right, at the end of this one will be a 0.2, and then they'll be side by side, and then we'll have an epic finish.
We're definitely going to have an epic finish.
Why not?
Hey, it might be clipping up quicker than what we realize. Here comes Adams now. He seems to be a little more aggressive this time around, and I noticed that toward the end of this lap, the aggression started being applied when they went down into the Gator pit. Here we are, top of the Gators back now in that bottleneck. Lots of time made up generally through here, but Avery Long's able to keep that gap.
While we watch this battle continue to unfold, Yannick in third, Kolop in fourth.
There it is.
Adams making the pass.
Can he make his stick?
Can he keep it? Avery Long trying to fire back. Woo! Avery Long, good save right there. Both feet off the pegs. Thought we were going to have a Superman impression.
And Avery Long's got to make sure he just settles and relaxes here. I know he wants to go 1-1 today, but he doesn't have to go 1-1 for this overall championship.
Another little mistake there by Long. Calm down, breathe, come back to your breath. Get it dialed. New leader, Drew Adams.
Yeah, Adams, man, he has been riding hard this whole moto. Been under 150 every single lap except for this last lap, turned to 150.5. And I'll tell you what, that's about as close as it gets.
17.7 seconds back. Christian Yannick still holding on to the number 3 spot. Kolop now at 1.3 seconds back, but has turned up the wick just a little bit, it looks like, as he's now a 1:51, almost a full second faster than Yannick that last time around. Smurden now in the number 5 spot, 13 seconds behind Kolop. Revan Gordon in 6th, Colin Allen in 7th. Dylan Rimple in 8th, Gabe Andrigo in 9th, and Jackson Pascal rounds out your top 10. That was after 8. 9 in now. Drew Adams checking in with a 149.3, going sub 150 once again. Avery Long a 152 for 2.5 second gap between first and second.
So Avery Long's still in a good spot. Not leading. You know he wants to lead. Sure, you want to go 1-1, but as far as the overall is concerned, as Dean pointed out, he's still first.
Exactly.
Right now. He's still first, so no reason to panic.
Have a good end game.
That's it.
And I'm sure that had to come to play in the mind just a little bit once the pressure cooker really got to cooking there. A couple of mistakes made as we were seeing there, getting out of that flow, if you will, and then he probably just said, okay, I've still got this, just hang on the second. And Long might come back for that explanation point, too. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I saw on Racer TV, we're watching the battle now between Yannick and Kolop that was continuing to develop. Kolop has thrown everything at him but the kitchen sink, maybe even the kitchen sink. And Yannick is like, no, dude, I'm so frustrated after going down. You're not getting around me. Closing the door on him every time. And they have got some distance, though. What is it, 17.5 seconds up to Avery Long.
And here comes Kolop again. He's putting pressure on. He's reeled him in to well within a second now.
Yeah, Kolop, he's a rider. He would have liked to have a little better first moto. I think he had a 6th place finish. He wants to improve on that. Sounds like white. Did I hear that right? White flag, maybe?
White flag.
There it is, yes.
There it is.
White flag out. 1 to go for Drew Adams. He wants the moto win. If he stays where he's at and Avery Long stays where he's at, it'll be Avery Long for the overall going 1-2. As Drew Adams would go 3-1. But they've made it interesting.
They definitely made it interesting. And I believe Christian Yannick with the 2-3, he should bring up third on the podium. Watch them now make their way. What a great view that is right there as they hit those step-ups. Around the corner and down into the Dunlop drop is the number 300 machine of Drew Adams, man. He's got to feel confident after this one. He had to work for it. He made it happen. And Little Debbie trying to take it home right now.
Watching him on Racer TV again. A shout out. This is a Race Tech Race, world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. My favorite part, Rodney, made in the USA.
Yes.
Hey.
God bless the USA.
Amen.
Watch Drew Adams now switch on cruise control, have a little bit of fun, wheeling some of the braking bumps, doing what Drew Adams does.
I try not to steal anything from anybody, Rodney, but I will say, Rodney gave me the best advice as you sailed off into the sunset for retirement. You said, Mikey, make it your own. The one thing I stick to is remove those hats, cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world, because that is just perfection, and I'm not messing with perfection. Drew Adams, what a sensational ride by him.
Yeah, talk about perfection, man. This man has got out there, put the pressure on, applied the pressure, now just cruising around, having some fun, standing through the corners, sitting at the exit. Coming up the finish line now is our winner. It is going to be the drummer boy, Drew Adams, getting it done on the number 300 Monster Energy Kawasaki. And he'll be making his way towards the podium. Avery Long going to come through. He's going to take second place position and find himself a championship here in the 250A class. Again, Drew Adams is going to be second place in this championship. As we await the rest of the riders to make their way through, we should see Christian Yannick up the finish line. Here comes Yannick. He will take that third place position and third overall on the podium. Give you a little top 10 rundown as they're making their way through. The number 174 machine of Trevor Collup. He's going to put in a hard fight there, almost get Yannick at the end of this one, finishing 1.3 seconds back. He's going to finish up in your fourth place position.
Well, that phone call, answered that phone call, and all I heard on the other end was, woo-woo!
Someone was happy, huh?
Yeah, I don't know where that one was coming from, but yeah, Drew Adams taking the win, but in the moto, Avery Long, as we said, taking the overall. But here we go with our next one. This is Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 as our top three are on their way down to see Wes Kane, Long, Adams, and Yannick.
Quick shout out, Rodney. Mayla Herrick just pulled the whole shot. One of our girl racers out there in this Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 class. Mayla Herrick, unfortunately, coming in with the 9, but getting that whole shot, that's huge right there for that young lady.
Absolutely. Riders we're looking for up front. Tristan Pruitt, the number 7 out of West Linn, Oregon, took a Moto 1 win. Second went to Colby Lesser. And again, Lesser once more in this second moto. Talon Staggs in third. Fourth place going to Kane Bolasina. Jace Wolf was fifth, and sixth was Austin Camden. And looks like seventh was Brady Olson.
It was Mayla Herrick going into the gator tail, but she went to that inside, hit some of those deep holes there in those ruts. She's going to lose her lead. Trying to get eyes of our leader now as he makes his way through the rollers. Is it the number 22 machine? It could possibly be the number 22 machine is Jace Wolf. He's coming in with the 5 and looking to redeem himself here in moto number 2, but he has pressure right behind him. That's the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt there in the number 2 position. Watch them as they go now, steady as they go into the Scott split lane switchback.
Pruitt wasted no time to get things rolling now here, trying to get to the front of the pack. But not going to be so easy.
I don't even think there's a question right there. Maybe, quite possibly, you know, Mike Brown feeling, but I know Mike Brown, he's a hole shotter, you know what I'm saying?
Well, what's going on there? Griff Cotter is talking about the comparison, our producer, talking about, he says he gets a Mike Brown feeling whenever he sees Tristan Pruitt on the racetrack, basically, and what he's talking about is his fortitude, his speed, and his hunger, his heart, his desire. He just and consistency on top of it all. Yeah. And he's right. You know, I mean, there's a lot of those same qualities and elements seem to shine through in this kid, especially this past week. He's really shown it, and he seems to rise to the occasion at most of the majors and nationals as well.
Yeah, and you're right. Whether he gets a good start, gets a bad start, he always puts himself up into that podium spot. And, I mean, he has definitely been putting on a good week here on the number 7 machine. Tristan Pruitt on the number 7 Husker Vanna there. He is still in the second place position, but making a push right now on the 22. That is the 22 of Jace Wolf, as I said, that opening lap out there. So Wolf doing a good job. But here comes our third place rider. Who's that in third, Rodney?
Well, third place was, I believe, Talon Staggs there, riding on the number 21. Looks like he may be putting that pressure on as well. And we got pressure that was applied out there for our 250A moto that they're going to talk about down on the podium right now.
Come on down here, Christian Yannick, up on the Yamaha podium. Had it wrapped up, man. A little bad luck out there. Still finished up on the box with the bronze. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, saved the whole Monster Energy Team Dream Kawasaki Pro Circuit team. Ryan Holiday, Mike Shackhoff, the whole Fox crew, Risk Race Guy, Maxima, Renthal, Dunlop Tires, my sisters, Risk Race Guy, Hinson, never forgot, thank you.
Congratulations out there, Christian Yannick. Drew Adams, moto winner. Solid performance out there. Got the silver medal. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it was all right. I haven't really figured out my starts this week yet, but I think I definitely proved something out there. But, I mean, I'm happy with this. I couldn't do nothing about it. I tried my hardest, and, yeah.
We'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, Jesus, for keeping all the dirt bike riders safe this week. Monster Energy Team Green Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, my mechanic Derek, the dog pound, my trainer Michael Byrne, Fox Gear, Oakley Goggles, Maxima, Renthal, and everyone else, Team Dunlop, and everyone else that supports me. Huge thanks to.
Congratulations out there. Drew Adams with a moto win, finishing up second. Avery Long, another championship for you. Soldiering on through adversity, able to take the championship. Stellar performance out there, another championship. Tell me a little bit about it.
Oh yeah, it was a good race. Started out up front, and it was on Christian, and then Christian unfortunately made a little bit of a bobble and kind of got a gift there, and then Drew was all over me and kind of made a little mistake, switched up lines, and maybe probably wasn't the smartest move, but yeah, Drew got around me, and then I just rode it home from there. So yeah, overall it was a good race. Stoked to come home with the title, and yeah, ready for the next one.
Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad for allowing me to pursue my dreams. NSA Yamaha, Ed, Danny, Jake, my mechanic Hayden. They've all worked their tails off this week, just allowing me to be the best I can be. And Moose Racing, 100%, Dave, Alpine Stars, Christian, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Bell Helmets, Parts Unlimited, just everybody in my corner, Club MX, MTF, for allowing me to use their equipment to warm up and whatnot, and just for the hospitality, and yeah, just everybody in my corner, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Avery Long, another championship from the Yamaha podium back to the skybox. Take it away up there, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. And, of course, today's live coverage and all week long has been presented to you by your friends at Dunlop Tires. The Geomax MX34, MX53, and MX14 tires are all available in many sizes. Get the tire that the top riders rely on, Dunlop Geomax. And if you're trackside here this week, be sure and stop by and see the Dunlop and MXTire.com crew for all your tire needs. Mini Senior 213 to 15 on the track right now. Race being led by Jace Wolf as we pick back up in the action. We're on lap number 3. Wolf still leading Pruitt. Pruitt in the number 2 spot with Talon Staggs in 3rd. Lesser in 4th. Brady Olson in 5th. Mela Herrick is now 6th. Carson Adams in 7th. Tanner Dorman in 8th. Brady Rodecker in 9th. And Austin Camden rounding out your top 10. Pruitt still in the driver's seat as far as the overall looking at this one right now with a 1-2. Jace Wolf coming into this one with a 5, so 5-1 scores him 6. And believe it or not, he's tied with Talon Staggs and Colby Lesser right now, so he currently sits in a second-place position overall. A lot of that's going to depend on how things finish up behind him. If they stay the way they are, then that's the way we'll see it. But if, say, Lesser gets around Staggs or anything else like that happens, we're going to see a big change. Now we see Herrick back up into a number 5 position as she gets around Tyler Dorman. And I'll tell you, 3 laps into this and working on lap number 4. It's been a good one, Dino.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good one for sure, man. I've been watching this thing the whole time. Like, we went to the podium. Staggs almost had a pass on Pruitt. He did have a pass on Pruitt. Pruitt was able to get him back and start to edge out a little bit on Talon Staggs. Colby Lesser, Mela Herrick, they're all in the mix right there. But I'm watching, like you said, that overall picture. A 5-1 for Jace Wolf to land himself second overall. That'd be a huge accomplishment there for the Wolfmeister.
Well, often still rolling to the races, so to speak. Jace Wolf, he's a rider that has seen some great finishes so far this week, but another, again, plagued by starts and having to work through the pack. And sometimes you run out of time out there. Sometimes there are mistakes made, even if you do have a good start out there. But Jace Wolf turning the fastest lap of the moto so far, did that on lap 3 this previous lap, a 1:59.173. Almost a full second faster than Pruitt, which now increases that gap to 2.222 seconds.
Yeah, that's impressive. It's been impressive. This whole moto, these little 85cc riders doing a great job of navigating way through the track. What do you see out there, Rodney?
I just saw someone go off the track, though, making sure it wasn't one of our leaders, and I don't believe that it was.
No, our leader's making the way through the gated tail
There we
now.
go, yeah. So that, someone that looked like Pruitt there for a moment. Kind of worried me for a moment, but Wolf still out on point. Pruitt still in second. Lesser and Staggs 3 and 4 now.
And here they come up to the Thor Parks Unlimited spectating there. Oh, lap rider getting a little bit in the way of Pruitt there. But Pruitt, man, keeping his head strong and staying out there in that number 2 position, which is where he needs to be. I'm sure he knows he has the championship wrapped up if he can just maintain the second place position behind Jace Wolf. Like we said, unfortunately, Jace Wolf coming in with a 5. So, man, if Jace Wolf would have had a little bit better of a first moto, this would have changed things.
Absolutely, and like I had mentioned a couple laps ago, the possibility of change, if there's any change behind him. Well, Lesser gets around Staggs, and all of a sudden that changes the face of the overall. Tristan Pruitt still your winner, but then Colby Lesser will score a 2-3 with 5 overall. Jace Wolf will then go to a 5-1. He'll be 3rd overall, but still have himself a position on the podium there with Wes with the second moto win.
There, we're watching Jace Wolf now as he drops down into the pit and makes his way up to the step-ups here on top of the Gators' back. Man, I'll tell you what, I can't say enough about the number 22 ride at Jace Wolf. He is doing such a good job out in front. I got to give a shout-out to his sponsors. You'd like to thank Midwest MX Academy, Rob's Performance, Answer Racing, Spectral Oils, EDS, Dunlop, Cherubies, PR2, Tamer Holshot Devices, Swing Arm Media, PZR, ODI, CK Designs, JJR Engines, Bud Racing, 100% and B Metals.
Hey, don't forget also the Florida Winter Am Series getting underway in early January right here at Gatorback Cycle Park on the Diamondback. January 6th and 7th will be the first round. Dade City Motocross will be the 13th and 14th. Then here at Gatorback on the big track, January 20th and 21st. Orlando Motocross on January 27th and 28th. And Moto Bros in Okeechobee will wrap it up on February 3rd and 4th. Check it out. It's the 53rd annual Florida Winter Am Series 2024 edition. UnlimitedSportsMX.com for more details, information, and pre-registration.
It's going to be a good time, Rodney. You're a retired man. I hope to see you maybe out on one of those Winter Ams this year.
Hey, you never know. I think I'll have a few hours to possibly burn. We'll see what happens as we are off and rolling now. We've got
checker flag about to fly.
Checker flag about to fly, off and rolling to another champion to be crowned here real soon in the way of Tristan Pruitt. Here the machines revving up on the starting line. Race 29 gearing up for the next race. 250B class coming up with that one. Another, well, we know they're all barn burners. They're all good races.
There's no denying that as we watch the number 22 machine at Jace Wolf come up, take a checker flag. And those 85 riders, we had the 911 riders out there. We're trying to get them in 2 minutes, but look at that. The best lap number 3, 1:59 for Jace Wolf. He was able to break that 2-minute barrier. Tristan Pruitt going to finish up in second. Talon Staggs in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Colby Lester in 5th spot. On the top 5, I believe Mela Herrick. She will hold on to some awesome ride for Herrick out there. What we got on the line, Rodney?
We've got 250B coming up, and I believe we've got Pruitt Wolf and now Staggs going to see Wes Kane on the podium. We got 250B coming up. It's a Racetech inspired moto as well. The world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company is Racetech, and Racetech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycling industry use Racetech for their engine services. Now they're bringing you this particular moto today. And you get yourself some good suspension, you get yourself a good set of Dunlop tires, and you'll set the world on fire, man. 250B class coming up next. As we said, Landon Gordon out in this one. He scored a second place position behind likes of riders Thompson and Luke Fowler. Fowler, the 462, took a win, as did Thompson, the 451. Cole Forbes is another rider to watch out for in this one, who we heard yesterday is switching strictly to motocross, moving from the woods. Ryder Malinowski, the 981, another force to be reckoned with in this one. It looks like we got some Team Green Kawasaki's up front once again, and I'm going to have to say that maybe, just maybe, Landon Gordon might be one of those guys.
Absolutely. Caden Dudney getting the whole shot out there, but Gordon right behind him trying to make a move early in this one. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to get up front and try to make a breakaway. But Dudney, man, he's on a tear as well. He feels like he has something to prove out here, and he is doing that right now as he's got out early in this one. Looks like Gordon, though, making a press, going on the outside, going around the hump right there. Does he have the drive as they make their way up into the Gator tail? It looks like he may have it. And Gordon moving to the lead right there. Whoa.
Wow.
Little switch up. Bowser in the mix as well, man. What a toss-up right here as they make their way through the tail. Kawasaki sandwich, you're right about that one.
Well, it's a KTM sandwich with Kawasaki bread's what it is. So here we go down through the rollers now, and just like you said, I mean, sandwich in between those two Kawasaki's like that. But Luke Fowler has shown no worries, no matter who's in front of him, behind him. He has wanted to do one thing, and that's go to the front of the pack and lead the race. Here we go, he's trying to make that happen right here as we switch it up in the Scott switchback. Fowler not really able to gain any time, but nothing really lost so much.
Man, this is going to be a good moto. Got 15 minutes here. Got all the heavy hitters out. Looking over his shoulder and see his Fowler right there, making sure he shuts the door.
Whoa!
And a little slip up as we sit down West Kane on the podium and watch this one unfold.
All right, I got Stags down here. Congratulations. Got the bronze, third overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandparents, the Steinbreckers, Guts Racing, Scott, Lynx, DLD, Works Connection, Revin, PCP Motorsports, Moto Stuff, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations, good job out there on the podium again. Jace Wolf, come on around here. Got the silver, got second. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Answer, 100%, Midwest MX Academy, Spectral Oils, JJR Motors, Tamer, Cherubies, Dunlop, and everybody else that helped me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Jace Wolf with the silver medal. Tristan Pruitt, you do it again, another championship. Guys, give it up, your champ, Tristan Pruitt. Great job out there, got to feel real good. Who would you like to thank?
I thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my parents, my grandparents, my family, friends back in Oregon, Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, Lynx Racing, keeping my bike fast, Power Band, keeping it smooth, 110 Racing Gear, Nickel Metal Bars, X-Brand Goggles, Power Band Racing Suspension, Hilo Concepts, my trainers at MTF, Colleen, Brian, my gym trainer Jacob, Dunlop XC Gear, T-Rex throttles, NLAB seat covers, graphics, FMF, Tamer whole shot devices, Mechanic Mitchell, all my fans that support me. We got 6. Thank you.
Yeah, good job, man. Congratulations, celebrate. Another championship bottle. Take it away from the Yamaha podium, Rodney Tomlin.
All right, thanks a lot. Picking that back up with our Racetech featured moto today with the 250B class. We've got 2 laps complete Man, that seems like they've been racing so hard. That seems like 3 or 4 laps into this. But Gordon still out front of Fowler, looking at a half-second gap as they continue to wage this battle in through and out of the Gator pit now onto the Gator itself. I thought Fowler might have had a line there for just a moment, Dino.
It kind of looked like it for sure, but I'll tell you who had a line. That was the line by Caden Dundee. Dundee falling back to 4th, and the rider moving into 3rd. Watch out for him. It's Landon Hartz. Hartz wants to join this party out front.
Well, Hartz is on the way. Somebody must have sent the invitation because he is RSVP this one, it looks like. Gordon, though, still trying to maintain that #1 spot as we head out back, and Fowler's not relinquishing his charges and his efforts.
Yeah, look at there, man. Threading the needle right there. Fowler taking that inside line. He's got the inside line all the way through here. He might have just enough to shut down Gordon on the outside. Let's see where he breaks away to the inside right here. I thought he was going to drift wide and take Gordon's line away, but he doesn't. He hangs to the inside and just makes the pass straight up. Awesome ride right there by the 462 of Luke Fowler. Gordon going to dive to the inside. Gordon not done with him just yet. Here we go. It's Fowler. Gordon running 1 and 2, making the way through the Thorpe Arch Unlimited spectating area. Oh, little line change right here. That was a little interesting move there by Gordon, how he squatted into those bumps right there, but that was awesome to see as he really made a push there into that split lane. He's going to make the pass back on Fowler. Watch him now as they come by the Yamaha announcer tower.
Yes, I tell you, for a moment there, I thought that was going to be a pass with authority.
Put him in there.
Oh!
That was a pass with authority.
So he gets right back at him. We're going to have, at least for the conclusion of this 3rd lap, a new leader and our 2nd leader of the race, or 3rd leader of the race after Dudney's whole shot out there. So Fowler, Gordon, Hartz, Dudney, and Shane is, I believe it's still those 3 back there. Yes, actually Hartz and Dudney still running 3rd and 4th, and Shane still in the #5 spot, but all eyes still down here up here in the front of the pack with Fowler and the 18 machine of Gordon over the back of the Gator now.
Yeah,
now
watch out. I said the 492 is coming, and he is coming. Landon Hart's making some moves out there. He's starting to reel in your leaders.
Well, I tell you, I said authority. I was waiting on the authoritative pass. That last one, you were right. He made that pass with authority. Look at that gap that is opening up between 1st and 2nd now. But like you say, we drop back to that now battle for 3rd and 4th.
And you know, Rodney, that's how it is. If you're going to make a statement pass like that, you better back it up. You better run away because you know the person that you just passed, they're ready to answer.
Man, Landon Hartz is coming on strong on Gordon now. So after all that hard push that he had trying to fend off Luke Fowler, now he's got another one coming gunning. And this is not going to be an easy feat either.
Not at all. We've seen Hartz. He was coming around that street. We had so much momentum going up that street. We actually went off the track there for a little bit, but we got back on, kept a level head, and he is applying the pressure slowly on Gordon. Here they come. They'll make their way in front of us here. It is your leader, Luke Fowler, doing a great job leading out Landon Gordon and Landon Hartz. Landon against Landon.
Well, and we've seen this happening time and time again, but wow, look at that. Reeling in the real estate once again. Hartz right back up on Gordon. I thought it looked like Gordon was about to start challenging Fowler again after that little kind of mistake by Hartz, but Hartz has got that momentum rolling back again. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, I'm thinking that we might be looking at the possibility, not the likelihood, but at least the possibility of a 3-way shootout developing here for this 1st place position.
Yeah, we're only halfway through this one, Rodney, so it is definitely, like you said, shaping up to be a dandy. It is a 151 for Luke Fowler, 153 for Landon Gordon, and a 152 for Landon Hartz. And the 4th place position last time through was the number 40 of Caden Dundee. Max Shane in 5th, 6th spot Noah Stevens, 7th spot Ryder Thompson, Flynn Watson 8th, 9th spot Ryder Malinowski, and 10th spot Jordan Renfro. So Renfro not getting off to the best to start out there, looking to make some pass before this one's over. Speaking of passes, what do we see on screen over there?
Well, we're watching still this one going at it. No passes made just yet, but looks like Fowler gaining a little bit of comfort out there as things still tight between Gordon and Hartz. Gordon, as we drop into the Gator's tail, seeming to open it up just a little bit down the Scott Highway as he takes no shortcuts for sure over the anthill and now the hard lefty into the roller section.
Here they come out of the roller section. Now we got our eyes on Hartz as he is trying to reel in the number 18 and Landon Gordon. I see the spectators. They're streaming over there in that Thorpe Arch Unlimited spectating area. as they make their way down in here to the Scott switchback split lane. Nothing really changed right here. These guys ride with a comfortable gap on each other, but I'll tell you what, if someone makes a hiccup, they make a slip up, there's got to be someone there to capitalize. As we see Bowser coming through, and he has not really gotten away from the 18 lane of Gordon. Gordon's reset. Hit that reset button. You see those halfway flags, and he is picking up the pace right now. I can't wait to see what it shows as far as lap times go on timing and scoring. What are you seeing for timing over there, Rodney?
Bowser with a 152.6. The gap now 1.175 as Landon Gordon picks a 151.9. So he is starting to move ahead, but that's at the pressure of Landon Hartz applying that to him now. Hartz at 151.3. He was half a second behind. As you can see, he's right there on the rear wheel coming up out of the Gator pit now. Over the head of the Gator and now into the back, the Gator's back itself. Hard lefty here at the bottleneck. Down the Dunlop drop off. Hart's not able to capitalize there. These guys are so evenly matched.
I know. They're literally in the same section everywhere they go.
Well, look at the gap that's opened up between, and I noticed this last time around. Kate Dudney turning 154 that time around. The gap's already 10.5 seconds back to fourth place position.
Yeah, and you see him funnel all the way to the outside right there. So that just goes to show you that's probably the best line there through that sweeper. Going to the way outside, trailing on down there. But Hart tries to make a breakaway to the middle to try to get a pass made on Gordon, but I don't believe it's going to be enough. But he definitely shows some blue plastic in there.
Well, he's back into the aggravation zone, I guess you could say, and he can definitely feel him. He can hear him. Let's see if Gordon's able to answer back here, coming down in front of the Thor Parks Unlimited spectator area.
And I don't know Gordon very well, but if I knew Gordon, I would say he is probably keeping his sights set on Bowser. He is worried about Bowser. He is not worried about what's behind him. He's worried about what's in front of him, and that's the 462 of Luke Bowser.
Absolutely, and that's what these guys are always trained for, is to race forward, look forward, and that's exactly it. I mean, Hartz is given a little bit of, like we said, an aggravation as he gets in there every once in a while, but you can still see the focus is straight ahead. A lot of power ripping out of that 18 machine as he comes out of that final turn, driving towards the Pro Circuit finish line. Wrapping up lap number 6, Bowser, Gordon, and Hartz. The gap 0.6 and 0.6 both ways. Lap times 152.5, basically 152 and 152.1 for Gordon and Hartz.
Gordon trying to make that inside come alive right there, as we've seen. Bowser railed on the outside, which has prominently been the faster line. But it looks like it might be a little slow today, as Gordon, I think, made up some time taking the inside hump down there in the pit. Here they go, making the way down the Dunlop drop. Now it's Luke Bowser, the 462 machine, who leads out the number 18 of Gordon. And Hartz, he is right there, ready to pounce if these guys make any kind of mistake.
Wow, it looks like Gordon has just flipped the switch here in these, the last lap or so. This lap in particular, as he is really beginning to put the push on and trying to go for the lead again as they drop onto the Gator's tail.
Oh, Gordon, man, hanging it out right there.
Wow.
Not a good drive.
This track is looking amazing too, man. Lots of line choices out there.
Oh yeah, you know Bowser's seen him that time as he went up over that anthill into the rollers.
Oh yeah, he knows he's there. Where's Hartz? How far back? Hartz has dropped back a second or a second and a half now. Catbird seat, I guess you could say. But that seat is slipping away as these guys seem to be pulling away. They've really dropped the hammer on this one. I'll be excited to see what this lap time's going to register at.
Look at there, Gordon making the move, making it happen. Bowser now in second. This is a championship battle we got going on right now. Bowser and Gordon. Watching now as they're making their way through into the pit another time.
7 laps complete at the end of this one. And Bowser making a mistake, and there goes Hartz by 2 now. So dropping back to 3rd place is Luke Bowser. And I know Bowser has to be wondering what just happened. And that's what he was thinking, I'm sure. And then he made that little mistake. And he dropped back to the number 3 spot now. So Gordon just really making things happen out there. Just like whoop.
Yeah, absolutely making things happen and making it happen right at the right time.
And then down at the bottom of the Gator pit there, Bowser just really kind of lost all composure.
And that's tough, man.
Just for a split second.
Got to keep yourself cool when things get hot. And that's exactly what we've seen right there, Bowser. With a little slip up, a little hiccup.
It happens. That's the heat of competition. Right now, Gordon out front. Hart's in the number 2 spot, I believe, still.
Gordon, a little mistake right there. Bobbing a little bit as he goes to the sweeper. He's got to make sure he holds his composure as well. He's been pushing so hard this whole moto. He's finally got to where he wants to be. Now that you're there, you can't make any mistakes.
This is the final lap, by the way. The white flag is flying right now.
There goes Hart. He's in the number 2 position right now. Unfortunately, Hart's going in with a 4. So mathematically, it's not going to really help him out very much, but he is still going for a good ride out there right now.
Puts him in line for an overall top 3, however, so may not be so bad in the end, that's for sure.
Here comes our leader around the Yamaha announcer's tower. He is ready to take that checker flag.
Checker flag coming out here in just a few moments. Actually, it is out. Landon Gordon, a 153.2 that time around. Landon Hart's a 153.8 for second place. And Luke Fowler will finish in the number 3 spot. And I believe we're looking at that being Landon Gordon taking the overall. Luke Fowler in second, Landon Hart's in third. Again, that's unofficial. We're going to be sending them down to the podium, and we're going to check away for a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back from live with more live coverage of this 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. And of course, thanks to our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires for bringing you this live coverage from Gatorback Cycle Park. Thank you very much.
season races into Anaheim. Let's see what they've got. The world's elite riders compete head-to-head for the coveted Supercross Championship.
Oh, they both go down! Can you believe what you've just seen?
Don't miss intense racing at Monster Energy Supercross. Catch the season opening action at Angel Stadium January 6th and returning January 27th. Get tickets at supercrosslive.com.
30 minutes and 2 laps. Let's go racing.
Undeniable.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
And welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park for live and continuing coverage of the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit, and your coverage being presented to you by your good friends at Dunlop Tires. Experience the advantage. Ride Dunlop. And, of course, just wrapping up with our 250B class. We got a few one champion to the crown and a few other accolades to, of course, go through here. And let's head down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Thank you, Rodney. Down here on the Yamaha podium, Landon Hart, she got third overall, got the bronze. We'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe out there and just blessing me with this opportunity. Whole EBR, I couldn't do it without EBR Performance, man. The motor and the suspension, just everything was perfect. Altus Motorsports, 100%. Bill's Pipes, Fly, Hope over there got us looking really good. Alpine Star, my mom, my dad, Lynn Johnson Collision, McKinley Co., Bill's Pipes, Dunlop, Rob Fox over there got us hooked up with some really good tires. And just everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job on the bronze, finishing third in our 250B class. Luke Falzer with the silver. Come on up here. The Skywalker. Luke Falzer, guys. Luke, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, KTM USA, everybody under the rig this week helping out. Jed, Jim, Daniel and Maddie, everybody back home watching. FMF, Troy Lee Designs, 100%. FMF, Cherubies. Don't even know I said that one. Yeah.
Okay, congratulations out there, Luke Falzer with the silver. Landon Gordon, your champ. Come on up here. 250B champ, Landon Gordon got the gold. Congratulations. Hold that up high. There's your champ, guys, 250B. Congratulations out there on another championship. Who would you like to thank for all your accolades?
I'd like to thank Lord keep me safe, my whole family, my mom watching back home, all my grandparents watching. I'd like to thank Team Green Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Pro Circuit, Mitch Payton, Alpine Star 100%, Monster Mike, Dunlop, Ethica, Toyota Escudito, Renthal, and Jacob Hayes, everybody behind me that made this possible. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Landon Gordon, your 250B champ. From the Yamaha podium, we are going back up to the Skybox with Rodney Tomlin.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. As you see, we got some track maintenance going on. We got race 31 on the starting line, which is our 51 4-8 limited class coming up. Hey, again, want to say special thanks to our friends at Dunlop Tires for bringing you this live coverage of our streaming from Gatorback Cycle Park. You know, Team Dunlop elite alumni such as Eli Tomac and Chase Sexton rely on Dunlop GeoMax tires for the performance they need to win. For amateur sponsorship opportunities and more information, be sure and visit teamdunlop.com. Mikey Wayne's joining us here once again, and our 51 4-8 limited. The stage is set on this one, and as we well know, lots of competition coming in the 50s and 60 classes this season so far. Oh, 250C. Where's my paper? Oh, sorry about that. Race 30. I went ahead. I apologize. Thank you very much for catching that. And, well, I can't. Yep. All I see is a bunch of dads down there right now. So thank you very much. And, okay, here we go. So if you're wondering why, if you're here at the track or you're looking on TV and you're saying, man, them some big 50cc motorcycles. Well, they're 250cc's. I had shuffled some paperwork around. But we got 50 cc's coming up after this. So anyway, Mikey Wayne's Kyle Paleologos is going to be another force to factor here with Chase Eglenowitz. He finished up second in his race out there. Carl Withrow taking a third-place position. Seven Henderson taking a fifth in his qualifier. Baylor McKellar taking a win in his qualifier. Logan Hecker, a third-place position finisher. And then Sid Putman, who's capable of wins. We've seen Putnam win on more than one occasion this week. He took a fourth in his qualifier. Tyler Lynch, the 123 out of Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. He took a fourth-place position finish as well. Blake Thomas is another rider that took a win out there out of Cairo, Georgia on the 883. We've seen those guys already tangling. Cole Lute and Dylan McDonald. Lute got a second out of Clymer, PA, and looks like Dylan McDonald got a third-place position. So those are just, 9 riders basically that we're looking at right there that are key players. And those are only the top 3 finishers in those qualifiers, those first motos. And again, we talked about, and have talked about the depth of talent pool here and the competition and, the starts being so critical. And obviously, we're seeing these second motos showing, in some cases, a lot different face than what we saw the first moto showing. And a lot of that is relative to just the ability for some of these riders to get a better start out here in these second motos, and maybe the sense of urgency as well, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, it nails it, Rodney. It's so much at stake for these guys. They work so hard to be here, and the amount of divisions that we had. If you didn't have 2, maybe you had 3. Seemed like we had more classes that had multiple divisions than not. So these guys have worked their tails off. These young ladies, these young women, have worked their tails off to get to this point. And it's like, do you want to win? Do you want a podium, or are you just trying to prove something to yourself? Whatever your story is, you got something out there to fight for.
And you mentioned these young women and these young ladies out here. Amazing. I mean, what the last couple of years has shown us as far as the level of competition that these girls and these women are able to achieve. We've seen some amazing battles in the women's 12 plus and the girls class. And even probably more impressive and I think more exciting for me is the fact that some of these girls are competing in the boys' classes against them in the 50s, 60s, and 80s out there, and they're doing very well.
Yeah, not just running with them, competing with them.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And here we go, 250C class. My apologies again. I thought I got my paperwork shuffled around, but this is right. These don't sound like 50s at all.
Yeah.
So I know it's going to be hard to make the call on this. We've got a couple of different, 3 different winners. Baylor McKellar, also Kyle Paleologos, Blake Thomas. There's 3 different winners. I know Thomas. I believe we saw Thomas and Paleologos going at it earlier this morning, if I'm not mistaken. So this could be maybe the continuation of that. But again, we got a few different players, different size bike out there, and maybe even some little different conditions. This track a little more seated in now than what it was earlier today.
Yeah, I got my eyes on Paleologos. He rode very, very well this morning in his other moto, and he got a lot at stake here, wanting to go 1-1. This was one of those 3 divisions, if I'm not mistaken, Rodney. Yeah, so Blake Thomas, he's coming in with a 1. Baylor McKellar coming in with a 1. So the cream of the crop rises to the top. We're about ready. I hear Win on the radio saying, are we there yet? Almost.
2 cards up.
Now we're ready to roll.
Well, it's up now. It was out. It's just up now. Alrighty, getting ready to go to the 1. This is where it starts to get serious. These revs are about to really reach a fever pitch, and we're about ready to continue racing action. 250C class.
Gate is down. VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot Award. Or VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot, I should say, grabbing the whole shot. 250C off and rolling. Working that outside line. Doesn't quite pay off there. Checks up into the 3 position.
Is that maybe Thomas? Did he get a good jump? Where is Paleologos? That might be him back in the number 2 spot. Of course, I don't see a lot of aggression.
The 28 I believe, is out front.
The 28 would be Dylan McDonald, was a third-place position finisher in Moto number 1 in his division race. So there you go again. Starts to be very critical here. We got him passed for the lead, it looks like.
Yeah, being challenged right there by the Kawasaki ride. Oh, a little mistake right there. Falls back into the 2 spot just behind him. And that is at the 59, I believe.
Yeah, Baylor McKellar, who was a Moto 1 winner out of Luther, Oklahoma, Ajax Motorsports, RTC, and Raynard Modifications back rider.
Got some good help there, Rodney. Definitely got some good people in his corner.
Yes. My eyes are itching, by the way.
My bad.
Something about looking into the surface of the sun, Rodney.
Yeah, something has something to do with that. I'm wondering, man, Sid Putnam, we've seen some great rides out of him. I'm wondering how he's going to fare off this start and what he's going to be looking like. I think we're going to see some mix-ups in this second moto. However, the consistencies that we've seen out of Pele and Logos, if he can work his way up through the pack, depending again on where he got his start at, there he is right there, back about 4th or 5th place position, dropping into the Gator pit now, so we're going to have a chance to check things out. Pele Logos is out of Auburn, Alabama on a Triangles Cycle Yamaha, backed by Blue Crew and trackside support, of course, Monster Mountain MX and War Eagle MX. Here we go, Cole Lute, the 29 machine, a second place finisher, MX Tire, Jones and Roman MX School, backed rider out of Clymer, PA. I'm going to say, man, he's probably going to be tough to pass up front.
Yeah, and look at the position of the body right now. That tells us everything. He's confident. He's riding loose. He's got good form. Has control of the race line, Rodney. And when we take a look behind him, you start to see things separate. A little bit of a battle there for that 3rd place. But look back in that 8th, 9th, 10th. These guys haven't sorted themselves out by any means.
We got names like Aglowitz in there. Aglowitz, back there. Dawson Baker is back there. Dylan McDonald was back there, top finisher. 7. Henderson in 13th. He was a top finisher in his division race as well. So things are kind of mixed up here. Right now, Lute out front, McKellar in 2nd, Putnam in 3rd, Pele Logos in 4th, and Braxton Cranenbring rounded out the top 5 at the end of that first lap. Lute is looking at a 2-1 for the overall. So right now, the battle for the win is in 1st and 2nd between he and McKellar as far as the overall. But it's still early in this one, and we still got some time for things to shake loose.
Oh, yeah.
And they're shaking right now. Check it out.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. There's a battle as they work their way back down into the split lane. We're going to see it right here in front of us right now. I think he's going to set him up for the move. Looks like that might be McKellar. Well, trying to make it happen. Is he going to go to the inside? Tries. Look at this from side by side, Rodney. I thought that might be where it happened.
Putnam and Pele and Logos right there, nose to tail, coming into the Gator pit. Krangenberg, Bring, and Carl Withrow, Zachary Flanders, all nose to tail right along with them as they make that hard right-hand turn. A separation coming out of the Gator pit now at the end of lap number 2. It is Cole Lute, Baylor McKellar, Sid Putnam, Pele Logos still in the number 4 spot. Krangenbring in pit still.
Rodney, we got a battle for the lead. That's not over by any means. Cole Lute out front, but McKellar bringing the heat right now. He's trying different lines, Mikey. Finding and searching right now are 2 different things.
Yeah, watching that battle for the lead out in front on Racer TV here live at the track, there is another heated battle. That's between Putnam and Pele Logos right now.
And then another heated battle behind that between Kranenbring and Withrow.
Look at that.
Pick a spot and watch some great racing.
And I think maybe a pass back for the 5th place position. I think maybe Withrow just got around. But anyway, back up front.
It is McKellar now out in front, getting around Lute. As Cole resets and tries to keep pace, and then we'll catch that battle between Putnam and Pele Logos. And I think Pele Logos made the pass.
Man, there was good flow from McKellar right there. That was a great lap. He just tied all those lines together really well, and it set him up, put him in good position. When he closed the gap, he was just able to simply go around in that left-hander.
Making it happen while the sun shines. 2 laps into it, 250C. Go ahead, Rodney. Sorry.
No, I'm just amazed at the battles that are going on in those front 6 riders right there. Those 2x2x2 battles, and not to mention the ones going on behind them. This has got to be one of the most competitive 250C classes I've seen, maybe ever.
Yeah, always a competitive class, no doubt. But look at this. Luke not done with McKellar. Well, McKellar has a small hiccup on that inside line headed down into the pit. Keller makes a pretty good pivot. Luke gets a good drive, but the Cowie rider's still able to control the lap.
Here comes Dagan Strickland. Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, I was just going to say Withrow did get around Kragenberg. Go ahead, Rodney. We got 3 laps in now.
Yeah, Dagan Strickland has joined that battle right now for that basically that third place position with Haley Logo, Sid Putnam, Carl Withrow, Blake Thomas, Braxton Kragenberg, and now Strickland. Actually, Strickland losing a spot, so those guys are really tight. Drew Embleton and now Chase Glenowitz drops back to 10. So a lot of shuffling going on between those guys.
Wow, holy cow. And we're talking a couple positions, Mikey, not one position at a time. These guys are going in there. That's how close the packs are, Rodney. We're getting 2 first. We're getting shuffled 2 at a time. Henderson picks up a couple that time. He's up into 11. Unfortunately, Glenowitz goes to make a move. A couple guys get under him. He's back to 10.
Wow. All right, back up front. What's going on here? We're watching that battle shape up to third place, I think, right now. Or this might be for the 4th place position.
Just heard Win Kern say, forecast says it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. So thank you to Mother Nature for holding out for us and giving us some great racing conditions here on Saturday.
Well, Rodney said, got to get it done while the sun shines there a minute ago. Well, unfortunately, fortunately, that's going to be all day. But unfortunately, we only got 6 laps to do it. So.
That's true. Sorry, boys. Man, this has been a fun one to watch. 250C, everybody wants a piece. They've been so close through 3 laps of racing, almost 4 laps in the books now.
And every one of the heats like this, Mikey.
It has.
Every one of the heats were exactly like this.
McKellar still out in front. Luke in pursuit. Behind him in the number 2 position. Here they come. Face of the finish line jump. Another lap completed their next time around. This is 4 laps in the books for your leaders now. Next time they come around, I believe we'll be getting the white flag.
So I believe Paleologos, yes, in that number 3 spot. This is where the battle has been going on. Putnam in the number 4 spot has dropped to 5th place now as Blake Thomas has gotten around, moving up in the 4th aboard the 883. So Putnam now 5th, Withrow in 6th, Dagan Strickland back up to 7th, Braxton Krangenbring in 8th, 7 Henderson up to 9th now. Glenowitz holds steady at 10th, but Henderson gets around him.
Man, Thomas and Putnam have got a battle going on right now. Those guys are locked in it, and they have been since the bottom of the pit.
They've been, everybody's so close in this one after 4. 250C. You got to be thinking at some point someone's going to get impatient, try to make a move, or maybe that's what's playing out for him is the guy behind him is being patient and doesn't want to force it. But at some point, if you want to make something happen, somebody's got to risk it for the brisket.
We're talking hooked on. You got hooked on cue, didn't you?
Yeah, baby. Hooked on cue.
Yeah, I love it.
Brisket for the brisket, not the biscuit.
I've had enough biscuits.
We want brisket.
I want a brisket.
Well, you can head right over there here. That does sound good. All right, back to it. Baylor McKellar, Cole Luke, Kyle Paleologos, Blake Thomas, Sid Putnam, Carl Withrow, Dagan Strickland, Braxton Krangenberg, 7 Henderson, and Chase Engelwitz. Even further back, Drew Embleton, Dylan McDonald, Tyler Hicks, Eric Gerke, Ethan Evan, Jacob McPherson, Jack Mabe, Nicholas Lemire, Dylan Morris, Jeremiah Garrison, and Logan Hecker rounding out. Well, that's top 21 there. Look at the fast lap time. Blake Thomas, 151.233.
That's ridiculous, 250C class.
And he's in the 4th place position.
That's ridiculous. A little bit of track prep there a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Really just, and I didn't even want to say maintenance or prep, really, just a touch-up, Rodney.
Right.
And that's all we ever want to do. If you notice, the ruts are still in place, the lips look the same, and that kind of thing. So never want to jeopardize the integrity of the race course itself. But you just want to make it as safe as possible and take out any trouble spots. That's all we've had to do all week. And we've had every condition there is, Rodney. We've had every soil condition there is.
152.307 that time around for Blake Thomas on the 883 KTM. Back in the number 4 spot.
Wow.
He's closing up the gap now, it looks like, on those front 3 riders. And Paleologos is is catching, but we'll see what happens. We got the white flag out, but Baylor McKellar, Cole Lute, about 3 seconds ahead of the 19 machine when they checked in, but Blake Thomas is closing in fast.
And Paleologos was 1 to 2 seconds quicker than both those guys ahead of him last time around.
Exactly. So if he's that much faster than him, how much faster is Thomas going right now?
Right.
He's closing up the gap on third place right now.
Yep,
Paleologos
for sure.
like that. Wow, he is in third now. Blake Thomas, fist of fury on that throttle right now as he up to second place position. Man, what's going on here?
Well, I tell you, I appreciate your grip because we've got a wicked glare on this monitor in here. So even when we're looking out, we're trying to follow live, but on our monitor is just a wicked glare. So I appreciate that, big guy.
Cole Lute bending off now. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep him at bay as Baylor McKellar takes the checkers, I believe. So, wow. Man, Lute able to get back into that number 2 spot. Blake Thomas into the third place position, but he was right there within striking distance. Any more time on this track, and I think that Blake Thomas could have maybe gone straight to the front of the pack with that one. A 151.8 that final time around. Paleologos will finish up in 4th, Carl Withrow in 5th. And looking at our overall, we'll give that a moment to update. But Baylor McKellar looking at a 1-1 for the overall. Cole Lute a 2-2 and a 1-3 for Kyle Paleologos. Well, that'd be a 1-4 now. Let's see. That may put Blake Thomas on the podium now, actually, on the 883 KTM. So he'll go 1-3. Yeah, that'll be what happens. Blake Thomas will take the overall third on that one. Now on to the 51cc 4-8 limited class that I was eagerly getting to there just a few moments ago. So again, 3 class winners coming into this one, if I remember right. Let's see, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Yes, it was Matthew Simoneau, Beckham Smith, and Absher Hall all coming in with wins in this. And then, of course, Rowdy Rap Jones took a 2nd place position. Carter Holmes also taking a 2nd place position. And Parker Beckington, 3rd place positions to Shannon Tarnow, also to Braxton Gaither and Levi Guys. So that's just 9 riders we have to contend with. If it's anything like this 250C class and their 9 riders that we had to contend with, we're in store for a big treat again.
Yeah, I love these guys. They come out here and they just show so much maturity at such a young age. These guys have been racing for a couple years. You know, these guys, some of them at 4 years old, they've been riding for a couple years. At 6 years old, they got a couple years racing. Technically can't start racing until 4. 8 years old, they got 4 years in. They've been racing half their life.
Absolutely. And, you know, I mean, whenever you take into consideration now the, well, not only the Strider, but the Stasics and so forth, you're seeing them start at 1.5 years and 2 years old. I mean, kids, I've seen them as young as 2 racing the Strider bikes at some events. You know, obviously, some of them know what's going on. They know what's going on. It's funny. They want to beat their buddies sometimes, most of the time.
My grandson's birthday's next week. He turns 1. What do you think he's getting for Christmas?
He's getting yeah.
You know he is.
Where can I get one? Or has there anybody got any here? I need to get one for my grandsons, actually. Beckham Smith, Levi Guys, Shannon Tarnow, Absher Hall, Tate Brush, Huxley Nolan in 6th, Cameron Buckman in 7th, Chet Raw is 8th, Parker Beckington in 9th, Braxton Gaither is 10th. Those are all names that I've mentioned through this whole thing. We're going to sort them out in just a moment. That's 1 lap down. Let's head down to the podium, though, with Wes Kane.
Blake Thomas, congratulations out there. You got the bronze medal in 250C, finished up 3rd. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the whole MTF family. I'd love to thank Tamer Holshot, Jed Parsons Motorsports, Guts Australia, and my whole family back in Australia that's made the sacrifices to let me come race over here. Thank you very much.
Congratulations out there. Good job out there. All right, Cole Lute got the silver. Show the crowd. Good job. Big smile. Who would you like to thank, Cole Lute?
My mom, dad, sister, Jeff and the whole crew at MX Tire, PR2, Jones Room at MX School, Johnson Repair, Scott, O'Neill, and everyone else.
Congratulations, Cole Luke. Your champ, Baylor McKellar. Congratulations, Baylor. Hold that up. There you go, bud. Congratulations. Oh, there, turn it over. You turned it over on me. There you go. All right. Good job, Baylor McKellar. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Corey and Candace, the Boots House guys back at home, Ajax Motorsports, Rainer Training Complex, TNT Haul Off Fly Racing, and X Brand.
Congratulations out there. Champagne toast. Back to you, Rodney, up from the Yamaha podium.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Beckham Smith, Levi Guy, Shannon Tarno, 1, 2, and 3. Hall in 4th. Tate Brush in the number 5 spot. A quick check of how things should break down. Smith, Guys, and Absher Hall, if they remain the way they are, would be looking at the 1, 2, and 3 overall spots. But I have to tend to think that that's not going to be the way that it stays. Beckham Smith, by the way, turning in a 146 lap time and just over 146 and a half, and Levi Guys a 145.3, Tarno a 146.8, and those three really starting to distance themselves from the rest of the field. We're looking at about a 6-7 second gap now back to the 4th place position of Absher Hall, followed by Tate Brush, Huxley Nolan, and Jet Robb.
Yeah, this is one of those classes, Rodney, where you can see that. Everybody knows there's a big difference between a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old.
Right.
Okay, a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old, a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. So depending on, you might have that 4-year-old that's been riding for 2 years since he was 2 years old. You might have an 8-year-old that just started riding. But if you've got an 8-year-old that's been on it since he's 2, there's a big difference.
Absolutely. And, you know, a beginner class, a grassroots class kind of in a way. This is one that gives these riders an opportunity to get a little extra riding time at the track, to ride a little stiffer competition. And then there's also other classes that are in that 4 to 6 range and that 7 and 8 range that separate these riders at the same time, too, that give them that chance and an opportunity to shine with riders in their age group.
Yeah, so don't get excited, Mom and Dad, if you see a little gap out there, or you see, oh, get on it faster, or you're not hustling, you're not getting it, you're not, you know. This is critical timing right here. This is all about experience. That's what we're supposed to be doing right now. Yeah, we want to be the best 8-year-old we can be, absolutely, and we encourage that. But don't get upset when you start to see some gaps or you see some differences in lap times and that kind of thing, because especially at this age, it's all about seat time, experience, and burning gas.
Absolutely, and every lap that they can put out there in the thick of competition is only going to do them good. And 3 laps of competition is what we've been looking at here, and it's been good competition. Smith, Tarno, Absher Hall now up to 3rd, and that's going to change the face of the overall just a little bit. Let's see, a 1 and 3 now. Scores 4, so that's actually put Hall into the 2nd place position overall with timing and scoring if it stays and remains this way. We're 3 laps into this one, so still a little time to go. Tate Brush is now 4th, Huxley Nolan in 5th, Jet Raw is up to 6th, Carter Holmes in 7th, Braxton Gaither is 8th, Cameron Buckman in 9th, Jarrett Tenchner rounds out your top 10.
Well, Mikey, just about 11 o'clock. You know what that means?
Oh, it's almost quitting time for a few folks.
Well, okay, that's one thing. But it also means, you got me on that one. Can't deny it, can we? Hey, last couple of hours of that Dunlop sale. Save $10 on Dunlop's already low prices. So you can't get a better deal than you can here at many others.
Nope.
So take that great deal, subtract another $10, and what's that make it?
An even better deal.
Unbelievable deal. Is what it makes.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost quitting time. You only have a couple of hours before everybody starts closing up shop. So we've been mentioning these deals all week long. Go take advantage of them while you've got time to do so. White flag out.
And just a reminder, the Geomax MX34, MX53, MX14 tires are all available, Mikey, in many sizes. So get that tire that the top pros rely on today. Dunlop Geomax.
Hey, more championships than you can shake a stick at.
And it's a big stick.
That's a big stick. Beckham Smith out in front. Shannon Tarnow in the number 2 spot. Absher Hall in 3rd, 4th. Tate Brush and Huxley Nolan rounding out the top 5. If it were to end now, it won't. But if it did, white flag out, it'll end soon. It would be Beckham Smith first, Absher Hall 2nd, Shannon Tarnow 3rd. But plenty of race left for these boys to make a move.
Yep, 4 laps down, white flag out. And the gap, 4.6 seconds between first and second, 11 seconds back to third, 3 seconds back to the fourth place position. Actually, 11 seconds back to the fourth place position, 3 seconds back to fifth place. So there's quite a bit of a separation in those top 5 right now. We see that there's still some position jockeying going on with Carter Holmes, Jet Ra, and Braxton Gaither back there in the 6, 7, and 8 positions. But again, long road to hoe there for them to get into well, podium contention at this point, as they again top finishers in their heat or in their first moto and their division races and so forth. But again, so many different variables to deal with in the second motos. And Beckham Smith dealt with them the best as he takes the checkers and the win and the overall here at the 2024 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Second place will go to Absher Hall, and that will be his score for the overall as well. And headed to the podium in third place position, not only on the racetrack today in second moto, but in the overall will be Shannon Tarnow on the 710 machine.
My buddy Matt Paris, watching from Kentucky, went down to there to do some hunting, and there is his breakfast view, Rodney Tomlin.
Oh, my.
He's 2 bowls of cereal in this morning, he said.
That right there is my favorite cereal.
Go Matt Megawatt here. Looks much like the breakfast table at my house. I love it. Similar view. Awesome stuff.
Powdered donuts.
Good stuff. You know, love the powdered donuts.
Checkered flag out.
Sometimes life just don't seem fair.
Right?
As you said, checker. Go ahead, Mikey. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We're having a good time. Checkered flag out. Beckham Smith on his way to talk with Wes Kane on the box. Absher Hall finishes in the 2 spot. He'll finish second in the overall. Shannon Tarnow, third in the moto, third in the overall. They are going to talk with Wes Kane. Thanks some sponsors, Mom, Dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, all of the things. Coming up next, going to be race number 32. Race number 32 will be our Masters 55 Plus. You think shuffling around up here?
You know, I do want to give a shout out. You know, we talk about Uncle Dave a lot, Dave Ozofsky, who Dave used to be a part of the Racer TV crew. Well, the last couple of years, Dave has been battling cancer, and he's been going through immune therapy and different things like that. Well, this year, he said, this year I was able to enjoy the live coverage without having immunotherapy treatments or doctor's appointments. Life is good. He's got a lot to be thankful for, and we're thankful for that as well with you, Uncle Dave, as well, man. And thanks for the compliments. He says the best day of coverage, racing for the top 3 spots on the podium, Racer TV, Rodney, Mikey, Wes, and Megawatt.
Awesome, man. Great stuff.
Didn't say anything about Dean, though.
Oh, dang.
No, he just don't know Dean. But he means all of us. So take that with all the admiration and respect in the world. All right, we're off and rolling. What we got going on here with these Masters 55
Masters 55, Masters 55 Plus, and next will be Masters 30 Plus. So,
is that Karsten?
I believe so.
Newsflash, Barry Carson, John Gruey, Mike Hodges. Newsflash, James Nagy in it. So,
Barry Karsten leading it early in this one.
Yeah, one of our favorite races to watch. We've covered these guys since they were plus 25.
Yeah.
And we've gotten older with them. You know, each and every year. That's the class we would be riding. So, a lot of fun.
James Nagy, is that him in the number 2 spot? He finished up in third. I think he might have opened up in the number 2 spot out here in this. Let's see if we can get a better angle on the Racer TV again, though.
Nagy run number 11. Let's check it out there. Guys starting to separate yourselves just a bit, and got a little bit of a battle going on here, Rodney, for that 4th position, or 5th position, it looks like. That looks like that's Mike Hodges. Mike Hodges right there on the 17, it is. He was trying to get up there, use that inside line, trying to use the short track. Overtaken by the momentum, though. Down through the split lanes right below us, about to buzz the tower.
So there's Carson still on point, and that is Nagy in the number 2 spot.
Yeah.
Galen Dixon running in the number 3 spot aboard the number 930, then the 899 and the 17. That's Joseph Turner and Mike Hodges. Let's head on down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Shannon Tarnell, congratulations. Show everybody your medal you got. Hold that medal up and show them that medal. There you go. Congratulations out there. Who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, my sisters, Mitten for staying up and getting my bike fixed from yesterday. I really give them a thumbs up for doing that. And please, thank you for letting God making me have happiness and making me have all this stuff I have. And please, that all my sponsors, for all that, they help me a lot. Dunlop, O'Neill, Viral, Bees Moto Lab, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations. I like that. Great interview right there. Shannon Tarnell, congratulations. Abner Hall, come on up here. You got the silver. You got to be pretty pumped about that. Tell everybody at home who you want to thank.
God for keeping me safe. Carolina Cobra Connection, Cobra, Ryan, Dunlop, A-Yacht Racing, Scott Goggles, Dunlop, VP Racing, T-Rex Ridle, Pro Taper, Skull Candy, Poker Pump, Bruce Graphics, and everyone that I can think of. Thank you.
Congratulations to that, Abner Hall. Good job on this silver. Beckham Smith, come on up here. Mike Burkeen with the #1 plate. Congratulations. Great job, bud. There you go. Beckham Smith, you're champion. Beckham, who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Orange Brigade, KTM, Dunlop Elite, Game Moto, Beast Moto Lab, Lynx, T-Rex, Pro Taper, Fox, Maddie and Daniel, the whole Orange Brigade crew. They've been awesome. Gossett Garage, Emo, Papa, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Beckham Smith. Good job. From the Yamaha podium, let's kick it back up to you guys in the Sky Deck.
Yeah, we're up here watching the Masters 55 Plus class out on the track right now. And Barry Carson sort of put on a school on the rest of them. As I think Gruey pulled out of this and had some bike problems earlier, Buddy was saying. So, man, we're not seeing Gruey out here, but we got a battle starting to shape up here for the #2 and #3 position as Jim Nagy's in second, but he has a whole lot of yellow behind him there in Galen Dixon.
How they stand on the track is how they would finish as far as the overall is concerned. The Bear trying to go 1-1.
I can't say anything against him, man. Barry Carson, he has been solid all week. I think he is, I don't know if the Master 55 Plus you could consider a breath of fresh air, but he's definitely got wind of some good finishes out here.
Yeah, Barry's always been in the fight, always been battling for podiums. But, yeah, there's something about Barry this year. I don't know what he changed up, if he changed up anything, or it's just that, like, you know, Master 55 Plus confidence. But Barry has been pretty sensational all week long.
Yeah, has been. You watch the battle. We're seeing behind Barry. He doesn't have to worry about this, but it is Jim Nagy and Galen Dixon. Galen going to go to the left lane. Nagy trying the right side. Right side looks like he played a little advantage there for him in that one. Making the way around the Yamaha announcing tower now. Barry Carson already checked in with us. Here comes the battle. It is Jim Nagy and Galen Dixon. The number 11 versus the number 930. They drop into the pit.
Going to come up around one more turn and up the finish line jump right here.
And you know,
Dixon all over him.
Jim used to be a Suzuki rider too. How cool that would have been here in the Max 55 Plus class. He got a top 3 podium, a Suzuki sweep. But Jim, he got out of Yamaha. He's bowed out with the Suzuki, so a lot of the line here.
Mike Hodges making some moves. He checks in the 4 spot. Now let's see. What's he got on Milton Reamer? 2.5 seconds. Joseph Turner's checked in 6th place after 3. And we wait on the rest of the pack as Barry Karsten continues his heater out in front. James Nagy and Galen Dixon duking it out for the 2 spot.
Yeah, they are digging out for the 2 and the number 3 spot. Like you said, Mike Hodges in that 4th spot, Milton Reamer in 5th. Back at the 6th spot, Joseph Turner, Richard Custard in 7th. 8th spot is John Major, and Brian Simder is in the 9th place position. Elver Pascini, he's in the 10th spot, rounds the top 10.
Hiya, 3 laps in. I believe we're watching Barry Karsten on RacerTV.com do his thing.
I don't know, that might be Dixon.
Is that the 31? No, that is Dixon.
Yeah, that is
930.
Yeah, 930, 930. Getting the job done out there, moving to number 2 position. He's going to drop Nagy. Nagy will fall back into 3rd on the number 11 Yamaha. Where is Barry? That's what we're looking for. Can Galen Dixon mount a charge and reel in Barry Karsten?
10.5 seconds when they checked in with 3 completed.
So, unless Barry makes a big mistake, not very likely.
Not likely. Not likely.
But anything is possible in the sport of motocross.
That's what we love about it. There he is on cue. Buzzing past the Yamaha announcer's tower is Barry Karsten on the number 31 down into the Gator pit. And up through the face of the jump, blue flag waving, saying, hey, there's a leader coming at you, boys.
Here he comes. Here's your yellow leader. That's Suzuki RM Army Rider. Also sponsored by AMS, Dunlop, Arai, Scott, FMF, KPS, Answer, Twin Air, Sunstar, Decal Works, and Force Gear. And I'm sure he'll be able to repeat all those names down there on the podium.
For sure. He's got those rehearsed a few times, a few podiums under his belt.
Yeah. Could you imagine if he changed all his sponsors? How hard that'd be to fix that?
He is faithful, that is for sure. Love that. Galen Dixon has checked in that 2 spot. James Nagy now in 3rd. And boy, Dixon, he's back on Barry Karsten. We got some islands out there. James Nagy, 6.5 or almost 7 seconds back from Dixon now. So he has dropped him. Mike Hodges in 4th. Milton Reimer in 5th. Joseph Turner's checked in now, the 899 KTM. Back in the 6th spot, and then we got a decent gap back to 7th. Expect that to be Richard Custard.
Yeah, Richard. He's been on a move. I think Custard is actually just now going to join the party there. The thing about John Major, number 14 machine out of Preston, Connecticut, put in some good rides. He's in the 8th spot right now. And Brian Simder, he's in the 9th place position on number 26 machine. Elver still holding on to that 10th place position on number 435. And on screen, look at those that roller speed. That was impressive right there. It looked like it came right out of the Pro Sport class. It's the number 31 of Barry Karsten. I mean, technically he did come out of the Pro Sport class.
Yeah, it's true.
It might have been many moons ago, but
a few years ago.
Yeah, he was there.
Barry Karsten working around the lappers now. No problems for him. Still looking smooth out there, doing what he loves. It's one of the things that I love, Dean, is what other sport in reality can you come out here 55 plus and throw your leg over a motorcycle and continue to race? They don't have that in football, basketball, baseball. That's just not a thing. Like once you retire in your early mid-30s, that's it.
Yeah.
You're done.
That's going to be with a bunch of buddies at the football field. But
Exactly.
It doesn't really happen.
Yeah, you're not getting 11 on 11, tackle, full contact. You might play some basketball at the rec center, but things like this, like our sport is it. This is where it's at. You can, if you stay healthy, like a guy like Barry Karsten, and he's had his share of injuries, there's no doubt. That's the nature of the beast, but he's still relevant, and he's still out there competing and fulfilling that craving that we all have for that adrenaline rush.
And you know, Mike, it's a very valid point, because I mean, this isn't just any race. This is a major amateur national that these guys, 55 years of age and older, get to show their talents. Speaking of showing talent, look at Galen Dixon, man, dropping the hammer that time around. He is going to run a 2:04 lap time. Barry Karsten with a 2:05. Unfortunately, he's put himself at a 10-second deficit, so it's not going to be easy by all means. It's actually going to be very, 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 very hard for him to fill that deficit. But anyways, Jim Nagy, he's in the 3rd spot that last time around. Mike Hodges in 4th. Milton Reamer in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Joseph Turner. Richard Custard in 7th. 8th spot, John Major. 9th spot, Brian Simder. And behind Simder, we see Pascini. And man, these guys are consistent out here.
Yeah, while we watch the action with the white flag out. Barry Karsten leading the way out in front, putting on a heater with these boys. the views.
Nothing but good times out here on the track today.
That's it. Without a doubt, white flag out. Barry Karsten trying to get it done. He wants to get up there, thank his sponsors, talk about the Suzuki ride. Galen Dixon, he's on a Suzuki, the number 930 in the 2 spot. There he is, Barry Karsten now one more time down into the Gator pit. He'll go and turning and burning. Is it going to be his best? His best was a 2:01.9. What's he going to do on the last lap?
Did he put the hammer down? Drum roll, please. A 2:05.
Pretty solid. Pretty daggone solid.
You know, on the starting line, while we wait for these riders to make their way through, is the Vet 30 Plus. And the Vet 30 Plus class, we've seen a couple of good finishes out here. Finished up at the number 3 position with Steve Roman. Let's look for Roman to get some redemption. Kenny Henry, he finished up at your number 2 spot. Heath Harrison. Harrison was your winner of the first moto, and he looks to continue the tradition right here. As our 2-card guy has a 2-card up, we're going to wait for him to come through the line. Barry Carson going to win this one. Galen Dixon second. Jim Nagy third. 4th spot going to be Mike Hodges. 5th spot going to be Reamer. That's the top 5 rundown right now. And on the podium, it's looking like Barry Carson, Galen Dixon, and Jim Nagy finishing just like that. They're going to see Wes Kane here in just a little bit. But again, we're about to drop the gate here in the 30-plus class. 30-plus class, always a fun one. Man, 30-plus, this class has been good. You know, Roman's been in there. Kenny Henry sneaking into that last one. Also, man, Heath Harrison, watch him as he gets his whole shot probably. I don't think he flipped the gate that time, so that's good news there by Heath Harrison. Ooh, getting a little style there. Oh, man, I'm totally wrong. That is the number 3 of Mike Brown, our 4th place finisher. He got out front quick, and he's starting to stretch it out. But here comes Steve Roman. Roman in number 2 position. Harrison, he's buried back and forth. Over this Adam Chatfield in the 3rd place position. Watch him now as they're making their way towards the Dunlop drop. It's number 3 of Mike Brown. Steve Roman. Adam Chatfield on the 407 machine. But here comes Heath Harrison. Harrison diving to the inside. He knows what he's got to do. He can't let Brown get away. Harrison putting the push on Chatfield. He's going to try the outside, try to think to run the outside. Not going to happen, but does he have the momentum as they make their way up into the Gator tail? Got to wait and watch as Brown starts to get out of the picture. Roman's coming, and there goes Harrison. Harrison now to the inside of Chatfield as they go through that 20-mile of bad road down there. Down the hill, they're going to make their way over the anthill and into the rollers. Brown already in the rollers, just now making their way into the rollers. It's Heath Harrison. Harrison's going to claim that 3rd place position and set his sights on Steve Roman. This one is going to go down to the wire. I guarantee it. If you guys aren't watching this one, I feel bad for you. Hopefully you're tuned in at the camper on Racer TV, because it's coming at you live right now as they go through the Thor Parts Unlimited spectating area and into the Scott Switchback.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Hey!
That 30-plus, as you mentioned, Dean, going to be a fun one. Brownie out in front. Now, Mike Brown in this one, sure you mentioned it, a 4th in Moto number 1.
But mathematics, man, watch this as they come around. This is obviously the opening lap, but things are going to change as far as the podiums are going.
So let's see. Stevie Roman's checked in. Heath Harrison in 3rd. Heath Harrison would be a 1-3. That would be your 1st place OA. Mike Brown, a 4-1 would be 2nd. And Stevie with a 3-2 would be 3rd. So we'll see how this one plays out. Going to be fun to watch Roman and Harrison go to battle, see what they've got for Mike Brown out in front. Chatfield, we've seen some sensational riding out of him this week. He's in 4th. 5th place, Michael Clark. 6th place, Michael Carter. 7th is Keegan Labonte. Ricky Conway in the number 8 spot. 9th is Lucas Padroot, and Anthony Gaudian is 10th place.
You know, I'm looking at this. I don't see our 2nd place rider even on screen right now, so he is outside the top 20. That was Kenny Henry that had a good ride there in the first moto, so he's obviously having some issues out there. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Kenny Henry as I'm looking down there, and we're going to send it down to Wes Kane on the podium at this time.
All right, Alexander Nagy, congratulations. 3rd up on the box. James Nagy, good job out there. That's your cousin. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my wife. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. I want to thank Race Tech, Bex Tech, Pro Circuit, Scott Goggles, Adept Graphics, Weisco, Thor, Johnny at USFMX, ODI. Never forgot anybody else. I appreciate it. I'm just glad to be up here this week.
Thanks, James. Thank you for coming up. Congratulations. Baby Galen Dixon, come on over here. Show everybody your Medal of Honor. You got the silver. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
All right, thanks, Wes. I'd like to thank my wife for all the help this weekend. Focus X, FMF, Adept Graphics, Factory Connection for the suspension, and Cardo Systems.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right, behind your bike, Barry Karsten, most decorated Suzuki Consistency recipient in the world, $2.5 million in a lifetime achievement. Barry Karsten, you're the champ. Who do you want to thank?
Thank everybody for coming out. Thank you. You make it sound better than it is. But thank Suzuki, the Army, Action Motorsports out of York, Pennsylvania, Arai, Suzuki, Dunlap, FMF, Twin Air, Sunstar, Scott, EVS, Bob's RV, Answer, Sunstar, everybody that races with me, District 6, District 2, MDRA, PAMX, everybody, one more, Metropolitan Sports Committee, all them guys, all our series is up there, and just thanks for everybody for cheering us on.
Congratulations, Barry Karsten. Here's your champion's bottle. All right, there he is, Barry Karsten from the Yamaha podium. Take it up for more racing action. Rodney Tomlin.
All right, getting the photo op down there on the box. Barry Karsten, congratulations to him. Mike Brown doing his thing out front in the Vet 30-plus class. Stevie Roman trying to keep pace about 3.5 seconds back. And Heath Harrison in the number 3 spot. Brown checking in. Third lap completed, turning a 1:47. Ooh, there goes Steve Roman. There goes Heath Harrison. 3 seconds up to Brown. 2 seconds up to Roman if you're Harrison.
Yeah, some great riding going on out there right now. These guys not really in any kind of intense battle, but I'll tell you what, Adam Chatfield checking in the 4th spot, 5th spot, Michael Clark, and I do finally see Kenny Henry, our first moto 2nd place rider. He's in the 9th place position. He's looking to make some moves out there. He's actually going to jump into the 6th place position that lap right there, so keep your eyes on Kenny Henry as he turns a 150 lap time, and the riders ahead of him are 156 and 154, so he could make some moves here in this one.
Watching on screen, Stevie Roman going to work. As you heard Dean mention, everybody kind of by their lonesome out there right now. Pretty good gaps in between them. Harrison in that 3 spot. That is how it would. Harrison's fine right now. He would be looking at a 1-3 with Mike Brown out in front and Stevie Roman in the 2 spot. Heath Harrison would take the overall with a 1-3. Mike Brown a 4-1 would give him 2nd in the OA, and Stevie Roman a 3-2 would give him 3rd. On the outside looking in on that is the man you just mentioned, Kenny Henry. He can shake something up. Right now he's looking at a 2-6, but the pace he was running, that just might change.
That definitely could change right here as we're watching them. Like I said, checking in with time and scoring at a 150.8 for Kenny Henry. The rider in front of him a 156.2. That was Michael Clark, and Adam Chatfield at a 154. So I got to tell you what, I believe Henry's going to start putting some pressure on as we watch Heath Harrison now. Harrison makes his way down to the bottom of the pit and up to the finish line. No flag just yet. So I believe we may see the white flag next time around. Awesome shot up here for Mikey Waynes getting it done in the tower. It's Yamaha now at the tower.
That's one less wasp we have to worry about, or murder hornet. I don't know what it is, but it looks terrifying.
And terrifying it is, especially when you're up here trying to stay cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah. It's like, okay, be calm, be calm. If this race heats up, those bees are going to know it. We're in trouble.
We're done for. Speaking of trouble, let's talk about it. Mike Brown, Steve Roman, Heath Harrison, Adam Chatfield, Michael Clark, and Kenny Henry. Henry again turning a 151 to Adam Chatfield and Michael Clark's 156. So it's going to get heated up in the front of this one. Right now we're watching Brownie doing his thing. Mike Brown doing a clever job out in front. A little dab right there. Nothing very clever about that, but hey, it happens. It's motocross. He's going through 20 miles of bad road out there. You see it on the fence lines. Here we go through the rollers. The number 3, Mike Brown, just having some fun out there, it looks like. You see him hop, skipping, and jumping through those rollers.
Yeah, Mike Brown always doing it with a little bit of style.
And style is what he has. Hey, look, Jay Lawrence down there in the 20th place position.
Hey, how about it? He's on the wrong bike.
It happens.
Uh-oh.
Incognito.
Mike Brown putting a little hot sauce on it here to close out the second moto. Still got a little ways to go yet. Leader coming through. Down into the Gator pit he goes.
If I'm not mistaken, Rome might be laying down some laps right now.
He's certainly waking it up. He was 2.7 back after 4. Let's see what it is after 5. By the way, white flag out. This will be the last lap. Mike Brown going to go to work.
Oh, Brown turned it up.
Yes, he did.
Extended a little bit. My vision has deceived me.
He said, Mike Brown said, listen, I caught Stevie Roman somewhere in my peripheral. Not happening. I'm trying to check out.
Yeah,
no mistakes in this one.
He is checking out. Heath Harrison, I'm pretty sure he knows he's got this one wrapped up. He's in that 3rd place position. No sense of urgency at all. Running a 152 lap time. But what's going to happen now? As I told you, Kenny Henry was making some moves out there. There goes Chatfield getting the white flag.
Yeah, as you said, the guy we're watching is Kenny Henry. Harrison right now, a 1-3 or a 1-3 would take it. Kenny Henry, where's that put him? Still in a 4th overall.
Also doesn't really change the overall picture.
Doesn't change it.
Hey, his position changed. Looks better on the resume here in the plus 30 class.
That's it. So he may need a little assistance if he wants to get up into a top 3 situation. He's 5.5 seconds back from Chatfield, but you got 20 seconds up to Heath Harrison. Those top 3 have checked out to Laterville.
Yeah, Laterville. See you later, that is. Mike Brown, Steve Roman, Heath Harrison, Adam Chatfield, Kenny Henry on screen. We're watching Brownie one more time through the Thor Parts Unlimited. Spectate Nara. He's going to make his way through the Scott Goggles switchback split lane here to the Gizmo tabletop. And next thing you know, they're going to be making their way through the Yamaha announcing tower and dropping into the pit and up to the finish line. It is Mike Brown. A little lap traffic in front of him. Hopefully this doesn't detour his path to the finish line. He's going to clear the lap rider. He has got a clean racetrack in front of him to take this checker flag and the second moto win. And to become the champion, Heath Harrison to become the champion right here with that 3rd place finish in this plus 30 class. Awesome ride for Harrison. He got out there. He didn't push the envelope. You've seen it. I've seen it. Stayed cool, calm, and collected in that 3rd place position the whole moto. Steve Roman got to check in the number 2 position. And that'll put Roman 3rd place on the box down there on the podium overall. Of course, Mike Brown finishes 2nd overall. And there's our champion taking the checker flag. Give it up for Heath Harrison on that Phoenix Honda getting the job done. Kenny Henry making the last lap push right here. He's dropping into the pit just behind Adam Chatfield. Can he make a Chatfield pass? Let's see as they come up. It is Adam Chatfield taking 4th. This spot running in top 5. It will be Kenny Henry.
So Heath Harrison on his way to talk to Wes Kane down on the podium. Somewhere out yonder, David Eller is smiling. He'd be smiling regardless, I guarantee it. But
he's out there hooking up a trailer.
He's
loading
working
the toolbox.
But he's listening, I promise you.
Oh, I guarantee you. He's got one eye on the monitor and one ear on the radio. And what was that?
I don't know. I thought somebody was backing up. I heard a big beat.
Through the tower.
Through the tower. Was that an earthquake? Just kidding. It wasn't an earthquake. Nobody panic.
Bring it to us, Mikey.
Well, I will. Here we go. Race 34 on the track. Gates down. VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Making power. Some of our heavy hitters in the Schoolboy 1. Let's discuss.
Oh, boy.
Will Kanigher.
Again?
Yeah. Brennan Harrison in first place. Or coming into it with a first place, I should say. Chase Lawton, a second place coming into it. Vincent Way, a third. Wyatt Bass, a third. I'm missing a 2 somewhere. Thought I circled them all. But nonetheless, this is going to be a good one. Megawatt Matt Watson had Nick Way and Vincent Way. Probably a good opportunity to highlight some of that last night. You and Wes Kane sat down with them. I loved the element of it being a father and son up there talking to you guys. And not just any father and son either with Nick Way. You get some professional perspective, some dad perspective, some trainer perspective, and the balance between the two was a really good listen.
Yeah, and it's one of the most level-headed guys out there, Nick Way. The guy processes information like you wouldn't believe, whether it's what he sees on the track, what he hears somewhere, whatever. He processes that as our leaders come by right now, Mikey. But we talked about Vincent. What does Vincent need to do? And he was quite honest with everybody. He said, Vincent's a really good rider. We need to make him a really good racer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know exactly what he meant, and I believe you did too.
Oh, yes.
Most people will. And Vincent's willingness to learn. Some kids are teachable, some kids aren't, Mikey. And I was very lucky. My son, Hunter, stand on one foot and hold your breath for 5 seconds and raise your left arm. He'd do exactly what I told him. Hannah would be on the right foot with the wrong arm up, and jumping up and down. So it's one of those things. Some kids are really teachable and get it, and some kids aren't. And Vincent takes instruction extremely well.
He does, and he's going to have to put some of that instruction to work. We'll highlight that in a second. We'll highlight our leaders first. Brennan Harrison out in front. Chase Lawton in the 2 spot. TP Thor Powell in 3rd. Will Kanigher in 4th place. Owen Koval 5th. 6th place Chase Anderson. 7th Wyatt Bass. 8th place is the 497 Husqvarna Heath Fisher. 9th place Austin Schaefer and Jonathan Getz in 10th. The man we're talking about, Vincent Way, right now, Mega, back in the number 15 spot after 1.
Yeah, he's got some work to do. Right ahead of him is Vittorio Fazio. 13th, Trinitore Bachelatore in that number 13 spot, Trinity Bachelor. 12th, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin and Kate Johnson in 11th. So Vincent Way definitely has some work to do right now. But this is what we were talking about last night with his dad. We'll see how he puts it to use. Down to you, Wes King on the podium.
Thanks, guys. At the Yamaha podium, finishing 3rd, Steve Roman. Congratulations out there. Good job. Who would you like to thank, bud?
First off, thanks all the Gatorback family that puts this event on. Hillview Motorsports, Jones and Roman Motocross Team, MX Tire, Jeff, PR2, Fast Track Graphics, Sunstar, MotorX, Guts Racing, Dunlop, Fuel Clothing, FXR, Scott Goggles, and like I said, all my family for being here and putting everything on. I couldn't do it without all of them. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Mike Brown. Mike Brown, come on up, Mike Brown. Mike Brown up on the box. Congratulations out there. Mike Brown finishing 2nd. Who do you want to thank, Mike?
Same FXR, Mon, Andy, Dan, Jay, Dunlop Tires, Robbie from Enjoy Graphics, Alpine Star, Henson, Pro Circuit for having me a nice, fast bike, Twisted Development. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mike Brown. Good job, bud. Heath Harrison, come on up. You're the champ. Heath Harrison, bet 30. He risked it for the biscuit, and now you get the gravy. Congratulations. Hold up your medal. David Eller's in the house. Your boss man's here. David, you might have to put him on a fill-in ride for a couple rounds. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team. It's cool. David come down to actually drive the semi back. So, yeah, he's doing all the dirty work, but no, it's cool that he's here to see this one. And, yeah, my whole family, Nick for coming down and spending the Thanksgiving week with me. And, yeah, just everybody that's partners with our team and makes this possible. Thank you.
Congratulations, Heath Harrison out there from the Yamaha podium. We send it back to you guys for more exciting racing action.
Goodness gracious, mercy sakes alive. You're right, Wes Kane. Thank you for that. Congratulations to Heath Harrison on the overall. Brennan Harrison, no relation. He's doing his thing out in front. He's trying to go 1-1. Doing well so far. Chase Lawton in the 2 spot. Will Kanigher moving up into the 3 position, getting around Thor Powell. Battle there. Owen Koval 5th. Chase Anderson 6th. Wyatt Bass 7th. 8th. Heath Fisher 9th. Austin Schaefer. Kate Johnson making some moves up into the top 10 now. We welcome back Rodney Tomlin.
You know, I think that's probably the phrase of the week. Will Kanigher gets by.
Yeah.
Will Kanigher gets by. I don't know how many times we've said that this week. No matter where this young man has started in Supercross or motocross, he has been a force to be reckoned with when it comes time for those checker flags to fly. And once again, he is trying to make that happen. He comes into this one with a division race win. Brendan Harrison, also a division race winner. So he's looking at 1-1s right now. Lawson 2-2s. Kanigher 1-3 right now. 1, 2, and 3 overall is what the way they're running is the way they would finish. But I have to think that Kanigher wants more. 2 seconds behind Lawton as he's got the chase on.
Absolutely, Rodney. Hey, we have a missing cell phone up here in the tower. We went ahead, we turned the camera on. If you forget your cell phone up here in the tower, you can rest assured the entire staff up here is going to get some air time and some video time. Make sure you post this on social media and tag us. So if you've lost your cell phone, come get it. And the rider on the wallpaper, the number 17 of Daniels. So come on up if you're missing your cell phone and you know the 17 of Daniels. That's right.
Wow, that was easy to unlock, Mikey.
No, I didn't unlock it. You can still access the camera, though, I promise. Or maybe it was easy to unlock. We'll just have to let them wonder. By the way, I cannot wait for my new dirt bike to arrive after running their credit card on that phone. It'd be good.
Be nice if that was that. Not necessarily nice, but...
Just kidding. We didn't do that.
Brennan Harrison is leading this one, but look how tight we're getting up front. Lawton feeling the pressure from Kanigher. And about 2 seconds is what we were looking at a lap ago. We're right there. Well, 1.9, just under the 2 second mark there. Kanigher was 1.9 behind. Now he's just over 2 seconds, 2 flat basically. So these guys running nearly identical lap times, 150.4, 150.3, 150.5.
A little bit of a tell of the tape when you look at that, Rodney. Tells you exactly what's happening on the track. And when we look at this track, starting to dry out just a bit right now, but the daggone traction is still everywhere, Rodney. It doesn't matter where you're looking. Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of shiny here and there on some of the takeoffs and that type of thing, but man, this thing is still perfect out there today.
Absolutely. You know, still looking at that moisture content. The roofs are getting a little bit higher. The dirt's a little bit lighter today than what it was yesterday, but we got more sunshine raining down on us here, so you can kind of expect that. But still ultimate course conditions, you know, and coming into this the motocross portion, we talked about the rain last week and how the moisture was deep-seated, and then, of course, we got the rain there yesterday, but they were prepared for that, so it didn't get real deep. It's been an interesting week as far as course conditions, but, man, the Unlimited Sports MX crew's done an amazing job making amazing racing services. And if you don't believe me, when you see the SLR rifles live drone shot, you can the proof is in the pudding right there.
Rodney, it's absolutely incredible, to be quite honest with you. We talked to Rob Fox last night on the RacerX After Show, and it was amazing. We used almost every tire in the Dunlop arsenal this week. Yeah, able to showcase about everything. Always good to have him on a lot of information when Rob comes with us. He's got his finger literally on the pulse. He is the manager for Dunlop's amateur motocross effort, and that is no small task.
White flag out. Don't think there's a change for our top 5. Harrison, Lawton, Kanigher, Powell, Koval all going by 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Powell out there in that number 4 position, running at 152. So he's been running about a second off the pace of Kanigher and Lawton and Harrison. And Koval back there running about 2 seconds off that pace at 152.5. If we look at the overall, what we're seeing is that's exactly the way that top 5 will finish overall right now. Chase Anderson is looking at 6th in the moto, but Wyatt Bass running 7th is looking at 6th overall. Kate Johnson running 8th in the moto, Austin Schaefer 9th, and Jonathan Getz rounding out the top 10. Anderson, by the way, is looking at 7th overall, and then it's Schaefer, Getz, and Kate Johnson to round out the top 10. There's Vincent Way starting to sneak in for a top 10 overall in this one as well. Way back in 14th place position in this moto. He was, you were talking there, just, I got to say, retouching and revisiting that, what an amazing interview. I mean, we know that Nick, as I told, I think Dean earlier, an amazing orator, great speaker, no doubt. Yeah. But Vinny, just and funny on top of all that, you know, serious but funny at the same time.
Certainly. It was amazing. You could hear in his voice, he was starting to get a little more comfortable on the mic as we went along last night. But, Rodney, you could see, just like he said, he was analyzing each question. And, I mean, it was just like instantaneous.
And analyzing this right now, Lawton putting the pressure on Harrison on this final lap here as the checkers are flying too little too late, so to speak. But you could definitely see that Harrison was picking up the pace there just a little bit.
And Lawson just threw his head back. He made that little bobble in that rut down there, and he just threw his head back. He knew that was his final shot, Rodney.
And Will Caniger will finish up in the number 3 spot, and that's the way it will go. 1-1 for Brennan Harrison, 2-2 for Chase Lawton, 1-3 for Will Caniger, 1, 2, and 3 onto the podium. Thor Powell will score a 2-4 for 4th overall. Owen Koval a 5-5 for his 5th place overall. And rounding out the top 10 in this second moto, Chase Anderson and Wyatt Bass, Cade Johnson, Jonathan Getz, and Austin Schaefer rounding out 10th place position. That's race number 34. Mercy, man, we're about there. We're hitting race 35. What do we got to get to? Like race 43, I think.
43, that is correct. Yes, Rodney, you are correct, sir.
So, you are correct, sir. So we were just literally not long away. We're at 11:30 now. So, man, we could be done with racing by around 1 o'clock this afternoon. Oh, yep, I know what I got to do.
Your call to action now, Rodney.
I can't mention it on the air right now.
No, you can't. It's your call to action. You better get up there.
All righty, I'm going to turn things back over to you guys. Meg, I know you're checking out the 65cc 10 and 11 class coming up here in just a moment, and we've got some, again, key players, lots of them, and this is going to be another one of those what's going to happen motos.
Yeah, you take a look at it. You got Joey Vicari. He had a moto win. Eden Steinbrecher as well. Luke Roach with a 2nd out there. Martin Cirulis with a 5th. Take a look at Zion Berktold. He had a 4th. Aiden McKitty had a 3rd. Brody Bircher a 3rd as well. So right now it's time to get it on 65cc 10 to 11. Race number 35 coming up next. Race number 36. That'll be our 65 7 to 9. And look at this. Wow, the race is on as they bring themselves down through the split lane right down below the tower. Fender to fender. Who's it going to be as they come over the hump? Headed down into the bottom. Let's see. Looked like that might have been Jackson LeBeau. We'll double check that as he works his way through. Green flag flies, all clear as they leave the Gator pit. As they work their way through, that is Steinbrecher on the 24. Seen him up there all week long. Tim Lopes. Lopes on the number 85. Gas in the number 2 ride. Joey Vicari out of Oxford, Michigan on the KTM sits in 3rd. Aiden McKitty puts the number 129 KTM in 4th spot, while Luke Roach brings it all the way from Rhinebeck, New York on the number 20 KTM. Up front right now, Steinbrecher just trying to make a break for it. Has a nice lead here going out on lap number 2. Starting to separate yourself just a bit from the rest of the field, those top 4. First real battle looks like it's going to be in about, is for the 5th place right now. Looks like that's probably Connor Feather and Luke Roche starting to do some battle. Carter Gray trying to get in there as well. Right now going to send it down to the podium, and Wes Kane.
Thank you, Mikey Waynes, down here on the Yamaha podium. I've got Will Caniger going to finish up a solid 3rd. He gets the bronze. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, whole SLB MX crew, everybody over at Future MX, Lynx Racing, MX Tire, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations. Great rides all week long, Will Caniger. Come on up here. Chance Lawton. Dad's got the best hair in the business out here right now. Congratulations. Hold that medal up. He is going to finish 2nd. He gets the silver. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Timmy, Alden Baker, everyone over at Baker's Factory, Todd, Factory Connection, Greg, Lynx Racing, Fox, Matt Mora, Micah Metals, FMF, Joel, ODI, and everybody else who supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Brennan Harrison, your champ. Come on up. Guys on a tear out there. Mike Burkeen's going to drop in the championship award. Good job out there. The number 1 plate, Brennan Harrison. Congratulations. Exceptional job. A championship for you. Who would you like to thank?
God for keeping me safe and everyone through the week. My mom, my dad, Brad at FXR, Alpine Stars, Club 57,
Decal Works, Sherburne Floors, Munn, Clover Hill, Guts, Blinks Racing, Grow Oil, Alpine Star, Twin Air, and T-Rex. Anyone else? Thank you.
Brendan Harrison, ladies and gentlemen, your champ. From the Yamaha podium, it's back to you, Mikey Waynes.
Well, thank you for that, Wes Kane. Down there partying on the podium with our top 3 riders. Eden Steinbrecher doing his thing out in front, 65cc. 10 to 11, Tim Lopes in the number 2 spot. Joey Vicari in 3rd place. Aiden McKitty in the number 4 position. Connor Feather in 5th. Outside of that, Luke Roche in the number 6 position. Carter Gray 7th. 8th place is Easton Kirby and Jeffrey Drysdale the 2nd and 9th, with Patrick Cyrillis rounding out your top 10. If it were to end right now, it won't, and we're thankful for that. Plenty of race left, plenty of things to happen, but right now Steinbrecher would be your overall winner. Joey Vicari right now would be looking at 2nd place, and Aiden McKitty would be looking at 4th. So the man up there trying to play spoiler right now, he had a 6th place finish in Moto 1. That is Tim Lopes. Lopes in the 2 spot. And we're watching Steinbrecher go to work. Did you get shorted some mayo there, bud?
Hey, special shout out to our friends at Dunlop Tires. You know, the Dunlop Geomax tire dominates American Pro and amateur racing, winning more than 178 AMA Pro Supercross and Motocross championships, more than all other tire companies combined. Thanks to Dunlop for bringing you live coverage here from Gatorback Cycle Park and the 52nd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Real quick, another lost cell phone. The number 25 machine up here. Can't quite make out the rider name. But if you're missing a cell phone, we got your phone up here. It's got a green case.
We got you, Boo. We got a new leader, it looks like.
Look out, Tim Lopes.
What happened to Steinbrecher? I was busy taking care of.
Steinbrecher is down, Rodney. He's actually got, the machine is up, and they have got the medics on their way over there, so hopefully he's okay. But that is going to be his race right there as he's being looked at. So Tim Lopes out in front now. Joey Vicari now in the 2 spot with a 1-2 would be your first overall finisher. Aiden McKitty checks in 3rd. 4th place, Carter Gray. 5th place is Easton Kirby. Luke Roche, 6th. 7th, Jeffrey Drysdale, the 2nd. Patrick Cyrillis up into the number 8 position. Chance Olberg, 9th, and rounding out the top 10, Brody Bersher.
So Lopes, Vicari, McKitty, Carter Gray, and Easton Kirby once again your top 5. 2:11.307, 2:11.178. Vicari right now looking at, I believe, the overall with a 1-2. Lopes coming into this with a 6, so 6-1 would score him 7. So yeah, Vicari would be looking at the overall win here. So again, even in the 65, 10 and 11 class, don't think that's what I don't think he's doing math out there right now.
Maybe. I'm always shocked by that when you're like, oh, you know, you were out there, you were in the race, you were just trying to pass the guy in front of you. You were focused on the battle. And they're like, yeah, I was. And I was also doing the math in my head as to where I would finish. Like, are you kidding me? Multitasking at its finest. Here come our leaders, Rodney, and pretty good little battle out in front. After 3 in this one, we'll get a live view right there. It's still Tim Lopes out in front in the 27, 127 on scoring. That is Vicari. Red cross flag still out right there.
So Lopes, Vicari, Aiden McKitty now checking in 3rd. Carter Gray and Easton Kirby, no change in our top 5. Again, Vicari looking at the overall. McKitty with a 3-3 would be looking at 2nd. And 3rd overall with a moto win would be Tim Lopes there on the 85 machine. So he's got a ride to keep his hopes alive for an overall top 3. If he gets passed by Vicari, that's going to change things up a little bit. Maybe move Easton Kirby into position there as they are tied right now. But Lopes with the 2nd moto win breaks that tie.
That's right. Vicari Go ahead.
Oh, never mind. I thought that might have been our leader, one of our leaders going off the track nearly there, but it wasn't.
Yeah, Lopes still out in front of Vicari right now on Racer TV. Vicari, as it stands, with a 1-2, would take it, but he has inched his way closer to Lopes. I think he's saying, I don't just want the overall, I want a first place here in the second moto and the overall. But he's doing a good job, Rodney, and not really pushing it, putting himself at risk to get into it with him. Different line choice right there. He's doing a good job working the track.
Absolutely. And like you said, not pushing it, but they're ready to take advantage of a circumstance should it arise. And maybe with as close quarters as he's keeping with Lopes, he might push that mistake that will let him by.
Vicari and Lopes continue to battle. There is the 85 leading the way, and the 27, 127 on scoring in the number 2 spot. Different line choice right there. Vicari around the outside. Same lines through the split lane.
White flag out this time around. Lopes one more to go. Vicari one more to go. As you said, looks like almost that Vicari is maybe looking for the explanation point as he was challenging for that win. I don't know. Yep, still at it. I thought maybe he's going to ease up just a bit, but nope.
Yeah, still applying the pressure. White flag out. Joey Vicari trying to get it done.
The kitty by himself. Look what's going on with Gray and Kirby back there for 4th.
Yeah, Gray, Kirby having a good battle. Actually, Kirby running a faster lap time, Rodney, with a 2:09. So that one could still develop into something. Right now, your overall is looking like Joey Vicari, first place, Aiden McKitty second, and Tim Lopes would take third. Not a bad job by Tim Lopes going 6-1 to put him on the podium.
Well, here's the thing. If Easton Kirby makes the pass on this one and gets around Carter Gray here, then that would put him in that number 3 position, as they are both tied with 7 right now, 2 and a 5. So 2 and a 4 would then give Easton Kirby a 6.
Still something to fight for.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe he feels it. Don't stop till the checkers drop. That's the way it is, folks.
There we go. Vicari doing a good job. Again, Rodney, he's had a couple of shots. I think if he needed a first-place finish right here, I think we'd see him be a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
It looks like he's just not wanting to risk it too much. And here we go. Different line choice. Who's going to be faster out of it? Oh, Lopes still out front, but here comes Vicari.
Yeah, he's pulling the trigger here. Let's see if he gets the shot made here.
Nope. Tucks right back in behind him. Yeah. So, again, just like I said, he's really pushing it, but not being too overly aggressive that he ends up going down and risking it. And here we go. White flag out for a moment. That'll go by the wayside. Here comes the checkered flag. Oh, that was close. Man, good job, boys, putting on a show.
Man, they were putting the power to the ground. You see that hanging off that back fender, trying to get all the traction they could. Tim Lopes able to get the drive up the finish line slope there to the Pro Circuit finish line. A 2:11, 2:14 to Vicari's 2:10, 3:85. 9/10 of a second faster, but still had a 3/10 of a second advantage at the checker flag. Aiden McKitty will finish up in third. And with that being said, it looks like Easton Kirby in fourth. Chance Olberg in the number 5 spot. And Kirby going 2 and 4 there will then put him in the number 3 spot. So that will drop Lopes out of a podium contention. But wow, what a valiant ride and effort there he put forth in that second moto to take the moto win.
Coming up next, Rodney, is going to be our 65cc 7-9 race number 36. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. This is, let's see, 43 races. 43 races in total as the checkers continues to fly. And think we're on a little bit of a holding pattern here. Still have our medics out there attending to, I believe, Steinbrecher.
Well, perfect opportunity for us to remind you folks here, don't forget transponders. If you're finishing up your racing, make sure you're taking your transponders back to live view. And not only that, Moto Tees, they're packing up, getting ready to leave here in just a few moments. I went down and got my final few. Things are thin, but there are still several products left there available for you. So stop on down and see Gwen and Kenny as they are getting ready to box everything up and get ready for another season. But if you want to get you a souvenir, stop down to Moto Tees right now. Also coming up, we've got the Florida Winter Am Series. It's the 53rd version of that, and of course it all gets underway right here at Gatorback Cycle Park on the Diamondback out back here on January 6th and 7th. Dade City Motocross, January 13th and 14th. The following weekend, we're back here at Gatorback on the 20th and 21st on the big track. Orlando MX on the 27th and 28th, and Moto Bros in Okeechobee will wrap it up on February 3rd and 4th for the 53rd annual Florida Winter Am Series. It's the 2024 edition. You can find out more, pre-register at unlimitedsportsmx.com.
So as we continue to hold, make sure we can get our rider out safely here. Race number 36 going to be coming up next. That is your 65cc 7 to 9. And waiting on our podium to get set up down there with our top three. Looks like our riders making their way over there now. So Wes Kane will be chatting with those boys here in just a moment. There he is up on the box. Highlight some of those riders while we wait on the podium to get set. Highlight some of our riders here, 65cc 7 to 9. Gavin Welzine, the first place finisher. We had a couple of those, 3 of those actually. This is one of those 3 divisions. Jaden Smart comes into it the first place. Nico Vierhoven, a first place. A couple heavy hitters as well, or a few more heavy hitters. Braden Vandergriff. Let's see, Eli Herrick had a second place finish. Stephen Green Jr. a third. Beckham Smith had a third. Anderson Waddell had a second. Weston Otto had a third. Sounds like Wes Kane is ready down on the podium. Take it away.
Thank you. Easton Kirby down here on the Yamaha podium. Congratulations. Third, you got a bronze medal. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. I'd like to thank my mom. She was down there all summer. She helped me a lot. I'd like to thank 100% Dunlop, 110 Racing, Mom and Dad, and anyone else. Thank you very much.
Congratulations out there, Easton Kirby. Good job, bud. Eddie McKinney popped that helmet off, and I was like, whoa, where'd all that hair come from, man? That's pretty wild out there. Who do you want to thank for that? Hold that medal up. You got the silver. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank TTMX, VMAC Tracks, EBR, Fly Racing, 100%, Huxon, Jacob, my mom, my dad, my sister, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Adian McKinney getting the job done. All right, Mike Burkeen's got the number 1, Joe Vicari, right back there behind your bike. Get the shot. Vicari looking good. Great job out there, Vicari. Joey, hold it up. Show everybody that gold medal on that number 1 plate. Congratulations out there. All smiles now, right? Okay, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, MCR, Club MX, Moto Sandbags, FXR, Magic Racing, Scott Goggles, and 60 helmets. That's all.
Congratulations out there. Hey, it's Joey Vicari. Well, here, take that right there, celebrate. Back to you from the Yamaha podium. A lot of great racing action out there. Take it away, Mikey Wayne.
Hey, thank you, Wes Kane. Get back to that root beer float, man. Wes Kane sends us a picture. He's down there living the life. He's probably had 4 or 5 sweet teas. Megawatt finally got his sweet tea fix after about 48 hours. He started shaking, and, you know, I was worried about him. I thought, Mega, we got to get you some sweet tea, and Rodney Tomlin made it happen. So touching up the track a little bit now, and then we'll be back and rolling here in just a moment. Again, 65cc 7 to 9 coming up next. Locked and loaded down on the gate, waiting for their opportunity for their second moto. Following this one, will be 450C. That's race number 37. And race number 38 will be the, 450B class. As we wait for the okay here to go with race 36. Shout out, Rodney, to our medical staff and crew out there on the spot, taking care of business. That's a tough job, and they've done stellar this week.
Yeah, they have. Thank you very much for all that you do, and of course, the Alachua County Fire Rescue, working in conjunction with Gatorback Cycle Park and Unlimited Sports MX, of course, and trying to keep everyone as healthy as we possibly can. Another celebration just wrapping up down on the Thor Minios podium. And we've got another class that is stacked and ready to go next here. Wrapping up race 35, we're headed to race 36. This is our 65cc 7 to 9-year-old class. Have you gone through this yet? I don't.
Yeah, a little bit. We can do it again, though. It's been a minute.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, if I'm not mistaken, it's this one. Yeah, it's one of those 3 division races, and these have been so exciting today, and it's been so hard to really determine how it's all going to pan out, because in all honesty, some of the front runners have not gotten the best of starts, and some of them have not been able to make gains early in the race, or they're able to early in the race, but once they reach that top 10, they start reaching more equally matched riders, and it's a slower progression. So a lot of interesting things have taken place in a lot of the, in my opinion, in these 3 division first motos that we saw coming into that, and you kind of expect that that's going to happen.
All right, we're ready to roll, Rodney. 2 car just went 1. VP Racing Fuels Whole Shot coming up here in just a second. Gate is down, and here we go. Big old pile up there toward the back of the pack. 1, 2, 3, looks like 3 or 4 riders involved. And here we go.
Man, they came out wide there, funneling down now as they make their way down the Gator Falls.
Riders continuing to jockey for position. Jaden Smart comes into it with a first. Nico Vierhoven a first place. Gavin Welzine a first place in Moto 1. So a lot at stake for these young riders in the 65cc 7 to 9. Jaden Smart is there in the number 3 position, going after second right now on the outside. Can he make it stick? I think he can. Long way around. No, he can't. Falls back into the number 3 spot. 72, is that Jet Wow?
Think so.
Yeah. Jet trying to play a little spoiler up there. If that is him, the 72, he's had a 7th place finish his first time around. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Whoa, finds another gear. I think that was a battle for second, as a matter of fact, yeah. Jaden Smart leading that charge in the 2 spot. Does not want to let first place out of his sights. I think I was Nico Vierhoven in the fight with him as well.
Our leaders making their way down now in front of the Parts Unlimited Thor spectator area, and pretty impressive start for that first place rider. Now you're starting to see second place stretch it out just a little bit, but look mid-pack right now. We got a rider that is blazing through the pack. Can't quite get a number on him just yet, but we'll sort it out when he gets a little closer here.
Gavin Welzine is that leader out in front, Rodney, that he was trying to disappear for a moment.
Is that 132? Is that what he's on?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, I kept...
Unless it was 133 of Beckham Smith.
No, I think it was 32. Okay. I kept looking for 32 and couldn't find 32 on a paper, so I didn't mention it. It was 132. Gavin Welzine, just like he said, out of Orlando, Florida. Smart in second. Verhoeven in the number 3 spot. Beckham Smith in 4th. Nolan Cobb in 5th. Weston Otto in 6th. Logan Lustig in 7th. Anderson Waddell 8th. Levi Guys in 9th. And howdy, Pilgrim. Carter Pilgrim back in 10th.
Hey, we're talking about that Thanksgiving Day, Rodney.
Yeah.
And then Dad was down here watching. He looked up, gave us a thumbs up.
Well, I know earlier in the week at Supercross track, Wes and I were talking about it, and I said it would be great to be able to say that I had Thanksgiving with the Pilgrims.
Yeah.
You know, trying to hint around for a Thanksgiving invite. Never got the invite, so I didn't get a chance to have Thanksgiving with the Pilgrims, although the Pilgrims were here where I was having Thanksgiving at, so I can lay that claim.
There you go. Close enough. Close enough. Hand grenades and horseshoes and Thanksgiving dinners. Gavin Welzine doing his thing out in front. Jaden Smart doing his thing. Fun to watch these young riders. Gavin, Jaden, Nico, Beckham Smith, Nolan Cobb, Weston Otto, Logan Lustig, Anderson Waddell, Levi Geis, and Carter Pilgrim, your top 10 through 1. We'll see how it changes up here through 2.
Boy, Welzine had taken off in that first lap. Looked like he was really going to gap the rest of the field, but Jaden Smart has had something more to say about that, as has your third place ride, the 26, I believe, of Verhoeven there. And even with that, the gap that you see back to fourth place is not a monumental gap. What we see oftentimes, again, this is one of those classes where the competition is very evenly matched. And as we said in the 65 cc's there a few moments ago, it's going to be so interesting to watch these classes progress through the ranks over time and the number of different times. I mean, I would hate to be in a factory's position right now and sponsorship position trying to figure out who am I going to pick out of this sea of riders.
Go get them all.
Yeah, you wish you could. There were times whenever it seemed like some companies would. You never know. Maybe they'll pull that out again sometime.
Well, Rodney, we talk about the cliche of, hey, the cream rises to the crop. Well, we got 3 divisions, and the riders that finish first are in first, second, and third right now. So that is the cream rising to the top. This is what you came to see if you came to watch the 65cc 7 to 9. But trying to join in the conversation back there is Nolan Cobb, who has reeled in, I believe, Nico in that 3 spot.
So Anderson Waddell, who finished second, is running 7th. Carter Pilgrim is running 8th. And Eli Herrick is back in 15th. The second place position finishers in those first motos not faring so well as the first place finishers. So Welzine, .745 is what it was saying on the clock, but I don't think that the clock much matters. Is that a lap rider, or did Welzine get past? No, that's still Smart back there in the number 2 spot, right?
Yes, believe so.
Yeah, that's
they're
traffic.
working into lappers.
Well, that could definitely change the face of the race real quick. Welzine has got to be very calculated in maneuvering through the lap riders now, and Smart trying to dig deep, switching things up out there.
Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Welzine out in front. There they go past this. Jaden Smart right there. There is the 26, Verhoeven. I think Cobb has gotten around him. So I think Cobb now up into the 3 position. There we go. Another lap completed. Let's see how close it is. Last time it was less than a second. Gavin checks in a 2:08.4. He's picked it up. Jaden Smart a 2:08. Ooh, a little faster, about half a second faster. So now he is less than half a second behind him. In the number 3 spot, Nolan Cobb. Beckham Smith up into 4th. Anderson Waddell in 5th. Weston Otto in 6th place. Okay, it was Nico. Nico had some trouble out there. Nico now back in the number 7 spot, Rodney. Logan Lustig in 8th. 9th, Carter Pilgrim. Levi Geis in 10th. And jumping up into the number 11 spot, Martin Ospina. So here's how it would shape up now in the overall. Gavin Welzine in 1st, Jaden Smart 2nd, and Nolan Cobb would be 3rd OA, and that's exactly how they stand on the track.
Wow. Interesting, again, how things change and how quickly they change, but remain the same in some ways. Eli Herrick is up to 12th place position. I think he was running back in 17th at one point, so trying to make up some lost ground there for that second place finisher in the division race of his first moto. 65 7-9, race 36 on the track right now. big thanks to our good friends at Yamaha, Rock River, and of course Triangle Cycles down there on the corner. They're packing things up, getting ready to head out as we're getting ready for awards presentations coming up following racing today. So we want to make sure that you stick around for that, especially if you're a part of the top 10 and or have any opportunities to be a part of the Olympiads. Save yourself some shipping cost and capture all the memories that you can. Join us at the awards presentation once again coming up following racing today.
Going to be a good time. Had a lot of good racing out here so far today. At 10-11 class this Mississippi. We had some issues out there, but we got it all taken care of as we see Gavin Wellsine now leading this one, right, Rodney?
Yep. Wellsine, Jaden Smart, they've been running basically bumper to bumper.
I just seen Smart make a move right there at the finish line. He's got to shoot off that finish line, launch it as far as he can as they make the way into this left-hander here down the start stretch. And they're going to make the way into the Gator pit. It is still Smart now able to stay in front of Wellsine. Wellsine, though, he's hungry. Look at him. He's trying to fire. Whoa, get a little kick there going into the pit. But he's making his way out up to the step-ups right now. There's a lap rider in the way. Is it going to affect Smart? No, it doesn't. Smart still pulls the trigger, jumps the first step up, jumps the second step up. Here they go now. Single file after the step-ups. Nolan Cobb in that third place position. Beckham Smith, he's going to check in the fourth place position, number 133 machine. 674, Anderson Waddell. He's in fifth. Sixth spot, Weston Otto. Nico Verhoeven, he's in seventh. Eighth spot is Carter Pilgrim. Levi Geis in the ninth spot. And our 10th place rider is Martin Ospina. So a lot of action going out there in this one, Rodney.
Yeah, absolutely. Beckham Smith, Anderson Waddell, fourth and fifth place positions, nearly identical lap times, still running about 3/4 of a second. I think they've been running that for about 3 laps now, 2 laps anyway.
Definitely consistency out there, trusting in their bike, trusting in the program they have going on.
But Nolan Cobb, by the way, faster than both first and second place positions that last time around. And when you look at the fastest lap of the moto, he is also the fastest lap of the moto. 2.7 seconds back and about 1.3 seconds faster than both Wellsine and Smart, who still sit ahead of him right now. Cobb coming into this one with a 4th place finish in Moto 1. What a great way to leave the weekend, and an explanation point if he could track down Wellsine and Smart and make the pass here in the limited amount of time that he's going to have left.
Yeah, I like to watch Cobb and those Florida boys. I get to see him a lot out here in Florida, and he is definitely a rider that gives it all. He puts it all on the table right there and really hangs it out, and that's what we're going to see here as we get the white flag lap for our leader, Jaden Smart, Gavin Wellsine, and Nolan Cobb.
I'll be interested to see. Yep, they picked it back up. Jaden Smart to 2:04.5. That gap seems to have opened over third place now. 2:06.7 for Wellsine. See if Cobb was able to answer back. No, he drops a couple of seconds there, so that's why we see that gap expand now to 5.5 seconds. Our leaders now heading up over and onto the Gator now. 1, 2, and 3 they go. Jaden Smart, Gavin Wellsine, Nolan Cobb, Beckham Smith, and Anderson Waddell, your top 5. There's Weston Otto in 6th heading into this final lap. Nico Verhaven in 7th. Carter Pilgrim 8th. Levi Geis in 9th. And Ospina in the number 10 spot on the 111. It'll be Smart 1-1, Wellsine 1-2 in 2nd, Nolan Cobb 4-3 for the overall. Now, if Beckham Smith can get around Nolan Cobb, then he would take the 3rd place position overall.
Yeah, look at the time and the scoring. Beckham Smith about a second faster than Nolan Cobb there in that 3rd place position. So anything's possible, especially on the racetrack right now that we're seeing right here really starting to take shape. Mints for everybody. We got mints for them all up here in the Yamaha announcing tower.
You trying to tell us something, Mikey?
I think that's what it is. On screen.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's kind of hard too whenever you got a microphone in your face.
Smart again, your leader right now, number 42, Cobra. Your 2nd place rider, here he comes, going to be Gavin Wellsine. They're making their way through the Yamaha's announcing tower right now. You'll see him right here, Rodney. Here he goes. It is Jaden Smart, your leader.
Smart work for this one, no doubt. And a well-deserved win for the 42 machine as he makes the hard right-hander at the bottom of the Gator pit, I guess, and now towards the pro circuit finish line where the checkers wave and Jaden Smart sees 1-1 and heads to the Yamaha podium where we'll be talking with Wes Kane here in a moment. Gavin Welzine looking at a 1-2 as he will get second overall. Nolan Cobb looking at 4-3 for third place overall. And he too will be going to see Wes Kane coming up here in a moment. Again, thanks to Dunlop Tires. Stop by and see Dunlop at mxtire.com. Check out the crew and don't forget all the great tire specials going on before you get out of here. And also don't forget, get the tire that top riders rely on, the Dunlop Geo Max. For more information, check out teamdunlop.com. You can also sign up for maybe some sponsorships and things like that. They've got some opportunities there.
Definitely want to check that out. Also, RTR Parts down in the big yellow trailer blowing out Fly 428 chains, $50 or 2 for $90. So if you want to go home with some new chains, you can do so. What do we got coming out there onto the track, Rodney?
That was race 36, race 37.
Race 37, here we go. 450C riders, 42 entries in this one, man. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a dandy.
A dandy.
Finish up third in Moto 1 was Chase Glenowitz. Looking for our third place rider out here in this one. I know we had a couple divisions in it, but Tucker Zimmerman, he's coming in with number 2, so keep your eyes on Zimmerman. And Braden Campbell, he was our other third place rider out there. So awesome ride for Campbell. Check them out now as they're making their way down in the pit. Is that a Kawasaki rider I see? It does look like the Kawasaki rider out there leading the way right now, so an awesome start for that young man. And what do you think about the pressure this brings? You know, you get out there, this 450C class, you get the whole shot in front of all these other 41 riders.
You know, I just hope that if I was in that position, I would have the confidence to be where I'm at, because that's what it takes, is confidence. This track is definitely got its own challenges, let alone the competition that is breathing down your neck, like you said, with 41 riders behind you. So definitely going to want to make sure that I got all my T's crossed and my I's dotted. And it looks like these guys up front seem to be doing just exactly that, or have done just exactly that.
Yeah, 20 miles of bad road. These guys go about 5 miles an hour down that bad road down there, so it's going to take a little while for them to make their way through there. Our leader right there, he is feeling the pressure by Paleogos. Paleogos going to make a move right there, so an awesome move by that young man. He's going to move into the lead. That is the number 19 machine of Kyle Paleogos out of Auburn, Alabama, on his Triangle Cycles Yamaha Blue Clue trackside support Monster Mountain MX War Eagle MX ride. And they got to feel happy right now as they watch their rider lead the way as we send it down to Wes Kane on the podium. Take it away, Wes Kane.
Nolan Cobb, congratulations. Got the bronze medal. Show everybody your medal. Who would you like to thank, Nolan Cobb?
Mom and Dad, FX Star, good year, and God for letting me get podium. And yeah, that's it. And everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. One more time, hand salute, everybody. Gavin Welzine, come on over here, bud. Front center, second overall. You got the silver. You got to be pumped. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, for the great 3 years that they've done for me. Brett from Cobra, Tyson for building my motors, VP, Pro Taper, Roost, Bell, Scott, Asterisk, Alpenstar, Ethica, Seven, and whoever else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Gavin Welzine. Jaden Smart, 65, 7-9 champ right here. Jump behind that bike so we can get you in the shot. Congratulations, Jaden Smart, you're champ. Jaden Smart, who would you like to thank for this championship?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, T-Rex Throttles, Skyline Steel, Caleb Tennant, Justin Costello from Safe Barn, CP Racing, Ethica, Dunlop, EVS, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job, Jaden Smarts. I want you to celebrate. There's your championship bottle, and from the Yamaha podium. Take it away in the skybox, guys.
All right, up here in the skybox again is the 450C class. We seen Kyle Paleogos go to work early in this one. He got around Baylor McKellar. McKellar going to fall back to number 2 position, but he has pressure out there on the track right now. We're going to check up on the scores as they come by the transponders. It looks like the 59 machine of McKellar still in that second place position. Chase Glenowicz, he's the man on the move. He gets around Carl Withrow. Withrow's going to fade out there. Not sure if he had a crash out there. Something held him up, but Tucker Zimmerman on the 94 machine behind him. So Zimmerman now in the 4th place position. I think we got Scapanaro there in the 5th place spot. Here they come now, making a shot out of the finish line area. It is Kyle Paleogos leading out. Baylor McKellar in the 2nd spot. Chase Glenowicz in the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Zimmerman. And our 5th spot, that was Josh Greedy making some moves, number 33 machine. Dylan Morris on the number 18 machine in 6th. 7th spot, Carl Withrow. Tilly Hicks in the 8th spot on the number 58 machine. Jack Mabe in the 9th. And 10th spot running the top 10 is Jeremiah Garrison. So awesome ride for Garrison there to put it inside the top 10. Watch them now as they're making their way around this worked-in Gatorback Cycle Park track right now. This is race number 37 on the track, race number 38 on the starting line, 450B. So we got some good ones coming up. 450B on the starting line. In the staging area, we're going to have our girls 11 to 16. That'll be going as well. Also to pre-stage meet race number 40. Race number 40, 125, 12 to 17, BC. Looking out there on the racetrack right now, trying to pick up this battle. It's Kyle Paleogos with Baylor McKellar in the number 2 position. McKellar, the number 59, Kawasaki, man, he is making a push right here. He wants to show you guys he is a player. Both these guys coming in with the 1 in this moto. Kyle Paleogos the 1, Baylor McKellar with the 1. Carl Withrow coming in with the 2. Tucker Zimmerman coming with the 2. Chase Glenowicz coming in with the 3. So this one is anybody's game right now. Overall picture right now looking like this, though. Kyle Paleogos, Baylor McKellar, Carl Withrow, top 3 on the overall. But it is early in this one. We are only checking in for lap number 3 this time around. And here's the battle coming by the Yamaha Announcers Tower. Yamaha leader. Looks like your Triangle Cycles leader, the 19 of Kyle Paleogos, who leads out Baylor McKellar. And these two really starting to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. Here comes the rest of the pack. Greedy going to move into the 3rd place position. So Glenowicz having some issues out there. Zimmerman in 4th. Where is Glenowicz? Carl Withrow, he's in the 5th spot. He rounds like a top 5. 6 is now Jack Mabe. So Mabe making some good moves. Then we see Glenowicz just in front of Hicks. So a big thing's changing out here on this one right now. Looking at lap times out there, 156.7 for Paleogos, 156.7 for Baylor McKellar. Josh Greedy going to check in with a 201 for Tucker Zimmerman. Carl Withrow, 158. So Withrow making some moves out there. He's one of our Anchorage, Alaska riders. As we watch Kyle Paleogos make his way sailing over that second step up and down to the Dunlop drop. He leads out the number 59 machine of Baylor McKellar. McKellar out of Luther, Oklahoma on his Kawasaki. Speaking of that again, Kyle Paleogos got a lot of sponsors like Think Triangle Cycles, Yamaha, Blue Crew Trackside Support, Monster Mountain MX, War Eagle MX. Baylor McKellar on the 59 machine. He's doing a good job out there. He's on your Ajax Motorsports RTC, Rainer Modifications, Fly Racing, X-Brand Goggles ride. Our 3rd place rider, Josh Greedy, he's out there on the number 33 machine. He's sponsored by Kitty MX USA, Goggle Zone, Moto 33, Race Suspension, and MX Revive. All those guys helping that man to get him into the 3 position. Then Tucker Zimmerman, the number 94 machine, your 4th place rider. He is sponsored by Triangle Cycles, Troy Lee Designs, Dunlop, Mika Metals, Scott, Twin Air, Acherbys, Papa Z, Mom and Dad, all helping him out to get in there. 2 Triangle Cycles. Yamaha's in the top 5, so Triangle got to feel pretty good about that one. Your 5th place rider running your top 5, it's Carl Withrow on the number 36 machine. Withrow on his MX Specs rider development ride. Here they come, making the way around that announcer's tower again. It is your leader, the number 19, Kyle Paleogos. He has stretched it out now over the number 59 machine. 59 of McKellar, though, he has not given up. He is charging hard right now. I can't wait to see what the times say. Here comes the 33 of Josh Greedy. Greedy getting a little greedy there in the 3rd place position. And here we see a battle. The 94 machine of Tucker Zimmerman trying to keep Carl Withrow behind him. And we got to keep our eye on this battle as top 3 have separated themselves from the rest of the pack. And then we see him right there. You got to cheer him on as they're making their way around. It's 4 and 5. That's the riders we're keeping our eye on right now. Here they are on screen. Zimmerman dives to the inside. Withrow goes around the outside, taking a long way around, but will he carry momentum into the straightaway? He does. He's going to pull the trigger and make the move. So Carl Withrow now moving into the 4th place position. Back to the 5th place position now. Rounding out your top 5 is the 94 Tucker Zimmerman. Looking out there on the track right now, we're watching Withrow and Zimmerman. Looks like Zimmerman just a little off pace right there. Carl Withrow stretching out on him. So I'm looking at the overall picture now as they run. Kyle Paleogos, he is looking to take the championship out here, leading this one. Got a nice size lead. Got about a 2-second lead now over our 2nd place rider, Bailey McKellar, in the 2nd spot. And that's why he'll be on the podium right now. Tucker Zimmerman, your 3rd place rider on the podium, but he better get going because he has a lot of riders behind him that are pushing and shoving. Kyle Paleogos watching now as he makes his way over the Gizmo Mods Tower and into the Yamaha announcing area. Man, Paleogos has been good all year round. I've done some interviews with him throughout the year. Bailey McKellar doing an awesome job in the 2nd place position. These riders are going to take the white flag. One more to go for him. It is Kyle Paleogos in the lead. 2nd spot is the 59 McKellar. And there goes Josh Greedy, your 3rd place rider. Carl Withrow, he's not done yet. Withrow is putting a push on. He knows every pass he makes out here is going to count as he finds himself off the box. He's trying to make a move so he can throw Zimmerman off the box. We got to wait and see what's going to happen as they go on this last lap right here. It is anybody's game as they hit the Pro Circuit finish line. Ooh, Zimmerman having some more issues right there. Looks like our Kawasaki rider going to pass him at the line right there. That is Jack May moving up into the 5th spot. Tucker Zimmerman falls back to the 6th spot. And then we see Taylor Hicks and Chase Oglinowicz. 9th spot, Deegan Strickland. Jeremiah Garrison in 10th. And Rodney, I see you over there. You got your eye on something. What do you see?
Yeah, I tell you, Kyle Paleogos, that guy right there has really, I think, set himself apart. You know, I haven't done the math, and I don't know the math on the specialty awards and so forth, and exactly what goes in. I know it's based on results and so forth, but, man, if this guy isn't in contention for one of our top awards, I don't know who's going to be honest with you. He has been killing it this week, man.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. That number 19, Kyle Paleogos on that triangle side. They better get him a contract, you know, keep him on board for a little while because he's making a name for himself.
Oh, I'm sure that's probably going to be not far off in the future for sure when you take a look at it. Now, you know, there's a lot of riders out there that are in contention for this, but I believe that you could say that maybe he could be in contention, if you will, for the Scott Golden Goggle Award. That's awarded to the rider in the 250C, 450C, 250B, 450B, 250C Limited, 450C Limited, 250B Limited, 450B Limited, and Schoolboy 2 classes, who accumulates the highest number of points in Supercross, main, and motocross overall combined. So that is the Scott Golden Goggle Award. So, again, I'm not going to say that he's a clear-cut winner, but, man, he's definitely got to be a contender for it.
He's definitely a contender as he comes through and takes the win here in Moto number 2 and the overall championship. Give it up for Kyle Paleogos on the number 19. Looking for our 2nd place rider. There he is. It's going to be Bailey McKellar, and that's exactly how he's going to finish on the podium. The 3rd place position, that one's up for grabs out there on the podium. Josh Greedy going to check in 3rd in the moto. 4th spot going to go to Carl Withrow, and we're going to see the number 56, I believe, check in with us in 5th. Awesome ride for Made out there, 6th spot. He's going to make his way through. That is Tucker Zimmerman losing some positions right there. And look at the podium. I told you something was going to happen, something was going to change. It's Paleogos with the win. And the championship, Bailey McKellar in 2nd, and Carl Withrow. He lands himself on the podium on that last lap charge right there.
Ta-da.
What do we got on the line down there, Rodney?
Well, looks like we got ourselves a heater about ready to come up in the 450B class, and 450B racing going to be presented to you by Race Tech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Again, Race Tech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed, and This right here really gives Mikey Waynes his heart revving, and mine too, and I hope it does yours. They're made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech engines? Well, many of the factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Racetech for their engine services. 450B class coming up next, and again, we got some players. These boys are coming to play, and they mean business. Some of the top finishers, Jordan Renfro taking a second. He's really stood out this week. Another rider standing out, Adler Cottle. Landon Gibson took a second. Adler Cottle, by the way, took a third in his division race. And Cole Forbes, who we got the report from yesterday, has decided to go strictly moto. Working on a deal right now to make that happen. And then Landon Hartz and Luke Fowler, the 462 KTM and the 492 Yamahas. Those were your division race winners in the 450B class. So they're going to, again, prove to be the ones to beat. But as Dean, we have seen, just because the first motos might recognize one thing doesn't mean we're going to see the same thing in the second motos. Looks like we got a little bit of freshness going down on the water right now as they're putting a quick drink of water there. And while they do that, we're going to head down to the podium where Wes Kane is standing by. He's getting ready to get our podium underway with our top three from the 450C class: Jack Baldwin, Bobby Martin Kovic, and Brandon Frey. We'll head down to Wes Kane.
All right, thank you, Rodney, down here with our good friend Carl Withrow. Congratulations out there. Got a bronze medal. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, MX Specs Rider Development at Waldo. He does an awesome job training me, making sure I'm in shape. Swole City back home, making sure I have the muscle to stay on the bike. Rhino Power, Ridge Contracting, Popeyes Paving, Alaska Last Frontier Services, my sister, all my buddies, and everybody back home, thank you.
Hey, your buddies appreciate you out there. Good job. Carl Withrow with a bronze medal. Baylor McKellar, come on over here. You finished second. You got the silver. Great job out there. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Corey and Candace, my whole family at home, and Boots House Boys, Ajax Motorsports, Raina Training Complex, Fly Racing, X-Brand, TNT Haul-Off.
Congratulations. Good job out there. Baylor McKellar. Now let's talk to the champ. 450C, Kyle Palilogos. Did I get it? Dad said, yeah, he gave me more lessons today. Hold that up. Palilogos. Know the name. We'll know the name. Who do you like to thank?
I got to thank my whole family, Triangle Cycles, Shea Bentley, Kendall Mason, Monster Mountain MX, Answer Racing, 60 Helmets, Dirt Tricks, school for covering my absences this week, and everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations, Kyle. Great job. And now we'll hand you the champion's bottle. All good down here on the Yamaha podium. Mikey Waynes, take it away with Megawatt.
All right, thanks a lot. Well, thanks a lot, Rob Bidas. Appreciate that. And just playing. All right. No, I was just sitting here, as a matter of fact, and I told Dean, I said, watch, he's going to throw it up to Mikey Waynes. He's been throwing it to Mikey been throwing it to Mikey and saying, take it away, Rodney. And I love it. No, he does that on purpose. I know he does. It's a joke he does just to play with us. But
I get lucky sometimes. Usually when he throws it to me, he's like, take it away to the Yamaha announcer's tower.
It's just anybody's game at that point. No, but yeah, having a great time, man. Thanks again to the Unlimited Sports MX crew for inviting me down to be a part of this, getting to work with my brothers, Wesley, and, of course, Megawatt and Mikey and Dino here, man. I tell you, it's just been an awesome time, and I know we're getting kind of close to the end of the day. Race 37 wrapping up, race 38 on the gate right now, and we're going to like 46, so we're less than 10, and start to get a little emotional, man. This day is going to go by pretty cool. 43, so we're closer than
really
I thought.
Close.
Yeah, and we've also got coming up awards presentation shortly following that, so you're going to want to kind of stay with your radios tuned in here trackside. so that you'll be able to keep up to date with that. But we will be getting that underway as quickly as we can. We understand that folks want to get on the road if they can, and we're going to try to accommodate and afford you that luxury today.
You know, I actually heard Greg Brotman told me, he's like, yeah, you know what, I do my family Thanksgiving dinner on Sunday after many. I was like, hey, that's actually a pretty good idea, you know.
Absolutely it is. You know, and a lot of families have traditionally started that tradition, you know, with split families, and obviously the many different families. You got grandma and grandpa on this side living maybe on the East Coast, and the other one living in the Midwest, and you got to figure out some sort of happy medium there.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, a lot of heavy hitters in this one. Like you said, the top 3 out there, but, you know, going with the 5, Ryder Malinowski, he's been turning a lot of heads out there, so we got to keep our eyes on him. Also take another top 5 finished out there, Will Campbell in the 82 machine. Christian Merman, he's going to take a 4th out there, and another 4th place rider. We're looking for him. It's going to be Ryder Thompson. So those are all guys. Anybody can win the Sagamoto.
Yeah, I was going to say each one of those are capable of wins here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
So you're watching a little college football. Are you a Ohio fan or a Michigan fan?
Definitely not a Michigan fan.
So leads to tell me that you're an Ohio fan.
I'm a Buckeyes fan. Yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with the Buckeyes.
Well, I won't call me a fan, but enough to at least watch the Buckeyes. And well, I am a Mountaineer fan. You are correct, sir.
Who's not a Mountaineer fan?
Actually, my next door neighbor, one of my best friends' nephew, and next door neighbor's son, is on the mountain playing for the Mountaineers.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Trey Davis, and I think he's getting a little more playing time this year. The number 2 tight end for WVU. Yeah, those doggone transfers from LSU kept him from starting this year. But, you know, I think that's pretty cool. Whenever, you know, I come from a small town. Whenever you get someone at kind of a major university like what WVU is, you know, you get them on there and you get to watch them on Saturday on the major networks and everything. It's a pretty cool deal, man.
Yeah, it is a super cool deal, like you said, for sure. And actually, I used to have a student back in the day. He's actually playing college ball for UCF down in Orlando, so that's pretty cool to have that happen.
Well, I'll try to keep you up to date. If there's any Buckeye and Michigan fans, we'll try to keep an eye on the score. But the scores that we're concerned about are the ones that are going down here on the moto track right now. And then, of course, what kind of scores are settled? Who's going to be taking away Olympiads? Who's going to be taking away that Pro Circuit Platinum Pipe? Again, awarded to the rider who accumulates the highest number of points in Supercross, Mains, and Motocross overall combined. That's the big granddaddy of them all. But then you got, you know, the Scott Golden Goggle Awards that we were talking about for the 250C and B and 450B and C and A riders and schoolboys and so forth. And, of course, actually not A riders, but that is the Dunlop Silver Tire Award. That is awarded to the rider in the Pro and A classes that accumulates the highest number of points in Supercross and Main Motocross overall combined. And interestingly, I think I mentioned this once before, and we were talking with Nick Way. I can't remember. It had to be on practice day, probably on last Saturday, and we were talking about things, and he said that if he wasn't mistaken, that may have been the first year. Last year he was here, may have been the first year that they did the Dunlop Silver Tire Award, and he won it.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's pretty cool, you know, taking those honors, getting that Dunlop tire, that Dunlop Silver Tire Award, a big one. Speaking of big one, we got a big one getting ready to come off the starting line right now. 2 card is up now for our 450B riders. We qualified down to 42 entries. And it goes to the 1. They're going to make sure it's still good as that card is going to go sideways. 2 to 5 seconds, that gate will fall, and it does drop. Here they come. Who's going to get the whole shot? That SLR Rifle Works whole shot. That VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Going to go to Ryder Malinowski. Is that who I see there with the whole shot? No, it's not. Ryder was there, but it looks like Landon Hart's going to come away with it. Looking good out there in that white gear. But here comes Ryder Malinowski, your second place rider. Looks like Landon Gibson in the 3rd spot. That's the way they're going to run right now as they hit the step-ups. So I'm going to pick them up on the SLR Rifle Works drone camera. This Race Tech moto out there on the track right now. Big shout out to Race Tech. Can't thank them enough for picking up this moto. As we watch Hartz now, he had a good run there earlier on today. showing you his speed. Now he's going to showcase his skills and try to take this win away. Oh, Malinowski almost off the track right there, taking a bad line. I think that's a 38. It is a 38 at Wyatt McGrath there. He's putting himself into the picture right now. He was quickly in the number 2 position. Going to lose it real quick because here comes Malinowski to fire back, and Gibson there as well. Gibson's going to make a pass on McGrath. Here comes a KTM rider. I'd have to guess that is a 462 of Luke Fowler. So a little change up here on the track, Rodney. As we've seen earlier, Fowler doing a good job. Landon Gordon doing a good job.
Well, thankfully, we're used to that because that's been happening a lot today as our Race Tech race underway in this 450B class.
I don't believe Gordon's in this moto, but Gibson's in this moto, Fowler's in this moto. They're all duking it out right now, trying to get their way to the top. And our top is our leader right now. He's got out front quick, and he's making it happen out there. Like I was saying earlier, he was showcasing his speed earlier. It is Landon Hartz. Hartz out there in the 492 machine, leading out Malinowski. Malinowski feeling the pressure now from Fowler. Fowler coming. Here comes Gibson. McGrath. Quinn up into the picture. Jadon Cooper, he is behind Quinn, so a lot of racing, a lot of time out there. I believe this is one of our 15-minute motos.
So another long race, and one long enough that these riders will be able to get things kind of sorted out. As I said, Hartz, Malinowski, Fowler 1, 2, and 3. Gibson in 4th. Wyatt McGrath in 5th. Ryder Gwynn in 6th. Jaden Cooper in 7th. Peyton Morningstar in 8th. Jaden Wolf in 9th. Mason Nettleton in 10th. Look a little further back. Noah Stevens, Grayson Fair, Will Campbell, Josh Bowman, Seth Creedy. That's your top 15. Then Carter Malcolm in 16th. Cole Forbes 17th. Evan Snowden 18th. Ryder Thompson 19th. And Ian Keller in the 20th spot. Ryder Thompson and Cole Forbes, Carter Malcolm, all names I don't expect to see that far back buried in the top teens and top 20 overall, to be honest with you.
I agree with you, Rodney. You're watching on screen now. Fowler's going to thread the needle, gets to the inside of Malinowski, but Malinowski grabs a handful and he sets himself up the inside right here, but that inside's been tough. It's been difficult. Here they go through the Gator's tail. It is Malinowski trying to get back around the hard charge of Fowler, but Fowler's showing you the momentum's about carrying those wheels up over those bumps. You see that little hop there?
Absolutely. Well defined, that outside line, like you say. I mean, you know, it's changed a lot over the course of the last 3 days, but it has really been a great rail today.
Yeah, there's no denying that, man. Keeping that outside momentum is key. You don't want to get caught up in the tight braking bumps out there. And here comes Gibson. Gibson now putting the pressure on Malinowski. His Hartz is still trying to run away from this one. Now Fowler trying to mount a charge to catch up to our leader, Hartz. Oh man, look at Gibson. He is riding a wide racetrack, doing everything he can to try to navigate around Malinowski. He's gonna go to the inside right here. Not gonna happen. Malinowski carries the momentum and shows you what momentum does.
Malinowski's got a head full of steam of his own as they head up the Pro Circuit launch pad there and past the finish line. So Hartz and Fowler and Malinowski. Gibson in 4th, Ryder Gwynn in 5th now. McGrath, Cooper, Noah Stevens, Peyton Morningstar, and Grayson Fair now into the top 10. And again, we're watching, mainly these top 3-4 riders up here. That 4th place ride really making some gains, it looks like. So Gibson really putting the pressure on over the Gators' back. Now into the...
Gibson goes down, dabs that foot, and washes the front end out.
Heartbreaker there for him. He'll remount that machine and fire back off into the battle.
Looks like we had another rider. Was that one of the riders towards the front right there that went down? I couldn't get a read on that number. We had a quick view of them. We're trying to get eyes on the whole track out here. There's so much racing going on. It's hard for the camera to be everywhere.
You know, seeing finishes like a 5 for Ryder Malinowski, especially the way that we've seen him perform in these second motos in some of these races we've watched the past couple of days. It's, again, kind of shocking and surprising to see that. But, yeah, he did. He finished 5th in Moto number 1, running in 2nd right now, challenging for the win.
Yeah, it's awesome to see now, like you said, challenging for the win as we watch our leader come through with Landon Hartz, followed by the number 462, Luke Fowler. Here they go. They make their way into the pit. Awesome ride for our leader out there. Landon Hartz doing a great job out there. 462 Luke Fowler. He is no slouch. He is pushing the envelope, and I'm telling you what, Hartz is answering it right now. Malinowski drops down in third. Up to fourth now is Ryder Gwynn. Back to fifth is the rider that went down. That's the 723 Atlanta Gibson. Sixth spot, the 700 machine. That's Jadon Cooper. Behind Cooper, we see the 38 of Wyatt McGrath. So McGrath did a good job this moto, number 38 machine. A rider who had a ninth in our first moto, so we'll see where that puts him overall.
One of our riders that finished second out there, I'm looking, there he is, Jordan Renfro. I was afraid he wasn't out there, but he's up to 16th now aboard the 107, so another rider that's buried back there. 157 in amongst 203s, 206s, and 2-minute flats back there, so he's definitely coming through the pack right now. We'll just see how far he can claw his way up through.
And also some bad laps out there, but a lot of endurance. Watch out for Cole Forbes. He was about 20th place. He's coming off a third in the first moto, so look for that number 550 machine to make a lot of moves before this one's over.
He too turning a 157 in amongst the traffic out there. Noah Stevens just ahead of him in 17th place position.
Making their way through the rollers, and now these guys are in the same section. They're in the thick of it. It's Landon Hartz, and Luke Fowler has reeled in our leader. So what's going to happen as these laps are winding down? We seen him check in last time, 151 and 149. So Fowler was a little bit faster, and it shows right here as he has probably about a 2 to 3 second gap now between him and our leader.
Interesting note to ponder here. We've got riders all the way back to 18th place position that are in the 158, 156 for Jordan Renfro in 14th place, 159 for Will Campbell in 12th place, and Mason Nettleton in the 11th place position. And then you drop down, and once you get into the top, you're up front without all that traffic, you're down into the 156s and 155s and so forth. But what I'm saying is we've got riders, several riders throughout the top 20 that are sub 2 minutes right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. The level of talent out there right now is just unbelievable. As we watch Landon Gibson, after going down, he's going to make his way back up into the 4th place position, Rodney.
There is Gibson in 4th place, as you said.
Wynn going to slide back to that 5th place position, but still making a push out there. You know, he's not letting Gibson off the hook. Oh, medic flag out. That's Malinowski down right there. No medic, but they just wanted to put the medic flag up because it was in a dangerous spot. You notice they wanted to show extreme caution, not just a yellow flag there. But Malinowski, man, he looks defeated right now. He's just kind of rolling around out there.
Well, I tell you, he's definitely got some bright moments to look back on and hopefully help. I don't know what the issue is, whether it's there's a number of different reasons why he could be rolling. Hopefully it's just not lack of heart and just giving up, and I do not believe that at all.
No, that's definitely not the case. I'm not sure what happened. Not sure the bike got tweaked up. He may be a little banged up just trying to finish this motor.
Right.
You know, saying you never know.
That's just it. You know, I mean, you know, it took a digger to, you know, maybe twisted something. Maybe the bike, like you said, they're having issues. He's just trying to nurse it as far along as he possibly can. 4 laps down, working on lap number 5 now in the 450B class.
Man, look at these top 2 riders. I can't even tell you how big of a lead they have right now.
It's somewhere in the neighborhood of about probably 12 or 14 seconds.
So Gibson now in 3rd. Gwynn's going to slide up to that 4th place position. That's going to help him overall as well. As Malinowski looks like he's over there riding off the side of the track. So tough break for this young man. Had such a good solid week. Had a good ride going on right here.
It almost seems like that's a mechanical issue that he's got going on, honestly.
Yeah, possibly a flat tire or something. He's already taken the exit gates. Not even going to ride through the finish line area. So, man, tough break for him.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker. Again, valiant efforts, great rides by him this week. So, you know, you can't necessarily gauge his performance by what happened there, that's for sure. Wow, Gibson up to 3rd because of that. Malinowski is going to drop out of the picture, basically. So will that change much in the overall? That will put Gibson at a 2-3, which would, it's still Hartz, Fowler, and Gibson 1, 2, and 3 the way that I calculated.
Yep, I calculated that way too. What we're going to watch right now is possibly a championship battle starting to unfold here, as Fowler is still putting a push on Hartz. They're making their way through 20 miles of bad road. It's literally 20 miles of bad road at this time.
It's bad road. May not be 20 miles long, but it's bad road. I'm watching Renfro right now. He's up to 12th. A 212 scores him 6th place overall. Another position or two, he could get into a top 5 And don't know if he's going to get much more than that, but you know, that would be a feather in his cap if he could cap that off. This 6th place overall, it's going to be a feather in his cap when it's all said and done.
Our time and score system still has Malinowski out there, so he will exactly slide up to at least the 5th place position overall.
Awesome. So 5 laps down, working on lap 6. Again, a little longer moto this time. I'm figuring we're probably about 9 minutes or so into this race, so we'll probably have another 5 or 6 minutes, which translate 2 to 3 more laps. Probably more like 3 to 4. There's Landon Hartz, Luke Bowser 1 and 2. They're in at 151.7 and 2. They're running 2 seconds apart, so keeping a consistent distance between them. Landon Gibson doing some 22 seconds back in the number 3 spot. Those boys have just literally put the gap between themselves and 3rd. Hartz and Bowser had an amazing pace going on. And I know that if Gibson was in position to be able to run that, he'd be right there with him right now. There's Ryder Gwynn checking in. Gibson so much defeated in a sense that he is dropped to a 2:01.5.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff going on the track right now. Like you said, it's just unbelievable. I was trying to find our leaders because I've seen Gibson and Gwynn go by. Man, our leaders are almost on the other side of the track out there as they have hold it open to a 22-second lead. 32 seconds. Mine hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, 31.7 between 2nd and 3rd when they came through, and I'm thinking that that's probably about, they're probably at 35 or so now.
Looks like Hartz has turned up the pace as well as he starts to pull out a little bit on Luke Bowser, it appears. As these riders are going to be checking in for lap number 6 out here on the track today. We got the eyes in the sky, keeping our eyes on Luke Bowser. Now he's in the number 2 position, trying to reel in our leader. Our leader drops into the pit. Here he comes to take the white flag. Your leader, the 492 of Landon Hartz. 2nd spot, like I said, Luke Bowser. He was 2 seconds last time through. Is he going to be this time through, Rodney?
3.6 seconds. 152.072 was Hartz, 153.7. So Bowser maybe not on the push as much as what Landon Hartz is right now. He's got a 30-second comfort zone, and maybe he's just conceded. Maybe he's in that zone where he's just laying in wait. He's got that heart rate at a certain pace, and then he's getting ready to elevate that with a little extra push here at the end of the race.
Yeah, these top 2 riders, man, they're giving an extra push, I'll tell you that. As they're just, I can't believe it. What does Mike call it? Tomorrowland? Checked out to, what is it called? He has a good one, good punchline for this one.
Oh,
Mikey, what is it? He's checked out to Laterville. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Tomorrowland.
Yeah, Tomorrowland, Laterville. Same difference.
Get knocked into Tomorrowland, maybe. My dad used to say, I'm going to knock you in the next week, boy.
Yep, I've heard that one. Speaking of hear it, let's hear it over here on the fence lines.
Wow.
That Thor Parks Limited spectator area. It is the 492 of Landon Hartz, who's ran a great moto out here. And he deserves some cheering. It's been a long week.
Not because of that. You're just stating that it's been a long week. But yes, everybody. I mean, the moms and dads, the families that made the drive down here, you deserve applause this week. That right there in and of itself was a feat. I came down on Thursday down I-75. Worst traffic I've seen since before President Obama was elected and gas prices shot up, you know. Yep. I can remember it was around that time, and then right after that, gas price went up like $5 a gallon, and then traffic died, but it's definitely back now.
Yep. And across the line, taking the checker flag, our winner, Landon Hartz, that EBR rider, going to take the championship as well. Good ride for Hartz out there. Coming in second is going to be Luke Bowser. So Bowser put in a good ride. It's going to be a little bit, about 37 seconds till we see our 3rd place rider come through. But I believe Bowser's going to take second there in the championship as well, and Gibson probably going to land himself in the 3rd.
Probably. All right, folks, right now our next class off and rolling, our girls 11 to 16. A special thanks once again to our friends at Dunlop Tires for bringing you live streaming action on racertv.com. And don't forget the Geomax MX34, MX53, and the MX14 tires are all available in many sizes, and they cover all terrains and conditions. Be sure and check them out for yourself. Get the tire that top riders rely on, Dunlop Geomax. Stop by and see the DunlopMXTire.com crew, or log on to TeamDunlop.com for more information.
Hey, Rodney, as you know, everybody that stopped by MKS this week and for whatever reason had to order their shoes, whether it was a size or a color or whatever, their name was entered in to get a free pair of MKS kicks of their choice. Right now, we're going to draw that winner live here at the Mini-O's. If they're not on hand, no problem. Frenchie's going to hook it up, going to send them out, and going to take care of our winner here today with the MKS Free Moto Kicks giveaway. And the winner is, who is it, French?
Rodney Tomlin.
That would be me. Oh, Mark Matthias. All right, Mark Matthias. Well, if you're in the house, stop by and see Frenchie and those guys over at MKS. If not, we've got your info. We're going to get you fixed up. You're about to get a free pair of tennis shoes of your choice. Back to you, Rodney.
All right, Dean, thank you very much. We'll be heading down to the podium here in just a couple moments. Meanwhile, before we do, welcoming to the tower with us, one of our lovely lady competitors out here, Jordan Jarvis. Thanks for coming up and giving us some insight and perspective on the girls 11 to 16 class coming up next. We got Madison Casimir coming in with this one with the win. Hannah Jameson took a second. Lillian Pettis was your third place finisher. Mila Baltic was fourth place. And let's see, who was our fifth place position finisher? Right there it is, Mayla Herrick. So that was your top five, but then Josie Schuff was in sixth. Our seventh place finisher was Kelsey Harris. And as we look around and see our eighth place finishers, you know, this is where the competition, a lot of passing and stuff took place. I think Tinley McCoy was your eighth place finisher. And rounding out the 9 and 10 place positions were Piper Carver-Coons and Caitlin Lane, respectively.
Oh, sorry to jump in right there. I believe that was the number 11 of Madison Casimir, and she looks like she's hurt. She needs to get up and get moving if that is her, because right now she's sitting in the lead, the championship lead right now, coming in with a Moto 1 win.
All righty, we'll check the situation there at the top of the Gator Pit. Right now, we're heading down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Thanks very much, Rodney, down here on the Yamaha podium. Landon Gibson, you gave it your all.
Yeah, man, I'm super tired, but we'll get back and get back to work, baby. I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Daniel Blair, Maddie, everyone over Husky, TLD 100%, Tyler, Power Band, Dunlop, Alpine Star, 100%. Everyone else, just thank you so much for helping me.
Congratulations out there with the bronze. Luke Falzer, second place, silver medal. Hard-fought battle out there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, KTM USA, everybody under the rig this week for helping me out. Sam Hurley, Amanda Hurley. FMF, Troy Lee Designs for the awesome gear, 100% for the goggles. They're always working good. PR2 for getting my suspension right. Dunlop, Point View, Monster Army, Dave Kilgore, Gary Semex, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sipes for helping out this week, Alpha Dynamics, Brandon Hartrath, and Cooper Webb for keeping me right off the bike and stuff. And yeah.
All right, Luke Falzer, congratulations, silver medal. Come on up here, my man. Landon Hartz, you're the champ. Hold that up, 450B. It was getting down to the wire. It was a real nail biter, but you were able to hang on and take the win. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for just giving me this opportunity, man. It's just so real. I'd like to thank EBR, Altus Motorsports. I mean, I couldn't do it without that rocket ship of a bike and the suspension. Dunlop, SKDA, Tamer, ODI, Fly, Hope over here got us looking amazing. 100%. I mean, I pulled plenty of tear-offs. Didn't have to do that moto, but, man, this week they really kept my vision great. MX Tire, Recluse, Dunlop, man, Rob Fox over there hooked me up. I got the whole shot, first whole shot of the week. So, I mean, I'm just amazed. The whole MTF, my mom, my dad, McKinley Co., just everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Hard work done. Here you go. Here's your champion's bottle. Take it away from the Yamaha podium up to Rodney Tomlin.
I'm going to hop in right now. Rodney's having a great conversation with the Phoenix. No, I'm not sure. I can't see his jersey. But we're back to the girls, 11 to 16 class. Just before you guys took over on the podium, that was the number 11 of Madison Casimir. She was coming into this race with a good championship running coming into it. We are having some absolute carnage on the track right now by the tower, seeing a lot of medic flags. Hopefully everyone's okay. But going back to the race, we're going to get a quick check-in. And Madison Casimir is running in the 15th spot right now. She was coming in with a Moto 1 win. Our first place runner right now is the number 83 of Mila Baltic, and she's looking phenomenal out there. The track is absolutely wrecked, but it looks like she just got passed by the number 19 of Mela Herrick. So that's going to change up the lead, but I don't think that's going to change up the overall too much. It looks like Mila Baltic is still going to come through if things stay the same. She will be the championship leader at the moment. But we are coming around to the tower at the moment, and it looks like the number 19 of Mela Herrick is getting a little bit of a gap on Mila Baltic. Our third place rider is Lillian Pettis, who's not far behind, but our leaders are coming up to the finish line, where there is a lot of medic flags out right now. They are all taking their time, going through, being safe, making sure everyone is safe on and off the track. Our fourth place rider is the number 57 of Hannah Jameson. Fifth place is Josie Schuff. And Lil Dean's going to step back in and help me out with this race.
Yeah, absolutely, Jordan. We're watching out there on screen is race number 39, girls under 16 class. Mila Herrick is your leader. Mila Baltic in second. Third spot is Hannah Jameson. Jameson round out the top three of the number 57 machine. We're watching Herrick on screen right now, just really going to work in the lead, running a 2:08 lap time. 2:13 for Mila Baltic. Hannah Jameson with a 2:11. 2:26 for Lillian Pettis. Josie Schuff, she's in the fifth spot. She's going to run a 2:22. 2:19 for Caitlin Lane. Making some moves out there. Piper Carver-Coons going to move into the seventh spot. Eighth spot. Back to eighth spot, should I say. Hannah Cole. Tinley McCoy, she's up to ninth. Casey Sheehan's going to slide back into that 10th place position. But hey, a top 10 ride is still good out there on a track like this right now. Number 19, Mila Herrick, doing a great job out there. Really riding the lines. Finding the smooth lines out there, Jordan.
There definitely are, but we are having some issues on this finish line jump. This is probably the third crash I've seen, so I'm not sure what's going on over there. But we are going to go back to our leader, the number 19 of Mela Herrick. She is looking fantastic right now. I know she had some issues in the first moto, and that hurt her moto scores. So she's out here on a mission to show that she is one of the fastest ones in this class right now.
Yeah, Jordan, while I was changing out batteries, I didn't get to see what happened to Madison Casimir.
She endoed. I think she started swapping and then endoed just before the Gator Falls right here, and I think banged her up pretty good because it took her a little while to get up. She's running, I believe, 12th right now.
Yeah, but she's running a 2:14 lap time, so I'm going to look to see her make some moves out there as we look at the overall picture right now. Hannah Jameson, kudos to her, man. She'll take the championship if everything remains the same. I know it's still early in this moto. A lot of things can happen. Mila Herrick, she's going to finish second overall. Mila Baltic in position to finish third overall, but a lot of changes to be made in this one. And watch the number 19, Mila Herrick, showing you that girls can do it.
Absolutely, coming through, looking good, but I believe. No, I was mistaken. Okay, so our second place rider, Mila Baltic, is coming through, number 83. We're looking for our third place rider, 57, of Hannah Jameson, our championship leader at the moment.
Yeah, Jameson's just going to check in. They got about a 6-second gap between her and Mila Baltic. And Mila Baltic about 6 seconds off of Herrick. And then 8 seconds back, we got Lillian Pettis. So they're pretty spread out there on the track right now. Coming through in our fifth place position. She'll be rounding up the top 5. It is going to be the number... I believe it's going to be number 68 machine. Still, no, it's Caitlin Lane. Caitlin Lane making moves out there. Turning a little bit quicker lap time that time around, about a second quicker. Just behind her, though, less than a second, is Josie Schuff. So Schuff trying to answer back. Tinley McCoy on the number 2. She's going to move up to 7th with a good ride out there. Piper Coon's going to fall back into the 8th spot, 9th spot, up to the 9th spot. Like I said, she's on a move with Madison Casimir. Hannah Cole in 10th. And I'm looking at timing and scoring to see what this championship picture is looking like. Madison Casimir, of course, coming in with the 1. Now she's in the 9th place position. She's got about 10 points. That'll still keep her off the box right now. But she is looking to make some moves as there is still no white flag. I believe our leaders will take the white flag this next time around.
That's a tough break for Madison Casimir. She was coming into this race looking really good. She's had a great week so far, but that just shows you how quickly one small mistake can cost you a lot. But right now, there is no mistakes for the number 19 of Mayla Herrick. She's out front, looking very comfortable in that position. As honestly, the top three are all looking pretty comfy where they're sitting. They don't seem to be pushing too hard or risking any mistakes. I did see they just put some water out on the track, not before this moto, but before the previous moto. So I think that's why we are seeing some of the crashes that we are. Just some of these girls sliding out in some of the slicker spots. So maybe they're just taking it easy, making sure they get through this main event, second moto, without too many issues.
Speaking of getting ready for the second moto, here we go. White flag out. One more to go for your leader. She knows what to do. She wants to make it happen right now, and that's got to win. You got to win. You're coming in with a 5, so it's not going to be easy mathematically to make it happen. All you can do is ride your own race. Whatever happens behind you happens behind you. But your leader, Mayla Herrick, still keeping it underneath the 210 with a 208 lap time. Here comes Mila Baltic. She's going to check in about 14 seconds back now. She's out of Newport Richey, Florida. On the 83 machine, Hannah Jameson, she's in the third spot. She rounds out your top 3 and trying to fight for a championship right now, but she's ready to get going because here comes Lillian Pettis. Pettis about 6 seconds back, but 3 seconds faster lap through. Kayla Lane in the 5th spot. Josie Schuff in 6th. A lot of changes being made, though. Watch Madison Casimir. She's making her way through the pack. She's going to pass Tinley McCoy right there. So that is a pass for the 7th place position. And she's not done yet on this white flag lap. It's going to be a race.
Absolutely. Looking at the lap times from the lap previous, 6th place, which is Josie Schuff, should not be too far ahead of Madison. Now, it kind of makes you wonder a little bit. Is she hurt? Is she riding banged up? Because we're not seeing the lap times out of her. I mean, that one was a lot quicker compared to the last lap, but she's normally running about the same lap times as Mayla Herrick, so I'm wondering if maybe the bike's a little tweaked, if she's a little sore and banged up. So we'll have to see if she can make a couple more passes and maybe get a chance to talk to Wes King.
Yeah, no doubt. You know how easy it is to tweak the bars out there. You tip over in the corner, you tweak the bars, makes your whole moto a little bit more difficult. Not that it's impossible, it just makes it a little more difficult here. As we're getting ready to check into the checkered flag here in a little bit. And we're going to crown a champion here in the girls up to 16 class. Again, out on the track right now, race number 39. Race number 40, you guys are starting to get ready to take off. Got to check that one out. Race number 40 is going to be a good one. 125-12-17 BC. In staging, getting to go to line 4 Pro Sport. Then we got 65-7-11. We're going to wrap it up with 2:22-13-16. You know that'll be a good one. As our flagger pulls up the checkered flag, it's almost that time. Coming to take the win right here. Unfortunately, going to miss out in the championship, I believe, unless some crazy things happen in the last lap. Your winner, though, Mayla Herrick, give it up for her. She's been riding hard, doing good all week long. She's going to take that last moto win right there. Looking for our second place competitor. It's going to be Mila Baltic as she makes her way up to the finish line, the Pro Circuit finish line. Finishing up second right there. There she goes. It's going to be Mila Baltic. Oh, almost getting taken out by a lapper going to the finish line, but she's going to take second place position right there. So awesome ride for Baltic. And I believe our champion is going to be Hannah Jameson. A man, I know Hannah. She's been in Florida, dabbling around a little bit. She is a great rider, great competitor. Her dad, also a great guy. He has got to be happy right now with Hannah Jameson getting that win and that championship right there. Mayla Herrick going to finish up in the second place position overall in the championship. In third place, it's kind of still up for grabs, but I believe Mila Baltic will come away with it. So awesome ride for her. And the way they finish on the track, Mayla Herrick, your winner. Mila Baltic in second. Third spot, Hannah Jameson. Lillian Pettis in fourth on number 76 machine. Waiting for our 5th place rider to come in and check with us at time and scoring. These girls obviously all spread out. Our 5th place competitor making her way up the line right now and then take that checker flag on the Pro Circuit finish line. Madison Casimir does move up one more. That's why I wasn't so sure. I didn't want to announce it just yet. She's going to pass Kayla Lane for 5th.
That bumps her one up in the championship, I believe. At least this one, I think, has Madison in 4th overall for the championship. So tough break for her. Hopefully she's okay. These girls rode awesome.
Absolutely. The top 10 rundown again. Mayla Herrick, your winner. Mila Baltic in second. Hannah Jameson in third. Lillian Pettis in fourth. Madison Casimir in 5th. 6th spot, Caitlin Lane. 7th spot, Kinley McCoy. Josie Schuff in 8th. 9th spot, Piper Carver-Coombs. 10th spot, running top 10, Kelsey Harrison. Here we go. They're off. 125-2017 BC. Out on the track right now. Looks like Mikey's going to jump in and join me right now. I'm going to try to take one out of his book and grab this pin right here and let you know who we got. Who was our 3rd place competitor in this one? It was Jonathan Getz taking a 3rd. Owen Colville taking a 3rd as well. Finishing up in 2nd in our first moto was Cade Johnson. Looking for our other second place rider right now. I believe it is going to be, there he is, Thor Power. Thor a little banged up out there, but he's getting it done. Chase Lawton coming in with the win. Also coming in with the win. It is going to be the number 708, a Will Canna. I say Yamaha rider. No, that is Koval, I believe. Oh, big dab right there for Owen Koval. He's going to toss it up to Will Kanigher. So Kanigher now in the lead. Koval in second. Brendan Harrison on the third spot. 404 Riley Bussey. He's your fourth place rider right now as they make their way through the 20 miles of bad road. We got a battle.
Yeah, Mike, get that level right. We got 3 races left.
That's just my hearing. And Rodney, I thought I was deaf. Rodney, you might need to go see a hearing aid specialist. Because,
huh? I'm at that point. I'm at that point as well. I can't say anything.
Hey, it's all good. It could be my fault. I could be speaking up a little too loud.
No. It wasn't you.
Man, look at this battle we got on hands. They are taking a split lane. Every single one of them filing through the right side. That just goes to show you something right there.
Coming at us, SLR Rifle Works Live drone. 1, 2, 3, and a great battle back there for the 4 spot between the 404 and didn't catch the other number. That's Riley Bussey. There we go, 1 lap in.
Bussey riding good out there on the 404 machine. You got to watch out for him. And look at our top 10 right now, taking that green flag. Will Kanigher in the first place position. Owen Koval in second. Brendan Harrison in third. 4th spot, we got Riley Bussey. 5th place position, Kate Johnson. 6th spot, Thor Powell. Wyatt Bass in 7th. 8th spot, Chase Lawton. 9th spot, Braden Carpenter. And Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. He is in our 10th place position right now, but you better watch out because he got riders like Jonathan Getz chasing him.
Yeah, when you get Jonathan Getz on a pack like that behind you, believe me, they have a tendency to start rat packing, freight training. You know, those guys will just get into it. They'll be real intense for a lap or two, Dean. So the guy who survives, the guy who hangs in there, we saw just a couple motos ago, 4 guys race and 1 guy goes down. A lap later, another guy goes down. So when you're that close, you're that competitive, and there's that much on the line, you're going to see that take place. So I predict we're going to see much of that in this moto.
Yeah, anything can happen out there for sure. You're 100% right about that. What do you see now as they make their way through the sweeper, the Gator Tail, the 20 miles of bad road? That's Steve Johnson.
Riders still jockeying for position back there. Powell in the mix, Johnson, UC. Stretching out just a little bit here. Just the 1 lap in. Let's see those lap times. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready too. There's Koval. There, your leader, Will Kanigher, pushing the envelope right now. He wants this win. And right now, it doesn't do a whole lot for the championship picture as far as it's concerned, but you know these guys. I mean, ages 12 to 17, we want to win.
That's it. Just want to beat the guy next to you. That's 24 Koval leading the way out in front.
Yeah, Dean, I'm going to agree with you. The bottom line is these guys are very mature. I mean, you can tell by the passes they make, the lines of the way they manage the race. And, oh, here we go, pass for the lead right at the finish line. Who's going to take that, Dean?
Looks like Will Kanigher is going to get it right there. He's on the inside, setting them up right now. But no, Koval answers back.
How about that?
Momentum. Wow, that was impressive right there as they make the way back down to the pit. Oh, it goes Kanigher. He's got an inside line on him. Is he going to take it away? No, he's not. Koval's got it, but Koval's got to hit the inside, going on the outside. No, Kanigher does not hit the outside. Surprising right there. But he's going to take a drive up right here as they make a little step up. Who's going to stay lower? Who's going to get back down to the ground faster is my question.
Yeah, Kanigher. Go ahead, Mega. Kanigher on the attack right now. That thing took a nasty hop. He had to deal with it. He got it back on the ground, pulled it back under him, but boy, cost him a couple bike links. He's trying to ride that short track, Mikey.
Yeah, he's not checking up at all. He's not satisfied, trying to fire right back on Koval. It's been fun watching these two go back and forth. Now Koval, a little bit of breathing room. Kanigher doing a good job working the track. Has to jump back out to the outside. Here we go.
Outside's been good, though. Watch this, Mikey. They're making their way through. Is he going to hop and steal with these bumps and make it happen, or is Koval going to answer back and grab a handful?
Ooh, get a little swap right there, a little mini swap, if you will. Kanigher resets. Long way around. Does he have a better drive? Can he take him on the inside right here? Good job by Koval to shut the door.
Yeah, you're right. Kanigher had a great drive out of there, but Koval shutting them down as they went into the right-hander.
Kanigher rode the outside, Dean, for half the track, trying to use that momentum, and as much as he tried, could not make it work and close that gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. The 708 Will Kanigher. He's on track. Oh, Brendan Harrison getting a little caught up in the split lane back there. I see it on screen. So some drama in the third place position as well. There we go. We see Koval drop in. Kanigher jump in. Cade Johnson. And here comes Thor Powell. Brendan Harrison trying to dive under Powell. Not going to happen.
Yeah, Cade Johnson and Thor Powell right there behind Harrison. This just might be a five-way battle here in a second.
Oh, Thor taking a bad line there.
That is deep right there before the finish line jump.
Deep and choppy.
You don't know until you're in it.
Yeah.
Too late then. Yeah, too late then.
Too late. There's no getting out.
Koval, Kanigher, Cade Johnson, Brendan Harrison, Thor Powell.
And Koval has weathered the storm right now. Kanigher slacked off just a bit, not applying that solid pressure as he was just a lap ago.
Better watch out because Cade Johnson, he's really coming hard on that Yamaha.
Yeah, no question. Johnson, he's going to charge regardless. And right now, he's in a position where he can see the pace and see the leader, so he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, here they go as they make their way down the Dunlop drop. Steady as they go down for Thor Powell. He is trying to reel in the 177 to Cade Johnson, but he better get going because here comes the 904 Brendan Harrison. And a lot of big names here in this 125 12 to 17 BC class.
Yeah, Mikey, the problem with that is you're worried about racing forward, and all of a sudden somebody's caught you from behind. That grabs your attention. You forget to race forward, and man, it just becomes hectic all of a sudden.
And hectic is what it is right now for our leader, man. He's got a lot of pressure behind him. Owen Koval, though, doing a great job of handling that pressure.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we haven't just seen it tighten up a little more because Koval just answered every time. Kanigher came at him really hard for a lap and a half, Dean. I mean, came at him really hard, inside out, was trying to make it happen. Right now, we're going to throw it down to the podium with Wes Kane.
All right, down here with Mila Baldiak. Come on around over front here so we can showcase you on Racer TV. Hold up that bronze medal, third overall. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank myself, my mom, my dad, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sipes, Stacy Baker, FX, Lynx, Motorcycle Enthusiast, Clover Hill, and Nick, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Great job out there finishing third with the bronze. Mela Herrick finishing second overall. You got the silver. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad, my family, Fox Moto, Matt Mora, Monster, Mike, Oakley, Aaron, Sun Enterprises, Mika Metals, Brian, Rob Fox, Dunlop, everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. You got the silver. And the champion, Hannah Jameson, come on up. Mike Burkeen from the AMA is going to deliver the #1 plate. Congratulations. Great job out there. Hold it up. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Matt Mora, 100%, T-Rex, Planet Moto, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. The champagne bottle. Celebrate. Pour some of that on Pop Ferry. Take it away, guys, up in the skybox from the Yamaha. Now,
yeah, up here in the skybox, you're taking off the podium. We're up here in the skybox at Yamaha Announcers Tower, and we're watching this battle start to unfold right here. A little bit of breakaway for Owen Koval, but the man feeling some pressure is the 708 at Kanigher. Kanigher feeling the pressure by Johnson because Johnson knows if he wants any chance of this one, he has to make some moves and make them happen fast. They're going to come through and check in for lap number 5 here, so I believe the white flag going to come out. It might be a little too late, as I like to say. Thor Powell coming through the 4th place position, your 5th place rider. He rounds to the top 5. It's the number 904 of Brendan Harrison. 404 Riley Bussey in your 6th place position as he makes his way through on that 404 KTM. Riding a good ride, riding the ride that dreams are made of. 211 machine went past. He is your 7th place rider. So awesome ride there for the 211 machine. We know he had to get off a little earlier in the motocross week. So good to see him back out there doing it and doing it well.
Guys spreading out just a little bit as they come in here to the white flag. 2-3 second gaps, keeping our eyes on Cade Johnson, the 177. I think he's still got a shot on Kanigher. Koval trying to check out and just bring it home.
And that's what he's doing right now, literally just trying to bring it home. He is in that championship contention. He is up there. He's in the lead. He wants the championship, and he may do it.
Yeah, Koval looking for a 2-1 here.
Oh, foot off the peg there for Koval, but man, he is still on the gas. Doesn't matter if his foot's off or not. His foot's off again, but he's still sending it.
He's still sending it. Just saw out of camera shot Kanigher and Johnson. But do they have enough real estate left to reel them in? Koval just got to ride smart, keep her on 2 wheels. Hit your marks.
Hit your lines, hit your marks. Have some fun and bring it home.
There they are, second and third. Kanigher and Johnson. White flag out. Championship on the line between Koval and Kanigher.
Yeah, you're right. There's no doubt that Koval has slowed down a little bit. Made a little mistake right there. He's got to be careful. This is not the way you want to ride here on the last lap. You know, you're riding a little cautious, trying to take it easy, you know, take it on home. 24 machine going to drop in. 2 more corners to go, but here comes Kanigher and Johnson. I wonder if they're screaming right now, Adam. I think they're screaming.
They should be. If they're not, it's going to be Koval up the inside.
Oh, that's that
deep
line.
rut.
Koval with the win
okay.
and the fist pump.
Good job by Koval, grabbing first place in Moto 2 and a 2-1, better than a 1-2. So he is on his way to see Wes Kane for the gold medal.
Also going to see Wes Kane out there, Will Kanigher and Kay Johnson. That's going to be top 3 on the podium. Little top 10 rundown of what's going on race number 40. Of course, our winner, Koval. Second spot, Kanigher. Kay Johnson. Third, Thor Powell. He's going to ride a good ride. Finish 4th in front of Brendan Harrison. Harrison, the 904, going to finish up in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Riley Bussey. Wyatt Bass. Bass out there. He's in the 7th place position. Good ride for him. 21 machine Trinity Bachelor. And 8th, 9th, Jonathan Getz. So Getz moving up a little bit. And Chase Anderson moving up inside the top 10 as well. What do we got on the line, Mikey Waynes?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the 450 Pro Sport. Race number 41 coming up next. Highlight some of those riders as light them up. Gate is down and we're rolling. Battling for that VP Racing Fuels whole shot. And taking a look at the results. Out of Moto 1, it was Avery Long who finished in the number 1 spot. It was Drew Adams who finished in the number 2 position. Christian Yannick had a 3rd place finish. Noah Smurden 4th. Jesse Wessel rounded out your top 5 in the 450 Pro Sport as we're off and rolling now. And battles throughout, still very, very close. Racing out in front. Avery Long leading the way. The number 24, Heath Harrison in the mix. As is Drew Adams. Adams, up into the number 2 spot. Can he make it stick? Will Harrison get back in the fight?
You know he will. The boss is watching.
That's it. Hey, the boss is here.
You know he'll get back in the fight.
Ready to roll. He said, no. We've got 450 Pro Sport. I got to stick around.
No. But snap to it after that. So
that's it.
Let's get it rolling.
Load up the truck, boys. So 450 Pro Sport. We've got 2 races after this, and then we're going to start some award ceremony. I think Rodney made his way down. He wants to make sure everything's dialed and good to go. Rodney be taking care of that, and I believe Dean as well.
Yep, I believe he's going to help out for sure. Yep.
Those specialty awards. Oh, no, look at this. Avery Long.
What? Oh, no. Is he dragging a leg?
That right leg.
Yep, he's dragging a leg, dude.
Not on the peg.
I know what that means right there. I know what that means. I've been there. And when that leg's hanging and he's kicking that head back like that, yep, I know exactly what that means.
Oh, man,
bad news.
Hurts
yeah,
to watch.
Bad news, man, for sure. Unbelievable. And that's how quick it happens, Mikey. That's absolutely how quick it happens out here. These guys have been torturing themselves all week, pushing themselves to the limit, and sooner or later going to make a small mistake. And didn't even hit the ground, I don't believe. There comes Long right now. Don't believe he even hit the ground. Just stuck that leg down, Mikey, and twisted the wrong way, and that was the end of that.
Hate to see it. Well, it opens up the window of opportunity here. Heath Harrison now leading. Drew Adams up into the 2 spot. Daniel Bortolan in 3rd place. Colin Allen 4th. 5th place is Christian Yannick. 6th place going to be Revan Gordon. Jesse Wessel in the number 7 spot with Wyatt Creighton 8th. 9th place is Rodrigo Borges and Noah Smurden rounding out your top 10. We watched the battle out front. That's Heath Harrison leading the way on the Phoenix Racing Honda. And that Team Green Kawasaki, Drew Adams just behind him.
Oh, there comes Drew Adams. He's on him like you on a Snickers, Mikey.
Amen. Take it away, Wes Kane.
All right, Kay Johnson finishing up third, got the bronze. Who do you want to thank?
Whole National Sheriff Association team, Yamaha Blue Crew, Donnie Lewis, Danny Lewis at Torrance, Jake Butler, my mechanic, Robert. He's helped out a lot this week. My trainer, BJ Burns at MX University at Swanamax. Monster Army, Dunlop Elite, Parts Limited, Moose Racing, Bell Helmets, Alpine Stars, FMF, Mental Suspension. Just everyone that's helped me out to get this point. Thanks so much.
Congratulations out there. There he is. He's got the bronze. Cade Johnson out of Texas. Will Kaniger. Come on up. Will Kaniger finishing second overall. Valiant effort. Great job all week long. Who do you want to thank for that silver?
My mom, my dad, everybody over at SOB MX, everybody over at Future MX for the hospitality this week. Lynx Racing, Angelo Suspension, MX Tire, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there, Will Kaniger. Mike Burkeen, Owen Colville, come on up on the podium. Mike Burkeen, Owen Colville on the podium, right here behind your bike. Congratulations, bud. There he is, your champ, guys. Owen Colville. Who would you like to thank, Owen?
My mom, my dad, my mechanic Justin, FMF, Dunlop, everyone over at MTF, Colleen, Lil B, Jacob. We've been putting in a lot of hard work since I've been there, and it's really paying off. Motorbikes Plus, Gardner Racing, Factory Connection, 100%, O'Neill, A-Ray, Mark Shear, Mellow Designs, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
There you go, Owen Colville. Congratulations, bud. You're the champ from the Yamaha podium up to the skybox.
Hey, thanks, Wes. New leader out on the track. Drew Adams making a strong move there about a lap ago. Put himself out into the number 1 position. Harrison, of course, now riding in that number 2 spot. And the track belongs to Drew Adams. The number 300 machine has total control right now. We're going to take a look at Yannick in the number 3 position. Looks like Borderland in that number 4 ride. That's going to put Allen in the number 5 spot.
Yeah, Megawatt, once Drew Adams was able to get around Heath Harrison, he's put the hammer down and put a little distance in between them. And Heath Harrison probably going to have his hands full this lap, maybe next, Christian Yannick.
Yeah, Yannick's going to bring it right now. He's got that late race speed always. Not that Heath Harrison doesn't, but Yannick has found a pace, found a couple good lines out there. Bike working really well. Looks like he's able to put it just about where he needs to. Drew's bike working phenomenal. Take a look at it as he drops down Gator Falls. Take a look at how the chassis sets here, Mike, as he touches down. Then we're going to go up over the Gator's back. Team Green, Ryan Holiday and the crew over there, they've got that thing dialed right now.
Yes, it is.
It's dialed.
Heath Harrison under some serious fire now, Mega. Christian Yannick, he's going to be on the outside right here. Oh, a little dab right there in the corner. And to the inside, makes the pass. He is around Heath Harrison.
Yeah.
Heath Harrison can fire back, or maybe.
Nah, that was look at Yannick pulling away. I mean, it was just a matter of time, Mike. And you know what? He did that with style. Bottom line, he knew where Harrison was going to go. Harrison had to defend.
Yep.
He couldn't move over there. Had to go to the inside. And Yannick understood how much momentum he had, and just within 2 corners really put it to the ground, and there wasn't going to be any resistance from Harrison.
All right. Still early. We're 2 laps in, or 3 laps in, rather. Does Yannick run down Drew Adams?
He's going for him right now. We'll take a look at lap times when they come through. He's carrying the pace, probably the fastest guy on the track right now, Christian Yannick.
There you go.
We'll see. I mean, we'll know here in just a moment.
You want to be that guy. If there's anybody else you want to beat, it's your teammate.
Well, yeah, oh, absolutely. The boss is watching.
And you know, he's got to be all grinning right now. He's watching the track, watching the race, but it's got to feel good. His guy's out in front.
He's used to it. Yep, he's used to it. And much like Nick Way, he will find the negative, and they'll cover it, and they'll expose it, and we'll come back even better. You know, he's a realist.
to guys like me watching, you're like, wow, they were pretty much perfect.
Give us some lap times, Mikey. Let me know what's going on.
All right, let's take a look at it. Mercy sakes alive. Drew Adams, bye. See ya. 151.8. Christian Yannick, a 154.3.
Did I catch a 4 in there?
A 154.3, yeah, and a 151 for Drew Adams.
Wow.
So Drew is not let up. Just continues to stretch it out. Now up 8 seconds. Heath Harrison, a 158. Heath Harrison's got to be careful. Colin Anderson with a 155. Noah Smurden with a 155. That was Heath Harrison we were following there a second ago. There's the 44, Noah Smurden.
I would use the term watch out with Heath Harrison. I don't think you have to be careful of much.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
he
gotta
really.
be careful when I take the right hook and I'm
yeah,
done, so.
exactly. So I'd say he has to be aware that they're catching him, but he's not afraid of too much, Mikey.
Allen in the 4th spot. Smurden just behind him. That's a battle we're watching on RacerTV.com. Smurden trying to find a good drive. Boy, look at the lines here late in the day. As we get down to the nitty-gritty, you got choices, but doesn't necessarily mean they're all good. Some of those are going to bury you.
And Smurden wheelied it through there.
Yeah.
He said, their ruts is cool. Let's wheelie through it. Even better. So, wow.
You got people watching on Racer TV. You got to put a little hot sauce on it. You know?
Oh, no. Old man Jarvis up here cringing every time they do that.
Oh, God.
And, he had to sack up and jump the doubles there, the step up. He got put on the spot. He was on the line. Jordan said, you going to do those step ups? He's like, man, I'll let you know when I get there. And she said, by the way, look over your shoulder. And there went the 50 autos over it. So great job, man. Pops Jarvis sacking up.
44, Noah Smurden down. Costly mistake for Smurden right there. And he was looking at a third in the overall, Mega, with a 4.5. Probably, well, I'm not going to say probably. May not be the case anymore. Still some time left in this one. Plenty of time left in this one to get it turned around, but now he's got to hustle.
Well, he'll get back at it, but that's a result. We just talked about how hard he was charging, wheeling through that rut. And he's just pushing the extreme lines right there, trying to make something happen. That's how Noah rides. That's where he's comfortable. And we've seen that scenario 1,000 times this week, Mikey. Literally 100 times we've seen that tip over just from the effort, just from the push and maybe override the tire.
We're at the halfway point. I see our cross flags down there at the finish, so we're 5 into it. Drew Adams, uh-oh, look out. He's slowing down, Megawatt. He turned only a 152.9.
Oh, boy.
But he's still up on his teammate Christian Yannick by 8.6. Heath Harrison, I believe, still sitting in that 3 spot. We're watching Allen on screen. Colin Allen in the 4 position. 5th place, Revan Gordon up into the 5th place position. Rodrigo Borgs in the 6th place spot. Daniel Bortolan 7th. 8th place, Jesse Wessel. Corey Karsten in 9th. And Noah Smurden after the little get off there up into the number 10 spot. We'll keep our eyes on the 44 machine to see if he can make up some time.
I believe he will. He's just that kind of guy. He's not going to quit the charge. He's not going to let that tip over affect him. That wheel better be pointed south, and the bar's bent off of it before he gives up. Drew checking in again. What's the gap this time? What's that lap time look like?
Well, let's take a look. A 153.784. So I don't think it's necessarily.
What do you do? Pull the chute?
I don't think. Yeah, he's challenging himself a little more.
Yeah.
Is it, hey, he's running out of steam? No. It's, hey, he's working the track. He's hitting the good lines, taking his time. He's got a good lead right now. There's no reason to ride over your head. Go out there and be smooth. And if we've seen nothing else out of our Cowie riders, and we've seen some great things from them this week, they're all patient.
Oh, listen.
They never look frazzled out there. Not in a single moment have they looked like they've been riding above their head and pushing too hard.
Again, that's going to be something I can attribute, I guarantee you, to Ryan Holiday. These guys are going to be cool under fire. He's got them in the right mental state. And when Nick told Vincent Way last night, he's a good rider, we're going to make him a better racer. Holiday was an awesome rider. He was a smart racer, and he knows exactly what those key things are with each of the riders. But there's certain things every rider has to have.
Sure.
That's the bottom line. And he's going to focus on that first before we pick things apart. And you can guarantee awareness is a big part of his program.
Yeah. I mean, they've got good support in their corner.
Oh.
I feel like there's some longevity here with guys like Drew Adams, Christian Yannick.
Yeah, that's what he counts on.
He's got them some good boys.
That's what he counts on. We're not going to mention any names, but we've talked this week about guys that burnt some sponsors.
Yes.
Guys that burnt some bridges. Guys that really did some damage over the last year as amateurs to the big picture. You know, for sure.
Watching Drew Adams put in the work on the SLR Rifleworks live drone. We blinked. He's down into the Gator pit again. This will be for a completed lap number 7. The blue flag out, letting the riders in front of him know, leader, leader, leader. I'm coming through. I'm charging. And he turns a 153.7, so seems to have settled in that 153 and a half pace right now.
And you know what? That's a quick pace, obviously, when we take a look at everybody else. But it's a really comfortable pace for him, and he still makes time every lap.
That's it.
So still increasing the gap. It's a comfortable pace. And trust me, if he needs that 151 again, he can do that.
Absolutely. Christian Yannick in the 2 spot, now 10.8 seconds back. Heath Harrison hanging on for 3rd place, and he has got a gap now on Colin Allen, who is in 4th. He's 7.5 seconds back from Heath Harrison. And then another, almost 10-second back gap to Colin Allen. Revan Gordon checks in now. Revan Gordon is 5th. Rodrigo Borges 6th. 7th place, Jesse Wessel. Everybody kind of spread out right now, Mega. I thought we'd have some tight, closer racing. It's still a bummer about Avery Long going down. Hopefully he's okay. We've not heard anything new regarding that, but hate to see it.
Yeah, Smurden went down. Avery Long went down. Just had some of those incidents that just prevented the real close battle. Mikey, it was set. The stage was set 100%.
Yep.
And, that's the drone right there. I was like, holy cow.
And
great shot right there of Drew. Look at the precision. And he's putting it through those ruts right there. The body position again, centered up on that bike. Man, just doing a really good job. That's textbook stuff at the Kawasaki practice track every day, okay?
Looking good. Here he goes down into the Gator pit. By the way, Noah Smurden did check in. He's lost a few more positions. Now back into 14th. So thinking for Smurden, maybe the bike is a little off now after the get off. Maybe he's a little off, but he's still charging and still hanging in there, wants to see the checkers.
Yeah, Mike, you can bet it's a combination of the both.
Yeah.
He's definitely got something a little bit on the bike, and he's scuffed up either on the elbow, the knee, the shoulder, something. So,
well, while the 450 Pro Sport continues to take shape, 8 laps in for Drew Adams, still in that 153 range. He's inching closer toward a 154 here, but a 13.5-second gap between him and his teammate Christian Yannick gives him some breathing room. Heath Harrison still in 3rd, 12 seconds back. Colin Allen 7 seconds back. If you'd have told me at the beginning of the week, hey, we'll get to 450 Pro Sport on Saturday and you're going to have double-digit gaps in between, I'd say there's not a chance.
Yep, I would agree with that 100%. The stage was absolutely set, Mikey, for 2-second gaps all the way through this thing.
And it's, that is not a jab at anybody.
No,
everybody's riding really well. It's just, that's kind of how this one developed.
Yep.
And Adams looks good out front. And almost a ride of redemption. We opened up the week. He was in that very first race. He came out, and I remember I was off camera. I said, Megawatt, I don't know if anybody's going to have anything for Drew Adams.
Exactly. That's what you said.
And he's been pretty sensational. He had a few hiccups there. He took a little smoke, a little heat on the internet, I saw.
Oh, yeah?
Some posts. But I think all in good fun. But nonetheless, Drew Adams showing some maturity, doesn't let those kind of things get in his head. He comes back, he knows what he's capable of, and he's putting it on display in the 450 Pro Sport.
Yeah, and all those guys on the internet, all those keyboard jockeys, they're free to come get some.
That's it.
Hey, you don't have to qualify to get here. Put up or shut up.
That's it.
You want to talk crap? Come down here and get slapped. So that's just the way it goes.
Those that can do, and those that can't
teach,
announce races.
Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly.
That's us. There you go.
Hey, I've told you guys a million times, I knew at the age of 15, 16, nobody was ever going to pay me to race a motorcycle. That was the bottom line,
found
okay?
A way in.
Yeah, well, more than that, I just stayed there.
There you
I just never left, more than anything else. They asked me to leave a couple times, but I just wouldn't. So they changed the locks.
Big Dave Coombs said, all right, find something for Matt Watson.
They changed the locks. I found an open window, so. Oh, shoot.
Drew Adams, you're doing well out there, buddy. I believe white flag going to be coming out this next time around. Yannick still in the 2 spot. Heath Harrison 3rd, Colin Allen 4th, 5th place Revan Gordon. I'll show some love to the guys outside of the top 5 here. Rodrigo Borges in 6th place, 7th place Jesse Wessel, Daniel Bortolan in 8th, 9th is Corey Karsten. Hey, Corey's had a pretty good week.
Absolutely.
This week, Corey Karsten.
Yep.
And Preston Masangelo rounding out your top 10. Scratch that, Karsten up to 8th, and Preston Masangelo just checked in at 9th. Daniel Bortolan drops a couple of spots back to 10th.
Yeah, they had Corey on the Wes had Corey on the podium earlier, and he was just talking about the relationship they have with Suzuki, and that's what we were saying earlier. Don't burn your bridges, man. Keep your options open. Respect everybody that offers you a tear off.
Right.
If somebody offers you a grip, respect them. Be grateful, but we understand. Everybody has a little different idea on how we look at different things, but Corey's one of the guys that has learned from his dad.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a right and wrong way to do things in this business. It's a small community, and you certainly don't want to be on the outside of that circle.
And you know what? To your point, you think of a guy like Barry Karsten, and he is loyal. He is faithful. We're a very small industry when you really start getting to know people.
Oh, for sure.
You can't burn bridges. And as much as longevity is there because of the physicality, you stay in good physical shape.
Right.
You keep your machine dialed. You still need the support from all of your sponsors if you want to continue riding at 55 plus like Barry Karsten is and continue to have that kind of success. You start burning bridges, guess what? Nobody wants you on their bike.
No, it doesn't matter that you carry water tanks all day. And, that kind of thing. You're physical. You get out there, you get it done. You have to have those relationships.
Yes.
Okay. It's so critical, Mike.
White flag out. Drew Adams has just been stellar here in the 450 Pro Sport. I wish there was more action in the 450 Pro Sport, but that's okay. We'll take it. Drew Adams, I'm very happy. If I need to go out here and win by 17 and a half, 18 seconds, okay. Christian Yannick, he's 17, 18 seconds ahead of Heath Harrison. Heath Harrison is, another 17 seconds up. So it just...
I thought you were going somewhere else with that one for a minute, but I got you. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Never did we imagine these kind of gaps and this kind of separation. Again, Avery Long, Samaritan, these kind of things that they're going to happen. Those two guys, would they have changed the outcome of the race? No, but would the rest of the pack stack up a little differently, or would the race develop differently if it wouldn't have been this time of week? Maybe that kind of thing. Yeah. So there's a lot of factors to put us where we are.
Checkered flag out. Drew Adams on his way. Goes 1-1. Another day at the office if you're Drew Adams right there. On his way to talk to Wes King down on the podium. Take some photographs. Do it for the gram. Snapchat it or it didn't happen. Do it for the TikTok. Christian Yannick hangs on for second place. He's checked in now. Drew Adams, the gap, 20.347 seconds.
Wow. And just consistent, what was the last lap? 153, 154?
He checked up quite a, I say air quotes, quite a bit, a 156.9. So he did slow up a little bit. Yep. And I think Yannick did as well, though, not taking anything away from the ride of Drew. But Yannick, I think, knew, okay, I'm settled in here in a second. Let's ride smart, hit my marks. Heath Harrison, same script. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think how they finished on the track, is that how they finished in the 08?
It absolutely is. It's going to be looking at Adams, Yannick, and Harrison. 1, 2, and 3 on the podium. Headed to see Wes Kane. What we got, 65s?
Yes, sir. 65, 7-11. Our second to last race of the weekend of the week.
Pops Jarvis out there taking notes right now.
He is. Let's see him.
He's like, you notice he crept out of the tower. He's like, they're coming to 65. I need to look at their line.
That's a thing of beauty. Some heavy hitters out there. Eden Steinbrecher, Jaden Smart, another big player. Tim Lopes in this one. Also had Patrick Cerilius, Martin Cerilius, all of the Ceriliuses. Carter Gray, another big one. Cannon Zabanik. So this is one, if I'm not mistaken, 3 divisions. So a lot at stake here if you were a first, second place finisher, third place finisher. A lot at stake for everybody, but you get the point I'm trying to make.
Well, basically, everybody out there is going to face 24 different riders than they have so far.
Yeah, well, no, you're absolutely right there.
Okay, so you went out, you did your thing, you got in, but they got in from another class or division. They got in from another division. You haven't seen them yet.
And it seems like a long time ago. We were in Moto 1s. If I'm the guy that got a first place in mine, I'm the fastest. If it's the other guy in Division 2 and got first place, I'm the fastest.
No matter what the stopwatch is, I'm the fastest.
Right.
Yes.
Once we are
absolutely
elbow to elbow, let's see. So Roland, go ahead.
That's about what they are back in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th position. But already, Mikey, as they work their way through, a couple guys establishing some dominance. Can you get an ID yet?
No, not quite. I see the number 30, Brody Bersher, in the mix right there. Kudos to him. I like the red jersey, white letters. Jaden Smart, I believe, is our rider in the number 2 spot.
He is.
And coming through here with a first lap completed as we get the podium set. I see Drew Adams making his way up there, so we'll track down 2nd and 3rd here in a moment. So again, Colt Whitaker, the 2-3-4 out of Greensburg, Indiana, one of those Hoosier riders. How about that? Hoosier, the state, that is. Jaden Smart in the 2nd place position. Tim Lopes in 3rd. Easton Kirby 4th. Brody Bersher 5th. Zion Birchtold in 6th place. Landon Lee 7th. Patrick Cerilius in 8th. 9th, Nico Vierhoven and John Everett Prestrow rounding out your top 10.
Well, it didn't take long for the Colt to set the pace. Jaden Smart knows exactly what he needs to do. He's trying to go to work. Kind of moving over to the insides a little bit, trying to find some smooth lines, is the number 4. Whitaker under control, though, right now. He is out front and hauling the mail as he works his way back down into that fast section in the back. Mike, I just love it over there. There's just so many options. It gets a little more limited over here in front of the tower, that time of thing, as we head down into the Gator Pit. But it is wide open line selection in the back half of this track.
I'd be remiss if I don't mention it. I'll hear about it, and we'll be back with more in just a moment. Throw it down, Wes Kane down on the box.
What a pro sport race out there. Still, the veteran gets it done. Top 3. Heath Harrison, you keep risking it for the biscuit. You're on the box. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team. Man, it's crazy. I saw Drew at his first race ever, so he was on an XR50, and now the kid's putting it to us all. So, congrats to Drew and the whole Kawasaki crew. They're doing a great job, and just everybody, my family. We're having a great Thanksgiving week, and I'm stoked.
Congratulations. Good job out there. Good to see you, Heath, with you and your family. David Eller, got to see you for a couple of rounds of fill-in ride on that arena cross. Come up here. Christian Yannick, solid performance all week. You had your ups and downs. Yeah, you got the silver. You're not getting this one. Hold that medal up. Let's see it. Good job. Christian Yannick, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Can Be Saved, the whole Monster Energy Team, Green Kawasaki Pro Circuit team, Dunlop Tires, Maxima, Renthal, DID Chains, the whole Fox crew, Matt Mora, Mike Jackoff, Brian Holiday, my mechanic Mario helped me out all week, Race Guy, my sisters, everybody, thank you.
Congratulations, Christian Yannick. All right, come on over here. Drew Adams, Mike Burkeen with the number 1 plate, the gold medal. Put that on, Drew. You got away from me over there. Good job. Thank you, Mike Burkeen. Great job, Drew Adams with the number 1 plate. How's it feel to be the champ?
Oh, it's awesome. You know, I had a really rough week at the start on Supercross, and I just looked at outdoors as a whole new event, you know, really regrouped. And, I mean, I still didn't get every win, but it was great. You know, I had a fun time.
Who would you like to thank?
My mom, dad, Jesus for keeping all the dirt bike riders safe. Whole Monster Energy Team Green Pro Circuit Kawasaki, my mechanic there, Brian Holiday, all the mechanics, Mario, Fox Gear, Dunlop, Oakley Goggles, the Dog Pound, my trainer, Michael Byrne, all the boys down there. Dazzy for helping me out, you know, really pushed me to my limits. and everybody else that supports me, massive thanks to.
Congratulations out there. Your champagne bottle here. Celebrate. Drew Adams is your 450 Pro Sport champ. Take it away up in the box. Big Ronnie is happy.
Hey, look at him. Get him, Drew. Champagne showers down there. Hey, we've got a pass for the lead. Jaden Smart gets around Colt Whitaker, and since then he has tried to check out, putting on a heater for Jaden Smart.
Got some really good lines, put together those good laps. And one thing about it, Mike, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Did what he needed to do, established it on lap number 2, basically got out there. Here he comes right below us in the lead. Now Whitaker not really let him go all the way, but he's going to start to feel some heat himself right now in the form of Lopes.
And is it Kirby still?
Kirby moving up on him for sure.
Jaden Smart's checked in, 3 laps completed, turn of 2:11.7. He was inspired by the run by Drew Adams, I'm thinking. Colt Whitaker in the 2 spot. And let's see, he's got 2 seconds back. Yeah, Tim Lopes, Easton Kirby, Zion Berchtold all checking in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So Colt Whitaker, hey, he's got to get that spikes, gas, and that DKR pit bike rally machine up and moving. There, I got my plug in from
absolutely, and nobody even noticed it was like seamless.
It wasn't seamless at all. It was very obvious.
It exactly was. So Jaden Smart continues to take it to him here. 65, 7-11. Final time they're going to see the course. Of course, only 2 motos left. 1 left after this. Super Mini 2, 13-16 will be our final race of the day. Right now, all about our 65 competitors. Jaden Smart out front. Rodney Tomlin making preparations, getting ready to get things underway. A lot of hardware to hand out, a lot of brass going to give away. Special awards, Mikey. I know Dean Diaz is going to be on hand as well.
Yeah, we've got the Olympiad, we've got the Thor Bronze Boot, Pro Circuit Platinum Pipe, the Diamond Award, Scott Goggle, Golden Goggle Award, Engine Ice Award, Dunlop Silver Tire Award, and then Hilo Prodigy Award. All to be given out. And we've got our suspicions on who gets what.
Yeah, we got our suspicions. Yeah,
you got to be
sure.
there. You want to see it.
Man, that Dunlop Silver Tire Award, you ought to see it.
It's beautiful.
It is cool. Whenever I grabbed it there a few minutes ago, put it on the stage, and that thing probably weighs 30 pounds. Ooh. I mean, it is a cool piece of hardware. So is the Platinum Pipe. The Platinum Pipe looks really neat. In any one of these awards, let me tell you something. You did something to be considered, and you really did something to win it.
And when you look back, I mean, if you just go Google Mini Oaks history and look at some of the riders that have held these coveted prizes, these coveted awards.
See where they've gone on.
Yeah,
see where they've gone to in their careers.
So we'll crown some champions in a moment. Right now, we're waiting on the white flag to come out. Jaden Smart in control. Colt Whitaker still in the 2 spot. Easton Kirby moving up. Tim Lopes drops a position back to 4th. Zion Berchtold hanging on to the 5th place position.
Should be seeing our leader any second. Where's he at on the track there? Should be working through.
He is way up there, top of the gator back.
Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
And 10.5 seconds back, Whitaker. And Whitaker's going to have his hands full here in a second with Easton Kirby and Tim Lopes. They are charging hard at Whitaker.
I thought he was already on 20 miles of bad road, so I hadn't quite entered that yet. But short, basically on a sprint right now. This time around, he is going to pick up that white flag. Look at him, Mikey, out there searching them edges.
Deep ruts, too. I mean, here at the end of the day for a 65 class, 7-11, you can lose one of those 65s at some of these ruts.
No question.
Jaden Smart says, no, I'm good. I know where the good one is. I know to keep moving.
Riding on the balls of his feet so you wouldn't let those legs get caught down in the ruts. Really went clear to the inside that time. Like, doing everything he can to avoid that.
Yeah, he's just picking the good race lines, good smooth track for Jaden. As we said several times this week, he's 10 years old. He's been riding at this level now for 12 years. Started 2 years early. How about that?
Oh, yeah, how about it?
We're here for it.
So should be making his way through here in just a second. Found him right below us there. There it goes down into the Gator Pit right now, the number 4, Jaden Smart.
Blue flag waving for a second, and then it'll switch right to the white flag. Ooh, he's all over some lap traffic right now. Man, just sending it over the finish line jump. There he goes.
Yeah, that guy come out and just broke loose here this week. You know, we talked about him at the SMX championship race and that type of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Just such a crowd favorite everywhere he goes.
It is the penultimate moto. Penultimate mean second to last. I learned that word from Rodney Tomlin. I didn't know his vocabulary his vernacular was that extensive, and he kept calling our second to last round of the season the penultimate. And I'm like, I don't know what that means, Rodney. I was homeschooled.
That's exactly what it means.
And I didn't have the luxury of on-track school back in the day. So I had to be educated. Jaden Smart
you've been educated, I'm sure.
I have been educated.
No doubt.
Hooked on Phonics kind of worked for me. You guys have heard me read off names. It didn't work out perfect, but it worked. It's good enough. Jaden Smart. There's a smart kid. Hey, haha. The dad jokes are getting bad this late. Colt Whitaker in the number 2 spot. Easton Kirby 3rd. 4th, Zion Birchold. 5th place, Tim Lopes. Brody Bersher 6th. 7th place, Nico Vierhoven. 8th place, Anderson Waddell. Bryson DeJong 9th. Chance Olberg rounding out your top 10. How does our overall stack up over there, Megawatt? I'm assuming Jaden Smart, I know, is going 1-1. What's it look like outside of that?
Just a little shake up there, just a bit. Jaden Smart 1-1, as you said. Going to be Whitaker in that number 2 position. Kirby runs 3rd on the track right now, but he's going to be back in our 4th overall. The 3rd overall is going to be the number 85 of Tim Lopes. So Smart, Whitaker, and Lopes would be the podium as they run. There comes Jaden right now. Wow, that lap seemed really quick, didn't it?
Hey, turning it on now.
A little wave to the fans there.
He's going to have them. He's already got them. Like you were saying at SMX, any novice fan that was in attendance said, who the heck is this kid? And anybody in the know said, he's been doing it for 12 years. He's only 10 years old. There he is. Checkered flag flies for Jaden Smart. And a 1-1 will give him the 1st place overall. He's on his way to talk with Wes Kane down on the podium. Colt Whitaker trying to hang on here for 2nd. Under fire from Easton Kirby. But it don't matter.
Whitaker give it up?
No, Whitaker takes it. 2nd place finish on the
there we go.
Easton
Very good.
Kirby,
Yep.
3rd on the moto.
Nice. Great job by all those guys, man. Smart, Whitaker, Kirby. You know, he had the pace.
Yeah.
Our 3rd place rider had the pace, man. He was bringing it.
Jaden Smart putting that Cobra motorcycle, Fox DRS suspension, Dunlop backed ride to work out there in the 65, 7-11. One more time. Last race of the weekend is on the gate. Race number 43, Super Mini 2. Locked and loaded. We're going to close this thing out in style. Don't forget, we got awards ceremonies coming up after this. We'll take a short break. I would say if you're a top 10, head that way pretty much as soon as we are done racing, and we'll get that underway for you. Off and rolling, the gate is down one more time here in Minneo's, battling for the VP Racing Fuels whole shot.
That whole shot, man, it's important right now. Here they come, barreling down.
This was a 2-division race, or 2-division class. Vincent Way comes in with a 1st place finish, as does McCaden Finch, a 1st place finish in his moto. Cannon Hargroves had a 2nd. Carson Wood had a 2nd place. Kane Molasina, a heavy hitter out there, had a 3rd. Seth Dennis also had a 3rd place finish. And I think any one of those guys named could grab a win here in Moto number 2.
Yeah, I think we see Vincent Way out in front, really trusting his suspension program out here, tossing off these jumps, charging through the braking bumps. I love to see it by the number 27 machine Away. We got a little battle starting to shape up here for our 2nd place position already. Look at it, it's anybody's game out here. There's about 4 wide out there in that 2nd place position as they make their way up to the Gator Tail.
We saw Vincent Way earlier today. Didn't have a very good start. Ended up buried in the pack and just had a rough second moto. So obviously, Vincent Way going to work and trying to make it happen here in the Super Mini 2.
That was a kind of cool shot right there. It's like they're racing the truck down the road there, and they were winning.
Of course. Yeah, because if the truck goes their speed, he's breaking speed limit.
It looks like we're going to see Duff there in the third place position on the 444 ride, so he's doing a good job. He's trying to move into second right now, but he better watch out because here comes Fitch. Fitch makes a move into third. Oh, our second place rider makes a mistake right there. Fitch going to move to second. A little 2-for-1 special.
Hey, we got BOGOs going on a Saturday.
You know
We're here
it.
for it. Vincent Way still out in front. Monster Energy back. Husqvarna coming through.
Looking really good out in front. Fitch there in the number 2 position. Then we see the number 444 at Duff. Like we said, he's going to move into the third spot. Trying to get numbers on that rider who was in second. He's going to get shuffled back to about the 4th or 5th place position now.
One lap in, Vincent Way checks in out of Marietta, California. McCaden Fitch in the number 2 spot, Wyatt Duff third, Lincoln Bartholomew 4th, 5th place, Seth Dennis, Cannon Hargrove in the number 6 position with Oliver Camp in 7th. Caleb Wood, the 414, back in 8th. Talon Staggs in the number 9 spot, and Carson Wood rounding out the top 10. Rough start for Carson Wood. He's got to get on the move.
Yeah, rough start for Wood. Also a rough start for Dennis, but Dennis making quick work. He's going to move into number 3 position already.
Man, Vincent Way wants this one. He is way out in front.
And it'll feel good to go 1-1 in this one.
Take it away, Wes Kane down on the podium.
I got Tim Lopes down here. Come on over here, buddy. You got a bronze medal. You got to be pretty pumped. Who do you want to thank?
Oui, je remercie tous mes sponsors, mon maman, mon papa, MM85, Fox, et tous les autres. CMR, vos mécaniciens et tous mes autres sponsors.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Hold the medal up one more time. Show everybody. Good job, Tim Lowe. Come on over here, Whitaker. All right, good job. All smiles, man. In from the sandbox. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sipes, Jake, J Motor, Gas, Factory Connection, Lynx, Renan, Bell, Motool, 100%, Alpine Star, Motion Pro, and everybody else who helps me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Whitaker, great job. Now, Mike Burkeen, come on up here. Mike Burkeen, Jaden Smart, your champion. Good job, buddy. There he is, Jaden Smart, 65 711 champ. His little brother rolled up on me, tapped me, and he goes, "We got it again." So that guy's all about you. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, Dirk Throttles, Bull Country Casino, Ethica, EVS, CP Racing, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Jaden Smart. The champagne bottle, your championship bottle. Take it away, guys, from the Yamaha podium.
Thank you, Wes Kane. Right now, we're watching Vincent Way pull away from this. So we got a battle starting to unfold here for number 2 and number 3 position. As soon as I say that, a washout there.
Ooh, a little shaken up as well. That is Seth Dennis. Seth Dennis, and Seth had to work his way up into that spot too. So
yeah, I mean, he had an opportunity for a podium as well. Up here in the tower, saying our goodbyes to Andre with Faith Racers. And goodbye for all of you guys, every you guys that are done racing here. You headed out. Thank you for enjoying this beautiful week, beautiful weather with us. Well, kind of beautiful weather with us. Good day here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Have a safe trip home. See you guys at the Winter Am Series. More information on that. Oh, third place going down again. Yes, Duff down. Duff going down out there on the track right now, Mikey. We got a lot of action going on. We've seen Dennis go down. Duff's now going down. So Bartholomew going to move up a position. Man, this is really going to shuffle up the overalls.
They're going to give Dean a heart attack. Vincent Way, he's doing his thing. Yeah, tough break for Duff. Man, Duff, Dennis, both of those guys had to charge hard to get into those spots, and just that one little mistake, very, very costly.
It is very costly, especially out here. We got about 5 or 6 laps in this moto, I believe. As we watch the number 50 machine, Lincoln Bartholomew, make his way down to the finish line area. He's going to try to make the advancement in the overalls.
Oh, man, deep down there. Bartholomew over the finish line. Jump. Camp in tow, the 910. Vincent way out front. McCaden Fitch second. Lincoln Bartholomew in the number 3 spot with Oliver Camp. Oh, it's Oliver Camp. Yeah, oh, that's right. 910. Cannon Hargrove moves up a spot, as does Talon Staggs, and Caleb Wood up into 6th or 7th place now. Colby Lassar 8th, 9th. Kane Bolasina and Jaden Riley will round out your top 10.
And look, that little slip up right there for Duff. He finds himself in the 14th place position. Has Seth Dennis made his way through? He has not yet made his way through. Awesome, he's buried back in the pack as well. And I'm trying to find my eyes on the number 930 machine of Seth Dennis, who was definitely a player out here in this one. He was one of our riders on the podium overall. He's going to go down out there. Is he going to be able to remount the charge to pick it back up? Seth Dennis going to come through in the 34th place position, so he is buried now. Has a lot of work to do and a little bit of time left.
Last moto of the day. Don't forget we got awards coming up after this one. 43 races for Moto 2s. Just about in the books. Just a few more laps left.
And if you guys rented your transponders, those transponders need to be turned in.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Do that, then head on over. Get you a good spot.
He's got a good spot right now, and that is our leader right now, Vincent Way, taking full control of this one now as he leads out McCaden Finch and Bartholomew. What a solid ride there for Bartholomew, put himself in the mix. He's got to get up to the top 3 ride right now. He's going in with the 5, so to better himself and come at this one with the number 3, it's got to feel pretty good.
Putting in the work, hanging in there.
Looks like the number 11 machine, Colby Lester, one of our riders out there, pushing his bike off the track. So tough break for Lester having a mechanical.
Penultimate lap. There you go. I like it. The second to last.
Look at there, McCaden Fitch stepping it up a little bit. About a half second faster now than Way is out there. Still no flags. We got at least 2 left in this one. Bartholomew going to come in and look at Cannon Hargroves. He's making a move. Talon Staggs up to the 5th place position. What happened to Oliver Camp? Did he go down? I believe he did. Camp going to fall to 7th, and to 6th now is Caleb Wood. 8th spot, Jaden Riley. 9th spot, Kane Molasina. And there's Lester. Lester was in a top 10 ride right there, but he was pushing on his bike off the track right now. So Christopher Harris on the number 12 machine. He's going to move into 10th.
Shakeups all over the place. Scoring computer looks like a Christmas tree.
Lighting up. Speaking of that, I got to get home, like you said, get the Christmas tree
time
up.
To decorate.
It is time to decorate. Get in the spirit, as they say.
Santa was here this week.
Yeah.
As well. I'm sure he had to get back to the North Pole, get back to work.
Speaking of getting to work, is that our 2nd place rider now putting the pressure on Way?
I think so. Fitch, he was about just at 2 seconds behind him. And Fitch wanting to make something happen here late. White flag will come out the next time these guys roll through.
I think we got a battle on our hands.
Yeah, it's developing now. Vincent Way.
You guys are out there packing up. Hold up. Get up to the fin sides. We got a good one. This one's shaping up to be a barn burner right here on this white flag lap. Watching now as Way goes to split lane. They're going to take the white flag this time around.
See how Way handles this. If he can answer to the pressure late. He was very comfortable hitting his marks, hitting his lines last couple of laps with not much pressure. But here comes Fitch to make it interesting to close it out and tie a bow on this week.
Yeah, here they come up the finish line area right now, taking that white flag. It's Way and Fitch. They're in the same picture. Watch this one. It's going to get good. It's going to get interesting. And this is a championship battle right now.
Just how we like it. The gap, .916. Throw that out the window. They're in the same camera shot. If you can see him, you can catch him. Championship on the line.
Here we go. They're making the way. They're taking the same lines right now, but I bet you when Fitch is ready to pull the trigger, he changes that line up and he's going to make it happen out here. Do you think he has a spot planned out for him?
Yeah, he's got to feel good. He's been back there watching that entire last lap. I think he had the pencil out and the notepad, taking notes. We'll see if Way stays in those lines, and Fitch has got to have a spot picked out. But, boy, look at Way.
Got to be close enough.
Way wicks it up a little bit, puts a little bit of a gap between them. Not a lot of it, but a little bit.
I like that one. Hey, top 10 last time through: Vincent Way, McCaden Fitch, Cannon Hargroves, Lincoln Bartholomew, Talon Staggs, Oliver Camp, Jaden Riley, Caleb Wood, Kane Bolasina, and Rossi Shoemake going to move up inside the top 10.
Little dab back there by Vincent Way, loses just a little bit of time. Fitch seems to have the better line, around 20 miles of bad road for the last time. All right, this is where we saw Fitch really start closing in on Way just after these rollers. Oof.
He's got some good roller speed there into that tight right-hander. Here they come, making their way into the Thor Parks and limited spectator area. The fans on the fence lines, they're jumping up and down and screaming for joy.
Joy, joy, joy. Here comes Way. Here comes Fitch.
Different line right here. Fitch is coming. Here he comes. Got the inside set up on him. Is he going to make a move? They're a little delayed on screen, so I'm going to check it out live right here by the Yamaha Announcers Tower.
Fitch out in front, but can he make it stick? Gets in front of Way.
Oh, he got him.
For the pass.
Way's going to come around the outside right now. Take a last-ditch effort right here. That's a long way around. Let's see how much momentum he can take into the inside of the corner right here. Fitch has the line. They're going to follow each other. Looks like McCaden Fitch getting the win right there and taking the championship. What a great win for that rider right there. Tough break for Vincent Way, but nothing to feel bad about. A solid second-place finish for him, and that is the way they're going to land on the podium.
Well, congratulations to McCaden Fitch. Hanging tough, making the last lap pass around Vincent Way. Vincent Way, though, in my opinion, nothing to hang his head about. That was a dogfight. He had a great moto. He'll settle for second. Cannon Hargroves checked in the number 3 spot.
He will finish up third overall on the podium.
That's what I assume.
West
All right.
Kane.
So how they finished in Moto 2 is how they finish in the overall. Those 3 riders on their way to talk with Wes Kane down on the podium. And that'll wrap things up for us. What a sensational week it has been. We welcome back in the booth Rodney Tomlin. Rodney, thanks for coming out this weekend and stepping out of retirement. You got right back in the saddle, didn't skip a beat.
Nope.
Well, I appreciate the open arms, that's for sure. And certainly been a lot of great racing, and I'm glad that I made it back. But Megawatt and I were just sitting back there talking a moment ago, and I was like, you know, it's hard to believe that it's been a year since the last time I was here, and here we are getting ready to leave again, you know, and hopefully I'll be sitting here next year. Can't believe it's been a year since the last time we were here. But,
nice little reunion.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fun calling races with you guys this week, and we're going to do it again next year. It's going to be November 2024 before you know it.
Don't blink.
As long as the aliens don't take over or artificial intelligence, something's coming for us. I don't know.
I think they're both on the way, but don't know.
Right.
I think they'll still let us do this, maybe.
I'm pretty sure at this point we're just a big social experiment.
Absolutely.
For them.
Can't beat us, join us.
Is.
We got an award ceremony coming up, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Awards coming up. We'll try to get it going as quickly as we can. I can't give you an exact time right now, but I know that we are pretty set. But as soon as they get all the tabulations and calculations taken care of, we'll be able to get things up and rolling. So keep your radios tuned in the pits, 88.9. It will be relatively quickly. I mean, it's not like you're going to be sitting around for hours or anything waiting on anything, so it should go pretty quick. And with us doing the Supercross Awards on Tuesday night, definitely going to speed things up as far as the total length of things here this evening. It's been a stellar year, waiting on our final podium presentations of 2024 from the 52nd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit, and certainly left us wanting more as far as racing is concerned. And right here, one more time, is Wes Kane.
Cannon Hargrove. Cannon Hargrove, come on up, buddy. Got the bronze medal. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank, Cannon?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, brother, sister, MTF, everyone out there, Brian, Colleen, Jacob. We've been putting in a lot of work to get to here. I'd like to thank EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports, Brennan USA, HP Motoco, Oakley, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Vincent Way, come on up here. You can bring your medal. Second overall, you got the silver. Who would you like to thank, Vincent?
My mom, my dad, Husqvarna, Magoo was riding awesome. Thanks for pushing me. It was a great learning experience. Really wish I had that one, but he was the better rider right there. And my Husqvarna, Maddie, Daniel, Luke, FMF, Monster Army, Arma, Alpine Star boots, Answer, Bell helmets, Triple J, Scott, everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Vincent Way. Mike Burkeen, final championship awarded to McKinney and Fitch. Congratulations. Hold it up. Hold that medal up. Thank you, Mike. Be safe. McKinney and Fitch, your champion. How's it feel? And who would you like to thank?
Feels great. You know, we put a lot into work at MTF. Brian and Colleen, they've been pushing me a bunch, and I'm very thankful to be up here and very thankful to be at MTF. So I just want to thank all of them. I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, MTF, Dunlop, Recluse, Woody's Wheel Works, Oakley, Fly Racing. They keep me looking fly out there. Just everybody. Alpine Star, Christian from Alpine Star, Rob Fox from Dunlop, VP, Guts Racing, and just everybody. T-Rex Throttles. I can't thank you guys enough.
Congratulations out there, guys. Hold that up. Champagne toast. Go pour that on your dad's head. Cool him down. Hey, I'm Wes Kane, and I just want to say thank you for being here at the 52nd. I want to thank the Wynn Kern family, Wynn, Kim family, Colleen and Brian for having me for Thanksgiving, and we'll see you back here for the 53rd. Just want to shake everybody's hand and tell everybody thank you. Ryan Holiday, have a safe trip home, buddy. Hey, take it away one last time, Rodney Tomlin from the Yamaha podium.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, and he's right. That does it. That'll put a wrap on things for 2024 and the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. A special thanks to each and every individual body that made their way through the gates here at Gatorback Cycle Park this week, and to everyone that tuned in along the World Wide Web at racertv.com, courtesy of our friends at Dunlop Tires. Thanks to those folks, and of course all these great sponsors that make it all possible. On behalf of everyone here at Unlimited Sports MX, Wynn Kern, of course, and his family, and my co-announcers for this week, we're talking the voice of Florida Motocross, Dean Diaz, of course, Mikey Waynes, Megawatt Matt Watson, and Wes Kane. I'm Rodney Tomlin. Have a great day, everybody.